Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Ryder Regatta coming to you live from SONIX Bar and Grill. We're here at 423 McMillan Avenue, and we're here for the 5th annual Wally Mclean Memorial Tournament, a 3-day event that started on Friday. It has come down to the last day, which is Championship Day, and we're in the action, baby. We're absolutely in the action. It is B-side quarterfinal elimination matchup that's coming up for you guys right now. A showdown between Team Anybody and Brian's team. Two very good competitive teams stacked up pretty good, and they're here on survival mode now. Everybody's in the money, but they're in the point where now they're fighting for more money. So that means that the matches are going to get more intense. Everything's going to come into this match, and every other match coming forward throughout the day. I'm telling you right now, this is going to be an amazing day of pool. I hope you guys enjoy the coverage. I'm going to do my best part. Let's get into the match right now. We're just into racks number 2 or 1 and 2. Brian just turned the table over on table 2 to Chief Cornell McLean Sr. You'll do good on that shot. Kind of has to find this bank shot on the 15 ball though. He's got the perfect line here. He's gonna nail it. Nice shot. Coming out swinging in the first rack. Anybody takes the first game. That was definitely a nice little bank shot. Table 2. Chief is locked in today, it looks like. Wayne on table 1 from Brian's team has been a locked-in player all weekend. He's been smooth stroking his way through every battle, supporting his team every step of the way. His team needs him to pull through on this one to tie up the match at 1. He'll open up his trouble ball. Comes over pretty clean. Looks like he's got a good opportunity now. Might have to play 2 rails side to side. Positional shot on the 15. Didn't run into it. He wanted to get past it. And I believe the 15 ball is rolled up in a spot where like you can't even play off the 3. So he's gonna have to find a safety. And luckily for him, there's a nice 8 ball sitting there that kind of helps him a little bit. Depending on if he sees it or not. But I mean, he's an experienced player, so I can tell he's gonna see it. But basically, you just want to skim off this ball, make the white ball come over here, and from there, make the white ball come up here. Then you're good. Yeah, that was basically it. He's just went a little bit too far, so he's given a chance here for Dennis to have a shot at the 3. But he had the right idea, just a little bit too much weight, too much speed. Terrence from Brian's team just missed a shot on table 2, and looks like Dennis is going to do the same on table 1. So both teams having a player at each table right now. Oh, Wayne's going to make the shot to the corner. He gets onto the 8 ball. He's going to tab the match at 1. Smooth stroke, and like he's been doing all weekend long. Nice little finish. Table's turned over on table 2, and Terrence will get back to the table. Got a funny bounce off that ball there, but not much you can do about it. First match of the day is usually the hardest, man, because it's hard to get right into competition mindset. It's hard to get into that focus mentality as well. But these are two good teams, and I promise you it's going to be a very good battle. And on table number 1, we have a matchup between Delmar and Junior. Delmar will be breaking. I think Campbell with a bit of a puzzle at the table, but he's got an angle to work with here on the 6 ball on table 2. Just trying to get up on something. He doesn't get it much on the 7 or the 5, I don't believe. Maybe the 7, but not the 5. And he definitely has a shot on the 3, but 2 ball's still tied up to the stripes at the top of the table, so he needs to open that up too. That's what he's going after here. He's going to open it up, but unfortunately for him, the cue ball rolls into the pile and robs him from every opportunity on any one of the balls that he's got available. Except for the 2 ball. I believe he's right on the 2 ball. He's trying to keep it simple. Not bad. He put her in a good spot. Definitely a bit of a tester shot here. I don't think he's got the 14 to the corner. It actually looks like it goes from the camera angle, but I don't think it goes. Oh, I'm wrong. It went in all day long. He just missed it. Or maybe not. I don't know, because when I looked at it, it looked like it was really close to the 12 ball. So I felt like if he pushed it towards that pocket, he would have ran to the 12. And the way he shot it as if he was shooting away from the 12. So maybe he didn't have it. Maybe it just looked like he did. Either way, they're in a bit of a grind out battle, and this is probably one of the important ones on table 2 because it's the players that have the handicaps, right? So the handicap players are the ones that are supposed to deliver the wins for you that you don't expect. So when they get those wins, that's bonus. The top players on your team are supposed to deliver the wins all the time too. When they don't, that's a problem. But when they do, it's expected, right? So it's the handicap players that make the difference a lot of times in these matchups because they're the ones that deal with all the pressure and stuff because they're not used to having that experience that the top players have. So they buckle sometimes. They feel the pressure. They feel the sweats, the stress, the emotional side of the game, like all that stuff. We seen an example of it last night. Like there was a player that played a really nice finish, was about to win the match against Team Anybody, and lost the cue ball. Ended up scratching into the corner pocket, and it became a loss instead of a win after a really good finish and a really great effort. It just didn't reward him. And look at this shot on the table number 1. A shot from Junior. But still having to work this table out. Not a lot of opportunity here. Looks like the 9 might go to the side, so that's going to help. Looks like he's got a decent line, too, to play the cue ball through. Can maybe even get across here for that 10 ball next, which is not necessarily a problem, but you want to kind of address it. Oh, he's addressing it right now. Nice little window to get onto the 13 ball. I think he could spin his way into it. If not, he's still okay. He's got the 9 and the 15 ball, so he's got options. Jonathan Campbell turns the table over, or Campbell, sorry, turns the table over to Terrence. And let's take a look at this. He's got a good opportunity now. Junior does spin the ball in on table 1. That's going to solve the puzzle for him now. It's got the angles that favor him to be able to get onto the 8 ball. Terrence just made the 12 ball. He's got the 9 and the 8 ball remaining on that table. That's to take the lead on this match. He's been a pretty consistent player this weekend, too. Makes the shot. Watch out for the scratch, though. Oh, no. We've seen that kind of stuff happen last year, too, man. That's a little bit of an error there. An unfortunate one, too, because it was on the 8 ball. So that means that they lost that game instead of winning it. Team Anybody takes the lead 2-1. Make that 3-1 when Juniors finish on table 1. They're off to a good start in this one, man. But like I said, the first match is always the hardest one. You know, there's always a lot of pressure, and you're not settled in, and you need that field competition. You know that you get when you're out there playing. And usually the first match doesn't really do that unless you're hyped up. Like if you're one of those people that just comes in, you're ready to play, you just want to play. Like, then usually you're ready for any kind of match that comes up. But a lot of times the players just have to slowly ease into the match, and a lot of it has to do with the situations that happen at the table that build up the momentum in their mind or in their game to be able to start playing their best game. So it's a bit of a process. It's kind of like a wake up process, and everybody right now is trying to find some coffee. On to the next rack. We're on table number 2, and it's Terry Henderson breaking. Makes a ball off the break. He's a very creative player. Usually, when he makes a ball, he's got a good chance to get out. The spread here is giving him a good opportunity. His team needs him to step up and to get this game under his belt. So there's no big difference in the scoreboard, right? 1 game, 2 games, okay. Anything above 2 games could be a problem moving forward as the rounds progress. Smash and break on table number 1. Dennis Baptiste makes the ball. He gets an option to start with as well on the table. It looks like he's got solids and the possibility of stripes if he wants to play the 8 into the 12. Terry trying to work out the table here on table 2. He's not afraid to take on shots that make a difference on the table, and that's the dangerous part of his game is that he's got no filter when it comes to playing. Always a tough opponent, man. Has a nice little billiard carom shot. And just like that, he's kind of giving himself a better opportunity here because the only ball that he really has tied up on table 2 is the 11 ball, and he can kind of sort of get into it right away. Might have to change the table through it though, but it looks like it's going to benefit him if he does change the table. He will have an escape shot. Yeah, that's what he was supposed to be doing there, and he just missed the shot. That's all. He still had an out. The 11 ball did stay tied up, so that would have been a problem still, but I think that he still would have been okay to find a way out. Unfortunately for him, though, he's missed the shot. That brings in Mr. Sean Monkman onto the table on table 2. A player that is usually focused, usually ready to go right off the hop. We'll see if he's on his game today. Combination on table 1 done by Brian. A beautiful setup there for the 6 ball. Opening up the 8 ball, and he's going to do a good job at it. Gets it nice and clear. Sean's attacking the table right away, but he runs into trouble on table 2. He still has a 7 ball, so he's not bad, but he almost got himself jammed up against the 4 ball in a bad spot. Brian going around table here looking for an option to get out with, but he's going to run into a little bit of trouble too. He does have the 5 ball though, so he can still make up for it. There's a bit of an angle here that takes him towards the 11 ball, but he should be safe to bounce off the rail and get back across for the 7 ball. Oh, he's going to hit a couple of balls on the way, and that's going to change the table. Then it's Baptiste for a chance to get his team up another game. Looks like Sean's almost figured out the puzzle here. A little bit of perfection required for the finish, but he's got a proper angle for it. It would be a lot easier if you could just smooth through, come off the top cushion, right cushion, and gets it up for the 3 ball. But because he's shooting over the ball, you might have to actually pump this off the top rail. And then it's a little bit risky because of the 10 ball. And it's not like he's going to be in really bad shape, but if he hits that 10 ball the wrong way, it could change the angle on that 3 ball in a way where it's challenging. So he's really trying to figure it out here. And you get to the finish line, you want to make sure you finish it. That's what he's doing. This little pump shot off the top rail should do it, though. Oh, he played it through. Okay. That's the way that ideal way to play it was to play it through. So he was able to do that. I figured because he's on the 3 ball, he might have had a bit of an uncomfortable time, but he was okay. He's just a very thorough player. He takes his time, works it out. He won't shoot till he knows what he's doing most of the times. Even like there's times where it looks like he's in a lot of trouble and it takes time to figure it out. But by the time he gets down to shoot, like it's almost 90% sure that he's going to make that shot. Kind of like how he just finished that table there. You can almost rely on him every time when he's at the table because he's just very consistent with his game. 4-1, and that was a nice little run out from. Off to a good start. Feeling comfortable at the table. Anybody is just doing their thing like they usually do every time they play every year in this event. They're always very competitive. And they're doing the same here today. Slide overcut on table 1. That's going to turn the table over. Brian Mink with another chance at this table. Got to capitalize on it now. His team is down by 3, so they got to get it a little closer. This game can help. Looks like he's going to have to make that cue ball go around the table here on table 1. You can maybe force draw this, but I like to go 3 rails here. Yeah, he's going 3. And he'll make sure that he gets that finish. A very important one for sure. Down by 2. Nice little juice action here to get around for the 8 ball. Big break on table number one. A really nice spread. There should be some quick work from Junior on that table. I don't really see a lot of difficulties on table number one. It looks to me like stripes will probably be the most direct way to go. But the solids really aren't that bad if you want to go solids. The only reason I can maybe see him going for solids is just because of the opening shot. The stripes just doesn't work. Yeah, he's trying to figure it out. It's kind of an important thing here because he's got a really nice spread, so you're supposed to take advantage of this table. Wayne from Brian's team has been very consistent in his game. He's at the table once again, trying to get his team a little closer in this battle. They started off good. There was a turnover on one table, which made a difference in the score. And so now they kind of have to fight back until there's a mistake on the other team to even up the score. Which you're usually going to get those kind of mistakes from the players that are the handicap players on your team. That's why whenever like a handicap player on your team gets a chance to play and they win, it's huge. It's so huge. A little bit of an unfortunate roll there for Junior. He might still have that two balls to the corner. If he does, he's still okay, but definitely out of position here. So this is one of those unforeseen mistakes that you just don't see happen too often. And this could be what helps his match get tight again. Unless Junior can find a way out on table one. Like it looks to me like he has a two ball, but I don't think he does. I think it's right up against the horn, the cue ball. Didn't quite get what he wanted on table two. Junior makes up for the shot. Oh, a nice little effort there. Wiggled his way in on the three ball and gets onto the two ball, but he's still not out. And the problem here for him now is just the eight ball, really, because once he makes this two ball, which I believe it goes no problem to the corner, he should get onto the four. It's from the one to the eight. That's where the situation kind of happens. But he's got the shot to the side pocket on the eight ball, so as long as he just gets the cue ball through to the left side of the eight, he should be good. Forcing the cue ball a little bit there to get a little bit straighter so he can manipulate the angle for the one ball. Huge bank from Jonathan Campbell on table two. That's a difference right there. So these are the guys that are supposed to step up and make the difference in the match. He's doing his part right now. But he's going to miss that one, feeling the moment, man. Does he get lucky? Well, it's going to be a bit of a grind out battle now. Just feeling the moment a little bit too strong at that time. And this is the emotional side of the game and the locked in part of the game that I talk about, that it's hard to get into it right away, but it slowly kind of builds up. So that's what's happening there for him. He's slowly building it up. Him missing that shot is going to slow him down the next time he has to face a shot like that. Effort from Wayne, but it looks like he's going to turn the table over for a loss here. Oh, maybe that four will come in and play the villain, but we'll see. Should be good to get out here. Taking a double look to make sure. Looks like Junior got himself in trouble there with that one ball for the 8. Luckily for him, though, his teammate has gotten that finish on that table, and that makes it a 5-2 score. So he's got a little bit of room for cushioning, even if he doesn't make the shot or if he doesn't get out. His team's got his back at the moment. He can afford the loss. And I know him, though, he's not the kind of guy that just gives up or, gives into a loss. So he's going to try to get out here and try to finish it. I believe the cut to the bottom left corner is available if he jumps over clean on it. There's also a cut to the bottom right, I believe, but it's really tight. We'll see which way he picks it. Really good jumper. Pretty clutch when he gets into situations like this. But this is a challenging shot. Oh, and what a great effort, man. Just came up short, but that was a really nice effort. So Terrence with a huge break here because this is a match or a rack that he's not supposed to win, not supposed to have a chance to win. And his opponent almost ran it out, but came up short. So now that means that he has to try to deliver a win on this table as best as he can. And that's going to add a little bit of, pressure, a little bit of insecurities when it comes to your decision making. And it's going to add a little bit of nerves to your shot, which you can see the result right there. Got himself into a jam right off the hop, forced to play a safety, which might be a good thing. I don't know. We'll see. All depends on how he plays it, right? Yeah, and he played that pretty good. He takes away a lot of the options here for Junior. You give him 2 kick options only. Well, Sean's pretty consistent with his breaks usually, but right now that one came up dry. Delmar with a good chance here to help the scoreboard for his team. Going to be under pressure though because he knows he's playing against one of the top players of the other team, so he's going to have those moments where he's going to doubt himself or try to get himself into trouble unintentionally. What a shot. Unbelievable, man. What a shot. Right when it looked like he had him, he thought for sure he had him. Junior comes up with an incredible shot, man. I told you, he's a clutch type guy. Always has been. Take a look at that one. He definitely deserves a clap for that one, too. I'll watch it again. That was good, man. That might be the highlight of the day for today. I have to watch it again. It was just that nice. Staring the cue or the 8 ball down. Watch it again on the left side. Staring the cue ball down as it goes. He just knows he hit it on the mark, man. Oof, all pocket too. Wow.
I love it! You guys are so great!
Awesome!
It definitely was. 6-2 is the score in a race to 13, and Sean Monkton's at the table on table 2, trying to get that lead a little bit higher. Brian's team in a little bit of trouble. There's not much they can do at the moment because they're doing their best to play and to swing back, but the difference here has been, Junior making that big shot, a turnover earlier that kind of what is supposed to be a win but became a loss. There's a few things like that that kind of changed the momentum in the game. But one thing I know about pool is that momentum always swings back and forth. So they should get a chance to be able to get back into this match, but they have to find it soon because with a 4-game difference, you start getting a little bit scared, you start getting a little bit worried, you start feeling more of the pressure, and now more mistakes come your way because you're trying too hard. And that's what they're trying to avoid here. They're just trying to keep it cool, simple, play their best game without too much pressure on the line. Good effort from Sean to get onto the 7 ball. He comes up a little bit short though, so he's got to back cut this a little bit. And there's something there he doesn't like. He's checking out the angle, so before he shoots, he's making sure he gets a good feel for it. It's one of the ways that I like to teach my students is get a good feel for the shot before you go into it. That's what he's doing there. It's important to get a good feel. So what I call it is an assessment. You go in, you get a feel. It's an assessment of what the shot's supposed to feel like. And then you have an understanding of if your body's lined up properly for the shot, if your stroke is the right stroke, if the stance, everything that applies to the shot is proper because you got a full feel before you shoot it. It's almost like you're about to shoot it, but you stop yourself from shooting it. You just want to get the feel, and then you reset, and then you shoot it. Now it goes in. But as we learn over the years, like the way we usually do it is we assess and we shoot right away. We don't reset, we just shoot. And so a lot of times when you're starting off in the game, you're going to miss a lot of shots because you assessed it, but you just didn't reset. You just kind of, you looked at it and said, yeah, I'm going to go with that. And you just went with it. And so your body didn't have enough time to prepare for it, to get lined up for it, to make sure that you were straight on it. Big overcut. He's going to miss it though. And this is a huge opportunity on table number 2 now. If you can capitalize here, that could be the difference maker in this match. I mean, it's just one rag, but it's the player that you're playing against that makes the difference, right? This is a player that's supposed to win every game that he plays, and if he gives you a chance to win one, you got to steal that game as best as you can. Terry with a big shot, not surprised there on table number 1. He's just that kind of player, man. He just knows his game and he's confident in his game. Taking on another challenging shot here with the 8-ball. He's got to watch out for the body movement. A little bit of pressure on the line, too, from the score being the way it is right now. Wouldn't be a problem if it was a straight in 8-ball, but it's traveling, so he's really got to settle into the shot. That's what he's doing here. Oh, he makes a beautiful shot, man. Wow. Beautiful shot. These guys are coming all out today, man. The fire is on, the battle is on, everything is on. And I believe that was a run out for him, too. So let's give him the run out because he deserves it. And let's take a look at that little cut on the 8-ball because it was a beauty. Man, right in there. He did like a little wiggle too before he shot. It looked like a spine alignment, man, the way he shook his body. He's like, he just wasn't comfortable, so he did like a little shake thing, got himself settled into the shot, and he went down. And when he did that little shake movement thing with his body, I thought for sure he was going to end up coming up short because I felt like it's a part of the nerves, right? But instead, it was just an assurance for him to make sure that he was down and comfortable. Once again, assess, reset, and shoot. He did a great job there. And that, because of that win, now it's a 3-game difference. So Brian's team swinging back, momentum perhaps trying to go into their side right now. Delmer just missed the shot on table number 2, though. That's going to bring Sean Monkman to the table. Looks like he's jammed him up against the 1. I believe he might still be able to see the 6-ball, though. Sean should be down with the table here on table 2. Really, really, really slopped that one in, man. You don't really see shots like that from him. Very rare, but I believe that that was one of those situations where he just wanted to get a little straighter on that 1 ball. Looks like he's not quite comfortable in his game yet because he's a little bit off on his speed and his approach at the table is a little different than his usual approach, but he's going to be okay here. He's still going to be able to make the shot. And a 13 ball protects him from scratching, so he's okay. Oh my God, I thought he was going to be okay. Wow. I thought for sure he was going to be okay. I mean, look, I don't know, man. I thought he was going to play that with topspin, with some right-hand spin to be able to get into that 13 ball, so I thought for sure he's going to be okay. I didn't see that coming. I don't think he's seen that coming either. It's just one of those weird things, man. I can't believe he scratched her. And so that kind of, changes the game a bit here because, like, Sean getting back to the table made it them having the lead, but him turning that table over for a loss, that gives a lower level player or a handicap player a chance to be able to win against him, and he does. That's a difference maker in a match like this. We'll see if that game ends up being the one. I mean, if they end up losing by one point, he's going to feel the pinch that he didn't finish that table properly. It's never on one person, though, I'll tell you that much. But usually when it comes down to the fact that you lost like by 1 point, everybody that missed that one finish is feeling that one finish. Doesn't matter who it is, they all feel it. And that's the process of a team, right? I mean, it feels individual at the time, but reality is that the team goes through it together, right? So they all go through the ups and downs. Nice little battle so far, though. I'm enjoying it for sure. I hope you guys are. Looks like a dry break on table 2 from Wayne, so he's going to turn the table over. Junior will get to work on that table. On table 1, we have Brian Mink from Brian's team. He's trying to get this rack under his belt in a weird spot, though. I believe we'll have the A-side final match after this one is done. Krabby J, how you doing? Said what round Hang on, I gotta see it because this stupid thing keeps popping up on my screen as soon as I switch over to YouTube. What round is the tournament in? So right now we're in the A side. A side is at the final, A side final. The B side, this is our B side quarterfinal matchup. So we're gonna have the semifinals playing in the background while the A side final goes. And then after the A side final is done, there should be, I believe, a second A side, or sorry, a second B side semifinal. If not, then we'll go straight to the B side final and the championship match. Big shot on table one, but it wasn't the one that he called, so he turns the table over. Brian Mink with a great opportunity now. His team is down by 2. He can make it a 1-game difference. This can light up the fire in this matchup. Lucky little bounce there for Junior on table 2. It's going to keep him going at the table. I got a bad roll there, but it kind of worked out. I mean, he still has to force the cue ball a little bit and play some good position here, but he's got an opportunity anyway. Try to get away from the 5 ball. He does that perfectly. That was a beautiful shot. That was the important shot there to get onto the 9 ball, and he got perfectly on it. Brian Mink on table number 1, trying to do the finish here. He just missed the 1 ball, trying to hold position for the 2 ball. That was a big mistake, man. He's got to shake it off. He's got no choice but to shake it off. But he had the chance, and he knows that he should have capitalized there. Jonathan Campbell, just a 9 and 14 and 8 ball remaining. Perfect. He's almost got the table figured out on table 2. Bit of an extra effort there on the last shot. Jonathan Campbell from Team Anybody right now looking to get that lead back. Just the 8 ball left. He'll make the 8, makes it a 3-game difference again. It's 7-4 and a race to 13. See the shot on table number 2. We'll see it again. Junior was trying to get set up for the finish there. Had to split the balls. Both of them go into the pocket. That forces him into the situation that he's in right now, but he's going to make a fine cut on that table. Needs a little bit of help here. He doesn't get it. He's hooked on the 13. It's the last ball he's got left on the table. And he's in a bad spot. The most creative players in the world would have a really tough time trying to get out of the situation here, so he's going to have a really challenging time. Very knowledgeable, though. Very skillful. Looking for the spot now. He's at the mercy at the table in a sense because making the shot is one thing, but he's also got to get a shot on the 8 ball, which is just above the 3, or just below the 3, sorry. So this is kind of like a 2-1. You're trying to make the shot, you're trying to open up the table for the finish. Adds a little bit extra pressure, it creates a little bit extra body movement, and depending on how it goes, it attaches a little bit of emotion to the shot too. Him and his family are playing in honor of their loved one, Wally Mclean, so they have a lot going on as far as trying to represent their family the best way they can, and they represent Wally in this event. So they always play their best game, they always try their hardest, but there's always times where things get, a little crazy, and that's what's going on right now. He's in a bit of a crazy spot, trying to work it out. Oh, and he just missed it, man. What an effort. He would have had a shot at the 8 ball, too. Really good effort. Did his best there. He was in a tough situation right from the get go, and he tried his best to get that solved. But unfortunate for him, runs into trouble, turns the table over, and now one of the players that's been really reliable on Brian's team, Wayne, is going to be at the table trying to make a difference here on this one. That was pretty good. He's battling. You still have the highlight of the year for today, man. So. That was pretty good though. That shot from Junior. Talking about that kick shot on the 8 ball that he made earlier was incredible. Missed shot on table number 1. That's going to bring Sean Monkman to the table. He's been having a bit of a rough go so far today, so he still needs to settle in. Good player though, so usually good players when they're on their game, they're amazing. When they're off their game, they're still pretty competitive. So I feel like he's still going to be doing pretty good in this matchup, but he's going to want to warm up and get his game on because the games are only going to become harder if they overcome this obstacle, which is Brian's team. At the moment, they're down by 3, so you're saying, like, what's an obstacle when they're down by 3? But I'm telling you, this team is very dangerous too. And because both teams haven't really settled in yet into their game, it's technically anybody's game still. Wayne doing a great job there, but he came up a bit tight on this 4 ball. Still can make the shot, can still get the shape on the 8, but he's got to be careful not to overrun the cue ball too much because he can only make the 8 ball on the top right corner. Normally here you would play side to side, 1 cushion, 2 cushion, but I feel like you might have to do 3 or 4 here, 3.5 at least, or spin the cue ball around, go around table, but then you're a little bit more unpredictable on your position. Now he tried to slow it down to make it 2, and he's gonna get himself a bit of a opportunity, but we've seen this last night on the table. There was a shot similar like this that was for the win. The player ended up going off 2 rails and scratching the bottom right corner because he didn't see that scratch. Looks like Wayne realized that that could be a possibility, so he puts an extra spin to avoid that scratch angle. He gets his team on the board. They're down by 2 now. Delivers an important win there because he's supposed to lose in that rack, but instead he came out as a winner. That's going to make this match a little closer. It's also going to give Brian's team a little bit more life. They're in a battle now, and they're going to try their best to swing back and fight. Terrence is going to bobble that 3 ball in, but he's still okay at the table. He's got the shot on the 5. The 7 ball has a pocket too, and I believe the 8 ball should go, but if it doesn't go, then he needs to break that out, and that's a problem. But I believe it goes. I don't think he's got himself a shot on the 7 ball though, so he's tough now. This is almost a perfect rack for Sean to kind of get going and let out the stroke a little bit here on table 1. Delmar's going to break dry on table 2. Brian's team. That's going to bring Chief Cornell to the table. Bounce off the horn is going to help for sure. That's straight from the start, so it should be 9-7. All right, so there's a handicap in place. I thought they were playing straight races because most of the matches that we had throughout the day yesterday were all straight races, but there was a 4-game spot in this one, which that's been included onto the score now. And because of that spot, Brian's team is actually in the lead by 2. So that's a big turn of events, so to speak. I never even thought about asking about the handicaps because I figured both these teams are pretty good, but technically, like, yeah, you can see like one team should have a bit of a spot, and that's what's going on there. They had a 4-game spot. Sean coming through on this one makes it a 1-game difference now. They were up by a couple of racks because I didn't know about the handicap. Now they're down by 1. That's a big twist, man. It feels like I kind of went all over the place on that one. I wasn't trying to. It's just the way it works, man. Sometimes I drop the ball, you know? And we keep on this battle, 9-8 and a race to 13. This changes things up for me now because I understand that the intensity is even bigger. And look at that. I don't even know how that worked out. He called the 2-ball. He made the 2-ball, but it wasn't the way it was supposed to go in. We'll take a look at it after, but I saved that replay because I don't know. I have no idea how that 2-ball went in. He's got to figure it out, so maybe it's a good time to watch it right now. Table on the left, on the right, sorry. Yeah, he just forced it in somehow. It just went in. Crazy. They say that you can will a ball into a pocket, and I feel like maybe that's what had happened there. I'm not sure, but interesting anyway. Huge break from Terry on table number 1. Has been consistent in making a ball throughout the day so far in this matchup, but he's going to come up dry this time around. Delmo's still trying to figure out the table on table 2. He's got options, but they're not a lot of them, and they're very limited as far as what he can do with this opportunity. 6-ball doesn't do a whole lot for him. The 8-ball is jammed up between the 7 and the 3 and the 4, so technically he doesn't really want to open that up because that is sort of the protection. So yeah, he's going to just leave that alone and kind of just play a smarter shot here and see if he can get a good bounce out of this. And I don't know, man. He leaving the shot here on the 15 ball. Pretty sure Chief's going to go and open it up right away to open up the 8-ball. It's a makeable shot. It's a proper angle. It's got a 9-ball as an escape shot too. Just has to make sure that he clears that pile and that the 8-ball comes out on the open properly. Which technically, like, I think if you just run the cue ball into that 4-ball, it should open everything up. The 4-ball's right in the middle of everything. It's going to hit that 4-ball, and yeah, that's going to open up everything. He'll have the shot on the 8-ball. It's not in the best spot, but at least he has a shot on it. He's got a couple of different options around there to be able to get back up for the 8-ball, so he's okay. He's in a good spot. You're gonna have to maybe change the shot here on this one. He's got a shot to the side, but I think he's gonna have to go corner on the 11 ball. The goal here is to come over to the right side of the 10 ball so he can go up table naturally for the 8-ball. But then he's got to watch out for that 3-ball. That could be a problem for him. Makes the first shot. He's going to get the angle that he needs here to get up for the 8-ball. It's all about watching out for that 3-ball now. Nice smooth stroke, and he gets right onto it. So watch out, not scratch here. Pull away from the 7, maybe. And he does, and he makes the 8-ball. Nice little finish from the Chief on table 2. That ties up the match at 9, and we're in a battle now for sure, man. It's a race to 4. Race to 4, and I'm ready, man. I hope you guys are, because I'm ready. Let's go, baby. 9-9, crucial part of the match, especially because I didn't know there was a handicap, so that totally changed everything on the match. One thing for Team Anybody right now that they can be happy about is the fact that they eliminated the deficit, so the spot is now off the table. It's just straight race to 4. That gives them a really good chance to be able to overcome this match, but you know, it's all down to these tables that are at the table right now. Because if one of the team wins both racks, it's 11-9, pressure on that team. The opposite team, if they split it, it's 10-10, and pressure on both teams at that point. Watch the break on table 2. Smashed it, kept it under control this time. He's going to make a ball and have a chance. Very consistent with his break, but sometimes he overpowers it. Oh, he made the 8-ball off the break too, so he gets the option to spot it or a re-rack. He's going to take a re-rack. Now, most of the times that I see a re-rack thing happen, when somebody breaks and makes the 8-ball, a lot of times they come up dry. Or they'll scratch or something like that. They usually turn the table over on the re-break, but Junior's a pretty good player, so assuming he's going to have his break under control. And another thing too is that he's playing against a really good player. He's playing against Brian Mink, the captain of Brian's team. And Brian's like a competitive player. They know each other for many years, so he knows that if he gives the table up in a bad way to Brian, then Brian will capitalize on it. So very important match on table 2 right now. I'm gonna go check up on the comments because I love you guys and I don't mean to neglect you, but it's just, you know, a minute to win it. Mr. Ben Francisco, how you doing, my brother from Calgary, Alberta? Welcome to the stream. Matt Aslan says he's gonna jump for the 4. Extra chance, Colonel Jr. Terry Curtin, how you doing? Says, so is this actually live? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, man. We're live and kicking. Says, what table are they on? The TV table? I don't know. They don't have numbers on the table, man. It's just the TV table. You beast the burden. Jess missed a shot to the corner on table 1. So this is the nerves, the pressure, everything that's going on right now because everybody knows the score is 9-9, so we're all trying our best to get to the finish line. I feel like it's a good time for a little bit of jamming up and inspirational music, but I don't know if I have it. Let's see. Yeah, get it done, baby. Let's go. It's battle time. Missed shot, and he just avoided the scratch on that one, too. Brian Mink with a golden chance on this one. Told you, like a lot of times when people do the re-break, they come up dry or they end up scratching or something. I don't know what it is. Like it's almost like the pool gods say, like you're supposed to take this table and work with it, man. And if you don't, we're gonna make it harder for you because you're not gonna get a chance at that table. And so that's kind of what it looks like right now at the moment. The table is pretty spread. Brian with a great opportunity to be able to get that win under his belt. Just has to keep cool, calm, and collective here and just go through the motions. A little bit of body movement there on that shot. Not uncommon for Brian, though. I've seen him play that way a lot of times. This is the shot that matters, sort of. He's got to get onto that 14 ball. in a weird spot here. I think he could still maybe cheat the ball into the pocket, but cue ball control kind of goes out the window at that point. Best he can do is just get to the right side of that 10 ball. He's going to get on it. That was the absolute best that he could do at that point. And now he's got to find the finish, which I believe that 14 will definitely go to the bottom left corner. But to get on it, he's going to have to maneuver the cue ball with some spin. Got to put a little bit of follow through stroke on this too to be able to get onto it. There's the follow through stroke. Beautiful shot from Brian. Big bounce off the cushion should set him up. That's going to put Brian's team in the lead, 10-9, man. Crucial rack for sure. Crucial rack for sure. Perfect bounce onto the 3, sets up the finish. And yeah, so like these are the ones, right? Like I said, he made that ball off the break. He had a pretty decent break, but he felt like it was, not a good starting point. So he goes for the re-break, comes up dry, and then Brian comes out and finishes that table. Which, by the way, forgot to give him his run out. Definitely deserved it there, and that was a nice effort from him. Battle is on table 2, Sean Monkman against Wayne, and that's going to be an interesting battle too because Wayne's been able to beat Junior so far, which is one of the top players. He's supposed to be a guy that delivers a win against Sean too, but Sean's breaking in this one, so we'll see. He's at the mercy of Sean's break technically. Nice little breakout there from Dennis Baptiste. Makes the second solid, and he's got a shot on the 8 ball. No, the breaks just seem to be fighting Sean today. It's just not going on right now. That was a nasty break that he just had. Oh no, man, he makes that ball and it's 10-10. He missed the shot. Pressure is going to build up now. Terry with a chance to make it 11-9 and a race to 13. If he can finish this table and make it 11-9, Wayne has a chance to make it 12-9. I really like the way that Wayne plays the game, man. He's pretty calm in his game. Smart thinking there from Terry on table 1 to follow the cue ball through because he kind of knew that he wasn't going to be able to hold shape on the 15 ball. And making that decision has opened up the table for him to get the finish now. Very important shot coming up here. It's definitely makeable. It's definitely easier than most shots you would face at the table. But you got to play shape for the 8 ball and you're trying to win. He's going to deliver a great shot, though. He's going to get onto the 8 ball. Oh, man, I can't believe he missed that 8 ball after that. Oh, no. Such a turning point right there, man. A lot of body movement. Wasn't settled in. And a huge break here for anybody. And Dennis Baptiste who's going to make the 8 ball to the side. That's going to tap the match at 10. Unbelievable, man. I can't believe that just happened. It's crazy. It's all crazy. How did that happen, man? How did that happen? I just don't understand. But we keep on going. The battle keeps going too. And I can't believe he just missed the 8 ball on that table too. Wow, man. That could have been, you know, the Hill game, right? Because they were supposed to win the game on the left, which made it 11-9. Then they win the game on the right. That makes it 12-9. They put all the pressure on anybody. But he's finished the table, almost ran it out, got to the 8 ball, missed it. Sean gets a huge break. And he's got to deliver here. He's got no choice but to deliver for his team. Unbelievable turn of events there. Trying to address that 6 and 4. That's the problem area for him. I just feel like he just hasn't quite settled into his game yet. That's all. He's going to find the rhythm. But he's got to find it here because this is a B-side matchup, so whoever loses is out. Just another routine table for him now. And he's letting the stroke out a little bit there, so that's good for his game. Gonna probably let a little stroke out here too. I'm definitely gonna punch it a little bit here too, just to get going a little bit. Doesn't have to punch it, but he's gonna punch it a little bit just to get that stroke going. Here too, he should be following this through or drawing it for the stroke, but I will go through. Yeah. That's gonna give them the lead now. It's 11-10 and a race to 13. Huge turn of events right there, man. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And the battle continues here at SONIX Bar and Grill in Winnipeg, Manitoba. 5th annual Wally Mclean Memorial Tournament in full effect. We're in championship day. Everybody here is in the money, but they're all trying to get the most money that they can. Oh, I don't even know if it hit the rail. That's 5 ball on table 2. I believe the table is still open. This is a difference maker in table 2 on table number 2. Oh, Chief's gonna miss a bank. He's so good at those banks too, but he's gonna miss it on table 1. Terrence with a chance at the table. Now both Terrence and Delmar have to try to deliver wins here. If they can deliver wins on both tables, that puts them on the hill and all the pressure swings over to anybody. Good shot on the 5 ball on table 1. The 7 and the 4 are kind of all mangled up right now, so he doesn't really have a lot of options, but he might be able to play that shot to the left. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. Try to open up the table a little bit. He's not going to just open it up a little bit. He's going to open it up a lot. That's going to give him the out on the 4. Oh, he missed the shot? No, he didn't miss the shot. So that's going to give him the out on the 4, and then he's on to the 7 ball from there. He's almost got a natural line, but it's going to give him a bit of a backcut unless he plays left-hand spin. Oh, and he got right past it. That wasn't good. That was not part of the plan. If he bumped into it, he was out. But yeah, he's shaking his head right now because he knows that was not part of the plan. And he's put himself in a really bad spot. So when you look at this table, let's see if he walks away from it first. But when you look at this table, like he's so limited on options. So this is a 7 ball. What he's got to do, he's got to hit it off this ball to make it go in here. That's the only way he can get out. And it's pretty lined up. I mean, if you look at the line from the 7, it's pretty lined up. Did not make the shot. He is going to turn the table over. Chief is going to get a ball in hand as well. That's going to help. Table's turned over on table 2, so Delamere from Brian's team comes back to the table. His team is down by 1 right now, so the pressure's on for him to get a good delivery here. Chief working out the table right now, and just 2 shots remaining. Slightly off angle here, but he can make up for it with a little bit of spin. And he does. 8 ball in the corner to get on the hill. They're on the hill. On the hill and waiting for a chance to kill the match. Next player up is going to be Mr. Jonathan Campo Jr. in a position to deliver the win for his team. But so is Dennis Baptiste because he's playing on table number 2. Though right now Delmer's at the table trying to make this 12 to 11 match. He's going to miss that cut though. And he's going to push the cue ball over, which is going to open up the opportunity for Dennis to be able to make the 3 with a breakout angle onto the 6. The 6 is tied up and the 1 is tied up to the 8, so that's the problem for him here still. Up-and-coming player, so he knows how to shoot, he knows how to make shots, but the patterns aren't quite consistent. The cue ball control isn't right there yet, so there's a little bit of room for error here still. Plus, you're feeling a little bit of pressure, though your guys are up on the hill, you're still feeling a little bit of pressure. We'll see how he deals with all that. One thing that everybody does know is that this is BCA rules. So with BCA rules, it changes things because now it's not about the points, it's about the wins only. So like you don't have to be impatient, or you can just take your time and grind it out. And when you're on the hill, you're supposed to grind out. So I feel like, that's what he's going to try to do here. But he's calling a big shot. And I don't know why, because like he doesn't have anything on that 6 ball afterwards. So it doesn't make sense for him to make the 1 ball. It doesn't make sense to open it up. It just doesn't make sense to open it up completely and then turn the table over to his opponent. So he's lucky that he didn't make the 1 ball there. That actually saved the day for him. That could have been a problem. And thanks, bro. I appreciate that, man. I'm always trying to make things better when it comes to my work and pool, and I love pool, man. So yeah, I appreciate that you appreciate it for sure, bro. I just seen your message. Tables turned over on table number 2. Not a lot of opportunity there, though. Still, the 6 ball still tied up. There's no breakout option. The only thing he can really do with that 6 is a bank, and he can't get up there. So the odds are against him right now. Probably a good idea just to play a smart shot. But the problem here is that his opponent, has an opportunity for a 3-ball combo. So, he can't really leave the table the way it is either. Trying to change it up a little bit. Instinctively, things are kind of working out for him. He's just putting the cue ball in the right spot on table 2. Jonathan Campo with a chance to close out on table number 1. This is to get into the semifinal round of the B side. Guaranteed in a 5th, 6th spot. Keeping his calm down right now. He's doing a really good job at it on table 1. He's really trying to get this finish here. And he's almost there. I mean, 2 balls away from getting onto the 8 ball. Just a little bit off angle here because he's going forward and you want to have a better angle than that. But might take a longer shot. You're still in good position. And this is a little dangerous now because the tangent line on this cue ball is taking him towards that stripe. So he's kind of sort of at the mercy of the contact point. Thanks, bro. I appreciate that, man, for sure, man. I still try my hardest all the time, though, and I'm always trying to find ways to be better and improve and do more. And it's just my nature, man. I'm a constant work of art. Oh, and he had that, man. He totally had that, but he lost it. Way too much power. Has no shot on the 8 ball now on table 1. And he's got to find something tricky. He's going to wait, though, for his teammate to shoot because his teammate has a chance to close out the match here now, too. The young guns, the up-and-comers at the table trying to close out for anybody, sorry. Experience building up here through this battle. Big shot on table 1 if you can make it for the win. All in on it. Oh, it's going to be a foul. So now the table's turned over on table 1. Terry has a chance to be able to put a little pressure on table 2, but Dennis is on the 1 ball. If he makes it and he gets on the 8, it's going to be over. He's going to make it. He's going to get on the 8, but it's not an easy shot, especially when there's a little bit of pressure on the line. This is for everything to get on to the next round, to make a little bit more money, and to overcome a tough team from Brian's team. He's going to nail it. What a finish, man. What a finish. Team, anybody doing their thing, man. 13-10 is the final score. Brian's team had a great chance. I had no idea about the handicap in between. Once I found out about the handicap in between, it totally changed the game, and it made me feel like, oh my God, this is an intense battle. It was an intense battle right from the beginning, man, and I had no idea why, but it probably was because of that handicap. Team, anybody making their way through onto the next round. Brian's team being eliminated from the match. A really good outing, though. They played really well. Really impressed with all the players, and I'm proud of the way you guys played, man. It was a good performance for sure. What do you say, girl? Were they pretty good? I think they were.
I love it. You guys are so great.
Yeah, they were. They always are. And all right, so that's going to take us to the next battle. I believe the next battle is coming up right away, and it should be the A-side final. I'm going to confirm that, though. It's lots of good action today. I'm telling you right now, every team standing is a stacked team. They're all here trying to win it all, man. So I promise you, the action is just going to be amazing. But let me stop the clock here first, and let's try to get to a couple of things here as we're waiting for the next match. One of the things that I wanted to show you guys here was, first of all, the highlight of the day from day 1. Table on the left on the screen. Chief Wally Mclean on the 8 ball makes a killer shot off the 3 into the corner for the 8 ball. Called it, took like no time to make it, just made it instantly. It was a beautiful shot. The slow replay doesn't really give it justice because it was a fast-paced shot and it was with a lot of heart. He made it. It was an incredible finish. and he was the highlight of the year last year. He's in the running for the highlight of the year again this year. And well, let's see for the one from last. So I want to go to the one from, like, there was a really nice shot today, which is probably going to be the highlight of the day. But I'm going to load up this other shot, which is the shot from yesterday, and that's going to lead to something else. So just bear with me. You're going to enjoy this. I promise you're going to enjoy this. I just have to find it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let's play some music while I'm doing that. More music. That one kind of made me feel like I gotta like go and do something on a Friday night, so I'm not sure if that's the right song, man. Let's see. Last one of yesterday. So yesterday would have been the 15th. So it was this shot. Oh my God. All right, so this is all leading to something. Just so you guys know, it's all leading to something. I'm going somewhere with this. All right, so this is not the highlight of the day yesterday, but because the highlight of the day usually has to be like a great shot that usually leads to a big finish or a big win, and it has to be a finish. It has to be a win, right? So that's normally what the highlight of the day is. It's an amazing shot that just led the team to a win or led that player to get that win that day, and without that shot, he just never would have did it. So that's what the highlight of the day is. But yesterday, for the first time in all my years that I've been doing this, I came across a highlight of the day that was just totally different than the usual. It's a hill battle. They're going down to the last rack. The player on the table has the last shot of the table. He's got to make the 8-ball. That's all that's left. It's just the 8-ball, and he goes for it. Here's the shot. Makes the shot to the 8-ball for the win, and oh my God, can you believe the cue ball scratches into the pocket? Unbelievable. Huge break from anybody, man. They were about to get eliminated yesterday. They were about to be knocked out of the tournament from that 8-ball. But instead, it scratches. It goes into the corner. Anybody comes through. They go to the next battle yesterday. They win that one. They come in today. They win this one. And they're still battling. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And so that, it gives me the introduction to this part. These are the crazy shots from last year. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling he was going to make that shot, but oh no, watch out for that cue ball. Make it a difficult one-handed shot. Trying to get the break on, and look at this guy. No, it's going to go in there. Finish this table out. Oh, no way. Oh, no, he's going to miss it. Oh. Now, wasn't that crazy, man? I mean, those are the craziest moments that happened last year. We have a lot. We have a lot. I'm telling you, we have a lot of crazy moments this year. But yeah, that was the crazy moments from last year. Some special, unique moments. Wally Mclean injuring his body on day 2, having to come in to play one-handed the next day, making some crazy shots. Dennis Baptiste with a little bit of a lucky roll. Junior with a bank shot that should have been routine, pass through the 2-ball. Instead, it jams up in the pocket and scratches the 8-ball in the corner. Just a lot of crazy things that happen that you just never expect to happen in a tournament, but they always do, and we never really show them. So I wanted to give you guys a bit of that insight, a little bit of that, what happened last year and how things went. And I'm telling you, like, this year, it's even crazier, man. Like, there's so many crazy moments. That highlight reel is going to be nuts, and I'm going to work on it. I promise you I will. Here's the highlight from, let's see, do I still have it set up here? I believe I do. I just gotta find them, man. But this should be the highlights of last year. Is it this one? I should have been more prepared. No, it's not that one. I usually am, but right now I'm not. So I got to go to the big screen here. I think I put it on this reel. I think it was this one here. Yeah, so I'm going to let you guys watch this. This is about a minute and a half. These are the highlights from last year without the intro, because I used the highlights from last year to create the intro, but this is without the intro pictures. So this is just straight highlights. You'll have to pay attention to the tables. There's going to be my commentary in the background too, no music, but these are the highlights from last year. I got to find out what's up with the next match. I'm going to do that while you guys check this out. Enjoy the highlights. When I come back, we're going to play the crazy moments again, because honestly, that was crazy, man. I'll be back. Knew it. Oh, look at the cut on table 1. What a shot. I think he missed the ball. No, he made the shot. Oh, he's going to make a nice shot. Beautiful shot, Sean. Huge shot from Corey. Nice little masse. Oh, what a shot from Tom. Oh, and he's going to make the shot. Oh, he's going to do an awesome job of getting that ball out. Oh, wow. Oh, he's going to make the 8-ball. Oh! And he's going to make a beautiful shot. Big shot on table 2, and Junior's going to come up huge on it. Nice shot, Kendall. No, you're right. Yeah. Oh, man, nice shot. Oh, nice little shot, Dennis. My challengers. The A-side winners are Dennis's team, and Mike Couture just made a nice shot on that team. Oh, what a shot from the Chief. We're just waiting for the match to get set up here. That was a nice little highlight reel, right? I thought it was anyway. Waiting for the next matchup. It is going to be the A-side final. Let's get centered here. Waiting for the players to come up here. I believe the match starts in 15, 20 minutes, so we're going to get it set up here. I got to see who it is that's on it. I haven't kept track of things when it comes to the bracket. Don't forget to, while I'm doing this here on the side, we have raffle going on. It is 9K series Revo Q. 1 ticket for $10, 3 tickets for $20. They did have 50/50s, but they're now done for the weekend. And they wanted to say thank you to everybody that helped contribute towards mental health. The tickets for the Q, as I said, were 1 for $10, 3 for $20. If you want to get into the draw will be done tonight after the championship match is done or before. I believe they usually do it after the championship match is done. You have a chance to win it. You still have a chance to get in on it. All you got to do is contact Cornell McLean Jr. for tickets at ckmcleanjr@gmail.com. All proceeds from the raffles, including the Q raffle, are donated towards Mental Health Association in honor of Wally Mclean, who is the person that we're honoring here today. So make sure that you guys support it. I always say that we don't talk enough about mental health. We don't do enough about it. Right now, you have a chance to be able to talk about it a little bit, to do something about it a little bit, and to maybe even win yourself a beautiful Q. So it's a little bonus on top of all that. Get on that draw. You're going to want to be a part of that. I'm telling you, it's a beautiful Q. I'm going to try to see if I can get a picture set up for it so I can display it on the screen. I haven't done that yet. I wanted to do it, but I just haven't had the time yet to get it done. And I'm going to try to do it, but not yet. Hang on, give me a second here. I'm trying to find this. trying to find the link for the bracket so that I can see who the final two teams are on the A side. So I can get this set up. We're about to get going. Come on, Facebook. Work with me. Always trying to act up, Facebook. Every time that I need to rely on it, it tries to act up. Oh, is the Wi-Fi down? It might be. Let me go check. Yeah, the Wi-Fi cut off real quick. You're trying Wi-Fi. All right, so it looks like it connected again. So the chat was a little disconnected there for you guys, and I didn't see some of the chat, but I do see that what's remaining there. So I'm gonna interact with you guys in a second. It's Errol's team against Henry's team for the championship match. So we'll get that set up right now. All right, and this one's going to be an A-side final, so we'll get that set up all for you guys. This is two undefeated teams, the only undefeated teams in the tournament. So it's going to make it a nice, interesting battle. Let's go back to the comments. Love the sound effects, says Krabby J. Thank you, appreciate it. Last one, Des says B-side quarterfinals. I swear I said before quarterfinals yesterday. No, that was A-side quarterfinals that you seen yesterday. No, wait, I'm lying. So there was A-side quarterfinal and there was B-side quarterfinal yesterday too. But they didn't finish all the matches because a lot of the matches were running behind yesterday. So they try to catch up. And I think now they're back on par. I believe everything's back on par. Terry Curtis says Brian's team is planning well, playing well. Yeah, they were for sure. They definitely deserve the chance to win that match, man. They were playing good. It's just, you know, there was a couple of little turnovers, a couple of mistakes, and that's all it really took, man. Terry Henderson had that big 8-ball there that could have made a big difference, and he missed it. That turned the table over for a loss against Dennis Baptiste, and that was the turning point, really, technically, because that put them on the hill. But nobody's to blame, obviously. It's a team effort, right? So you win as a team, you lose as a team. I always say if the game comes to the last guy on the team, it's not his fault if he wins or loses. It doesn't matter because technically the team put him in that spot. They should have never put him in that spot. He should have been in a spot where he didn't have no pressure, right? That's team effort. So it's a team event, right? That's the way it works. Enjoy your highlight reel, says Terry. Right on, man. Double dip coming up. You never know. It might be, man. It might be. You might be onto something there. It would be interesting to see it for sure. Aaron Campbell, how you doing, my friend? Says hello, hello. All right, so now while we're waiting for these guys to come back and do it, I'm going to pop the crazy moments up one more time, which was led by this highlight from last night. 8-ball to win the match. Cue ball in the corner pocket. Unbelievable. I don't think anybody could have seen that coming. I know I didn't. And so that intros into the crazy moments, which I'm going to put up right now. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling he was going to make that shot, but oh no, watch out for that cue ball. No. Make it a difficult one-handed shot. Trying to get the break caught, and look at this guy. No, it's going to go in there. Finish this table out. Oh, no way. Oh, no, he's going to miss it. Oh. All right, and the teams are making the way in now, so we're going to get this split screen set up. We're going to reset the clock. They're going to warm up. They're going to do their thing. I'm going to let them do their thing. East Side final coming up. Big matchup. Big matchup. I hope you guys are ready because I know I am. Let's go. Time to get the action going. These guys are warming up right now, so they're going to try to find their stroke. A huge battle, man. Two undefeated teams, super stacked. Both teams have the experience to win the event. They've both have teams that are stacked up in a way that can win the event, and it's going to be a grind out, man. I got to find out if there's any handicaps between them, or if it's a straight race. That's the first thing I got to do because I don't want to drop the ball like I did on that first match today. I've been trying to be on my A game, man, and I hope you guys appreciate it because I'm trying to do my best here. And sometimes it just doesn't work out the way that I wanted it to work out, but most of the times I have my heart on my sleeve and my soul right with it. I try to do everything with love, and I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. If you guys are, you can always support me by liking the stream and sharing the stream on Facebook. You can extremely support me through YouTube by subscribing to my YouTube channel. By liking the stream on the YouTube channel, you make a huge difference. You actually, every time you like the YouTube channel, the streams that I put on there, you're throwing a little bit of money my way, and it's not even coming out of your pocket. So that's a beautiful thing. If I can change the world to help people out for free while I'm giving them a chance to make money, I would do that all the time. You have a chance to be able to help me that way just by liking the stream on YouTube and by subscribing to the YouTube channel, which the more subscribers I get, the more attention I get for the work that I do, which allows me to get more exposure for the love that I have for pool. And that is going to only change the game for the better because I promise you, I'm not in it to make money. I'm not in it to be famous. I'm in it to make a difference. And that's all I try to do every day is just try to make a difference. So together with your support, the difference is on the way. But I need you guys to help me because I can't like my own streams, man. And I'm not going to get my own support for myself because I've been supporting myself throughout this journey the whole time. I've never given up through all the obstacles. I've faced so many different challenges, so many different negative experiences throughout my life as I've been trying to do this. And I've overcome it all because I just love pool. And to me, pool always comes number one. Everything else is number two, including myself and how I feel. So I always put, like I said, my heart and soul on my sleeve. I ride out there like a champion, and I do my best to represent pool as best as I can. When you help me and you support me, you're truly supporting the game. You're not trying to help me become rich. You're not helping me to become famous. Everybody knows who I am already, so I don't care about fame. And I never really care to be famous. My family is super wealthy in South America. They're like really rich, so that like my name has a lot of fame already out there. But it never really mattered to me. It's never been about that. It's always been about the love for the game and what I can do to give back to the game that saved my life numerous times in my journey. So that's what it's all about for me. And just understand that when you're supporting me, you're supporting that. It's a story of a person that's overcome many obstacles to be where he is today, just to share the love that he has for pool. I'll be right back. Hey, Mike, mustache is covering the camera. The clock starts and the match starts too. We're on to the A-side final now. It is a showdown between Earl's team and Henry's team. And right now, the opening break is going to be for Henry's team. We have Mike Valtour on table number 2. And I'm not sure who he's playing against, but I'll figure that out right away. I just got to take a look at things here. All right, so we have Mike against Emery Cameron on table number 2, and Vince Arjonas against Joey on table number 1. Right now, Henry's team on both tables. I'm excited about this one, man. I hope you guys are. It's going to be a good one, I promise. Two undefeated teams, you know it's going to be a big battle for sure, and there's going to be lots of swinging back and forth, man. It comes down to who plays their best game and who makes the least amount of mistakes. And, well, it's about wins. It's not about points. So that changes the format altogether. It makes people play a little different. The chat keeps disconnecting, so I apologize about that. The internet's kind of going in and out, so you might experience some lag too. I'm doing my best to try to fight all this stuff, but there's a lot of stuff that I can't really control, you know, like internet. Thanks for your coverage, Steven. I appreciate you tuning in. Thank you for tuning in for sure, man. Oh, honestly, I appreciate it. Good luck, everyone, says Terry Curtin. Right on, man. I always appreciate you supporting the streams too. Thinking about asking these guys to turn up the volume a little bit on the radio, on the music, so that way I can like let loose on the mic. Nice shot on table 2. Mike Vautour with a big break here. Table is not easy though, so he's got to work it out, but he's got a chance to get going here. Oh, and I forgot to see if there's a handicap, which I don't think there is because they're both undefeated. But I'll wait till one of these tables are done to confirm whether or not there's a handicap. I forgot about the handicap deal because every team that played on the stream up until today were all just playing straight races to 13. But the first match of the day today, it was a 4-game spot. And I didn't know about that spot until we were like almost halfway into the match. So the match went from being like tilted to one side to suddenly be tilted the other way. And it just kind of changed the whole complex of the match and even the coverage. I felt like I was a little off there because of it. So here, like, I want to make sure that I'm on the ball and that I get the right information and that the points are proper, like the scoreboard. So shot to the side from Vince Arjonas on table 1. Got to be careful here though. He's in a tough spot. He's got to make the shot, not go and lose the cue ball, and try to get a nice tough cut on that 14 ball with an angle that can get him set up for the 8 ball. He's in really tough. Mike Vautour is going to miss the shot on table 2. That turns the table back to Emery Cameron from Earl's team. Getting a message from the wife, so I'm dealing with that right now. So give me a second. Sorry for being distracted. Joey Bully at table number 1 for Earl's team. Table's going to change on him here. That's not good. Puts him in a tougher situation that he was in. Still has a shot on the 1 ball to the side and can still get the cue ball to go up table, but definitely in a tougher spot now. Next to 1 ball, no problem though. He's going to get up table for the 5. Still got to maneuver the cue ball a little bit here. The 4 ball does go to the corner, so he doesn't have to break it out. He just has to get position on it. He's going to break it out though. The problem with moving balls at the table and breaking things out is sometimes it just doesn't work out. This time it worked out for him, so that's okay. But you know, like let's say that ball didn't hit the rail. Let's say that it went towards the horn and it stuck next to the horn. Now that would have been a problem, and that's a problem that he could have avoided just by not moving the table and changing the table. That's one of the things that you learn as you become a better competitor at the table is that a lot of times you don't really have to move everything around. And then the more you learn about cue ball control, the more you understand that you can just get behind the shot instead of trying to open it up all the time. And that's truly what changes the player's game, because now you start playing a clean game, and the less you move the table or change the table, the better the accuracy is going to be for your pattern, right? Because everything stays the same. But the minute you start moving balls around, now you have to deal with different shots, different situations, perhaps different angles, and everything just kind of starts shifting. And before you know it, you find yourself all wound up in trouble. It's just a bad habit that you got to let go of. If that's the kind of player you are right now that moves everything around, try to learn more about the cue ball control and try to learn more about your angles and just try to keep your game a little bit cleaner. There's going to be times that you have to break into things, and that you're going to know when those moments are, but just try to keep your game clean so that way you get the consistency that you're looking for. Earl's team taking the first game 1-0. Mike Fatour and Henry's team at table 2, a chance to make it 1-1. I'm going to go over there and find out if there's a handicap. I'll be right back. Yeah, so it's a good thing that I asked about it because I wanted to like figure it out. I knew like there's going to be spots involved, but I didn't expect it to be a spot on the A side final. But I'm not surprised because Henry knows how to stack up his teams. He knows how to create sandbagging teams that are successful on the table, and so they get a 4-game spot in this match, and they're currently up by 3. I'm truly surprised. I mean, I can see the caliber of players, so I understand why they're getting a spot, but the 2 players that they have that are giving them that spot are pretty good players. So that's the secret of having success in a team event like this, where there's handicapping involved, is trying to find those players that can play, but have a good handicap and can make a difference in a match. Arrow's team has come out to play in this event every year as well. He always plays with his kids, and they haven't had the success they always wanted to have, but they've gotten there, right? And this is the first time I believe that I've seen them get into an A-side final and the Wally Mclean Memorial, so they're in a good opportunity here. Henry Salcedo and his team, I've seen them be here before, and I'm not surprised. Like I said, he usually has good stacked teams. Usually if Henry calls you and says he wants you to play on a team, you should just say yes, because chances are that he's got the best team stacked for that event already. And that's the power of the Filipino, right? Because the Filipinos are, that's their culture in a sense, where they stay under the radar. So like they'll get their information in, like their numbers, like Fargo and all that, when they have to. But if they don't have to, they won't. So in other words, like if there's a tournament that has like say 10 grand added to it, then they'll play in that tournament. They'll take the hit on their Fargo. But if the tournament is just a weekly tournament that's on the Fargo, they probably won't play it, because they don't want to change their Fargo. They want to make sure that they have the numbers to be able to come in and capitalize on tournaments like this. So it's a bit of I guess you could call it like a loophole, but it's not really a loophole. Oh, they're calling somebody. It might be me. Oh, they're calling Junior up to watch the shot. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so that's the secret of the game, right? Is like when you play these team events, just trying to find the stacked teams that you can stack up. That was a nice shot, nice and clear. And I hope nobody feels offended by that comment about the Filipinos like learning how to use the system that way, because it's just a culture for them, right? And I mentioned this yesterday too. Like when you go and watch the professional pool, like Matchroom, and you take a look at, for example, the Filipino Open or the Philippines Open, um, like the first year they had it, almost every top player in the world was knocked out by the round of 8 when it was the final 8. This year, like barely anybody made it through. It's always a Filipino player that ends up dominating those events, because there are a lot of them that are not ranked, underranked, or just people that are not known because they don't care about the exposure for people to know how great they are. They just want to be able to have a chance to win every time they play. And so that's what the culture is just trying to find a way to always win. Success, personal success will come along with that. And at some point, people will recognize that, you're too good of a player, kind of like Cesar Morales, also known as Efren Reyes. When he came in to play, like he was known as Efren Reyes. Everybody in the world knew who Efren Reyes was, but nobody knew what he looked like. So when he came into the States, he came in with the name of Cesar Morales, and he rocked the entire world, man, because nobody knew who the hell Cesar Morales was, but he was an amazing player. And it wasn't long before everybody kind of figured out it was Efren Reyes. Because inevitably, like when you're good, especially when you're the GOAT, the greatest of all time, people are going to know who you are, man. It's inevitable. But like I said, that's the culture, and that's the way that they play the game. So like when it comes to like these team events, especially here in Manitoba, when I see them and I see the teams that are like built up with Filipino players, me when I'm on a team, I'm always worried about that team, because I know like there's a good chance that those guys can run tables, and they just have a handicap for an extra little bit of padding. Makes it always challenging for any team to play against them. But I think it's actually entertaining. It makes it more challenging, and it feels really good when you end up overcoming those matches against those teams, because you know they had the edge, you know they had the great opportunity with them, and somehow you found a way to win it. So that's a nice feeling. But I'm telling you, it's challenging. It's tough, and it's going to be tough here too with this 4-game spot. Even though they got one out of the way, it's still a 4-game spot. So we'll see how Earl's team handles the pressure here, trying to come back from a 4-game deficit. So far, they're okay. They got 1 game back. They're trying to get a 2nd game back, and they have a possibility of a 3rd on table 2. Looks like Henry's got the solve here on this one. Really good player, this guy too. He's a money player, so he's used to dealing with pressure. His game isn't always the cleanest. Sometimes he gets into trouble, but he's a really good player, so he usually finds a way out. And usually, like if the table is standard and open, he's gonna find the finish. He's doing that right now on table number 1. 5-1 is the score, so they get their 4-game handicap back. Mike trying to change the table a little bit here. He's gonna do okay. He gets a shot on the 3 ball. Has a shot on the 1 ball too, but it was a 3 ball that he was trying to get to. And he's got the 2 ball that's tied up right now, so that's the problem. But the 3 ball, getting the angle that he's got on the 3 ball should set him up for the 1 to the 2. And unfortunately for him, it looks like he's gonna have to break out the 2 for a finish. It's not the way that you usually plan the table, but if the angles are there and they help out, then you just try to do it, right? You just try to go through the motion and get there. He's gonna have no choice but to do that here. He does have different options though because of the one ball being available, so he doesn't necessarily have to play the 3 and then break out from the 1 to the 2. But if he doesn't go from the 3 to the 1, he's got to go from the 1 to the 3, and I feel like that's a little bit harder. Not so much for getting position to make the 3, but to get the perfect angle to break out the 2 from the 3. He's got a better chance to break it out with the 1 ball. This is interesting here. It looks like he's going to try a juice shot. Going to try to open it up with a draw. This is a tough shot no matter what. If you play it through or you play a draw, it's still tough. And then you also have that 14 ball that could get in the way and change the outcome. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to power this. I feel like he should have maybe taken a little bit longer to figure out this position on the 1 to the 2 because he could have had a natural angle for the breakout. That would have given him the finish. But here, it's not a natural angle. I mean, it is, but you need to 4-stroke this big time. And there's going to be some factors, right? How the cue ball swings off the contact point, too. If he's playing the draw shot, that is. Yeah, so that's going to change the game for sure. Oh, and he almost made the shot. It was such a great effort. Just missed it. Emery Cameron from Earl's team on table 2, a chance to be able to get closer in this match. They're down by 4 again because of the handicap. Ruel at the table from Henry's team on table number 1. He's got a chance to make it a 6-1 score. His table is kind of standardish, you know. The only problem I think if he solids is a 7 ball. Maybe the 1 ball. It looks to me like you can cheat the 1 ball though, so it shouldn't be a problem. Good job on getting below the 14 ball on table 2, and he's also done a good job to get a proper angle to get onto the 8 ball. Should be out on that one. Eight ball in the corner is good. It's 5-2. They're down by 3, and Ruel just missed a shot on table 1. That's going to bring Jonathan McKinney to the table from Earl's team. Secret ingredient, perhaps. He hasn't played with Earl at the. I don't think that. Yeah, I don't think they've ever played. Well, maybe they played at the very beginning years when I first met them. But I like usually for the last few years, it's always been Earl and his kids, Elise and Emery, and then whoever the 4th or 5th person are. Usually that's the fill-ins. And most of the times over the years, especially the last 2 to 3 years, it's always been the Camerons and the Bolio's putting a team together. And when they don't have a team together, they usually have pretty strong teams, and they usually meet up at some point too. When they combine, though, they usually have the most success. And right now they're in the A-side final, so they're definitely guaranteed 3rd place. They're having success here in this event this year. Winner of this match will be guaranteed, absolutely guaranteed, 2nd place. Okay, I gotta turn that down. I'll fix that, Corbin. Hang on. I seen your message, but I didn't see the complete message, so I'll fix it up for you, man. He said I scared his cat with a gunshot. uh, yeah, for sure. No, honestly, like if you come down here, bro, I'll drop you off at home, man. I love the commentary you do with me. If you can make it down here and help me out, I appreciate it. I've been looking for people to support the work that I do, but I'm telling you, like, passion is the only thing that runs people in this course, man, because it's tough. And like everybody wants to make money, everybody wants to be famous, everybody wants to do all the wrong things for when it comes to doing pool. For me, it's just about the commentary and trying to deliver a great presentation of the event that's in front of me. So having good people around me that support that, good commentary crew is important. You're definitely one of those people, man. You were there for me right from the very beginning, and you've always been a top-notch guy. I told you right from the very first day, you're a natural at this, man. But you know, sometimes you just don't want to do it because it's out of your comfort zone, or maybe you just, I don't know, a little intimidated. I don't think you're intimidated because when you're on the mic, you're pretty comfortable, man. But yeah, you're definitely an asset to the things that I do in life. And every time that you sat down with me and sat with me on the commentary, it's always been a great time. You've never done me wrong, except for the first year. I think there was a lot of controversy, but you know, there was a lot of controversy over everything back then, so it doesn't really matter. But now everybody's so sensitive that everything's controversy anyway. You can't even say sorry to somebody without them getting offended because you said sorry to them. It's crazy. I'm telling you, the world is nuts right now, and everybody's just, I don't know, going crazier with me. All right, so the table's turned over on table number one. Jonathan McKinney with a chance at the table. Team trailing by 3 right now. Cheating the angle a little bit to create a better angle on the 13 ball. He's got to open up that 14 ball, so he's got the angle for it right now. Plus, he's got an escape shot through the 11 ball. It's the perfect timing for it. Just has to nudge it a little bit, get it in the open, that's all. Oh, he's going to miss it. Oh, no. And the problem with that shot is that he fully committed to running into it, so he put that extra pace. Now, if he hits that ball with that extra pace, he's perfect. Missing that ball with that extra pace puts him where he's at right now. Not in a good spot. That's the problem with perfection in pool, man, is when you try to be perfect and you don't hit that spot, you always have to deal with something different, and it's never easy. Making a good recovery shot here, though. He's got a decent angle to work with. I believe he can just play the cue ball over to the right side of this 14 ball for the finish on the left side middle pocket. Take a look at the shot here. So this is the angle. Connect this shot to here. Now, if you look at this, the angle should travel this way naturally through the tangent line. But he put a little bit of spin on there and changed it. I guess the way he was looking, he didn't want to get above it. He just wanted to get below it. And I think that was a more dangerous way to go because it was a small window for him to be able to get the shot, to be able to make it in the first place. I believe that he's found the pocket, though. Bit of a dispute going on table 2. No ref was called. It's going to go to the shooter. The opponent is saying that it's a foul, and Butch is accepting it. He says it's okay. He'll let him have the ball in hand, so Earl will get a ball in hand there. And so there goes to show a little bit of the experience. So Butch is a good player. You can see he's a good player because I watched him play last night, but he's not familiarized with the rules yet. So that tells me that like he's a good player, but he's just not familiar with the rules. So sometimes like the mistakes that happen at the table is more or less just from lack of experience playing in leagues or in tournaments that are based on league rules, like this one here, the BCA rules. Jonathan will get the finish on that one. I thought he was going to be in trouble, but he found the way through. They're down by 2. I want to use the gunshot, but I can't no more, man. I don't want to scare your cat, bro. uh, yeah, my pleasure, man, for sure. I love what I do. I really do. And like, I've been talking about it all weekend because it's fresh in my life right now. I'm fighting, with my health. I have a blood disorder that acts up once in a blue moon. The last time it acted up was 20 years ago, and it almost killed me. And it was very dangerous. It was one of those situations where the doctor said to me, "Look, man, we tried everything. There's nothing we can do for you no more. You're at the mercy of God, basically." 3 days went by after they said that to me, and the first 2 days, nothing was changing. Very crucial, very crazy. A lot of depression going on. My mind. I was young at the time, so I was thinking to myself like, my whole life was ahead of me, and I didn't get anything out of it, man. It was just a very hard time in my life, mentally and physically. Um, but somehow, after 3 days, even though the doctors gave up on me and they said there was no answer, no cure, no way they can help me, somehow, I have no idea how, my numbers changed. One day on day 3, I woke up and everything was normal. There was no answers for it. Nobody could understand how it happened because they had already stopped treating me. There was nothing else they could do for me. But it was just the power of me wanting to get through, I guess, and the power of the Creator for me praying to them that allowed me to be able to make a comeback and to be able to continue in my life. So now that I'm here again, it's been 20 years. It's a little scarier because I'm a little bit older, man. And like, I got kids, I got family. When this happened last time, I was young. There was not a lot of things going on. It was just me against the world. But now it's me and my family against the world. So it's been a bit of a challenge, and I've been dealing with a lot. But I love pool, so me being here to me is special. And honestly, it's the best medicine that I could ever ask for. Because being in the hospital, thinking about my life all over again, wondering whether or not I was going to be able to finish my beautiful journey that I'm on, it was just very stressful. Being here right now around all the players that I love, that I enjoy watching, being around the scene, enjoying every competition that's in front of me, to me, that's the way back into health. And I'll tell you right now, my numbers are not good. They're definitely not good. I've been fighting lots, man. But I'm going through the motions, and I'm putting every effort in because I love what I do. And the way I look at things is I'd rather go out swinging than not. So if I'm out here doing this, it's because I love it. And if something's going to happen because of it, then at least I'm doing what I love. I love my family too, so I'm looking out for myself. Don't get me wrong. But like I say, my heart and soul are always on my sleeve, and I love pool. So I'm doing my best to do what I love and being in the spot where I'm comfortable in, which is right here in my seat, doing the commentary while I'm watching these great players play. I do enjoy playing more than doing the commentary for sure. But that's a different love. That's a different passion, and definitely a different beast all on its own. So that's why, like I know there's been a little bit of hiccups here and there too when I'm talking. That's the pills. I'm taking 2 different kinds of pills. One of them boosts up my sugars like crazy, and I'm diabetic, and the other one brings my sugars down as much as it can. So it's almost like Mike Tyson bitch slapping me in the face, and then when I feel like it was easy, he just punches me in the face. It's like that. It's just really weird, man. I'm waking up and I have no idea who I am, where I'm at, what I'm doing, and where I'm supposed to go. But give me a few minutes, and suddenly the brain starts working again, and I'm back on action, man. It's been an adventure. But on that note, I'm trying to do my best with the commentary. So if I slip on up on it, I'm sorry, man. I'm doing my best. I promise you. There's gonna be a little bit of brain fog too, because they gave me another pill that I've been taking for a little while now, and that one is supposed to cut off the nerve pain from the brain. So therefore, like it's supposed to help me not feel pain. But the problem with that is it also creates brain fog. So there's times that like I'll grab my phone and go open it to look for something. I completely forget what I was trying to look, and we're talking like seconds. And it's all effects of the pills, right? Because I mean, I've always been a genius in my life. I've been an A honor student most of my life. My memory has been top notch. So like having these situations like this is not common for me. Anything that I usually look at or I read, I usually remember for life. That's not the case right now. So it's been a little bit of a struggle, man. But I'm happy to be here. I'm telling you, it's way better than being on a bed, man. It's the hospital. All you do is think about your health. No good. They said to me, don't stress, don't put yourself in strenuous situations. That's the key. You know, watch your health, cut all the bad habits off as quickly as you can, all those kind of things. And I've done that, right? I've cut off all my bad habits instantly. I switched my diet completely. I go home and I starve. Like I'm hungry when I'm home, but I don't eat because I know I'm not supposed to. So I'm doing my part, but you know, it's up to God. God willing, gives me the chance to keep doing the journey that I'm on, and I hope that I can continue to deliver streams for you guys for many years because I love what I do, man. I really do. I say it all the time, and I think people actually know that, but I feel like I have to always remind people of just how much this means to me. It's a work of love and passion, man. Pool saved my life many years ago when nothing else could. And if it wasn't for pool, I wouldn't be the man that I am today. And honestly, it's inspiring. My story is inspiring, which one day I'm going to write and I'm going to share. Um, I believe that inspiration amongst humans is important. And we don't talk enough about the successes, the trials and tribulations that we go through as human beings in our life. And I know that mine's been a challenging one right from the very first day I was born. I've been dealing with illnesses, blood disorder right from the first day that I took a first breath. Um, but here I am. I'm still fighting. I'm still moving in life. I'm still accomplishing things. It's not impossible to do something with your life if you just want to go after it. You just have to believe in yourself, and you just have to wake up every day and put in the effort, which is what I'm doing right now as I'm fighting back for my health. Starts with you, man. Shot from Earl there. 5-4 is the score. There's a 1-game difference between them now, so he's got a chance to be able to tie the match for his team and make it a race to 9. Kind of stuck in a situation here, so yeah, he's got to play it out. A big bank shot. Oh, he can cut it. I thought he was going to bank it. Well, that's good. That makes it a lot easier. With the bank, he would have been, you know, somewhat similar into the position that he's at, but definitely a harder shot. Giving himself a good opportunity for sure. Calling the 4 ball to the corner. Makes the shot. Looking at the angle here for the 5 ball, trying to figure out whether he wants to get above it or below it because he has both options here. I like above. Yeah, I like above. It's a little bit more natural. Not guaranteed to get the position from below, but you could get a better chance at it from above. We'll see. He's taking a look at it still, trying to make sure. Hi, Wanda. Nice to see you on the stream. Wanda McKinney, one of the organizers for the event that's coming up next weekend, the 10th annual Swan Lake People Tournament. Swan Lake First Nation has always delivered great competition every year, and last year was just nuts. I was lucky to be one of the players that ended up playing in the team event and ended up winning with Earl and his family. But I'm telling you, the competition was awesome. It's always awesome. The people are amazing. They always treat me like family. It's always a great time. The coverage, I try to do my best all the time for them. So if you guys get a chance to tune in to watch the event next weekend, I promise you're going to have a good time watching it, man. Oh, man, I can't believe he missed that shot. He so forced that one just to get the perfect angle on the 5. It's going to come up short, though, and that's going to be a bit of a problem. He's left butcher shot on the 11 ball with an angle to get onto the 8 ball. Terry Bully's going to miss the 5 ball on table 1, and now it seems like the house is starting to fall apart a little bit on these 2 racks, but lots of game left, so no worries, man. It's just things that happen, the emotions that you go through in battle. Butch is checking this out still. He's not happy about this because he knows he's kind of all in on the breakout here. And if he's not going in all in on the breakout, then he's got to play a smart shot. There's not a lot of room for smart on this table for him. feel like he's obligated to go for the breakout, and he's at the mercy of the table because like all it is just general angle towards that area. What happens after contact? That's the mercy. He's gonna miss the breakout altogether. So I might have judged this gentleman wrong yesterday because I was looking at him as like he's a very experienced player that can play really well competitively. And I like the second match that he played yesterday, like I seen a couple of stumbles along the way, which made me feel like maybe he's still an up and coming player. But the first game that he came in on the first match, like he was sharp and he played pretty sharp throughout that match. But there, like the approach that he took on that shot, to me, that was like a shot that like an advanced player wouldn't have done. That advanced player would have played the cue ball over the top rail into the left side to open up that 8 ball. He played it up and down, hoping for like the best on speed. And good players usually don't do that. Good players usually play the spin to get into it. Not saying he's a bad player, but I'm saying good player like guys like Junior and Sean, you know, the top level players, they usually don't make those kind of mistakes. And that's usually what we're comparing ourselves to is the top level players, right? Looks like Vince Arjona's almost got that table figured out on table number 1. Butch tried to play a good safety. I'm not sure if he got him or not. He did not. Earl's got no problem there on the 1 ball. Should be out now. Eight ball in the corner ties up the match at 5. The handicap is now gone, and the battle is official. Smo stroking. Vince Arjona is a very disciplined player. He's overcome a lot of different things over the years that he's been growing through his game, but the last year has shown the most growth for him. Very consistent in his game. Recent winner was 650 under tournament, $500 entry tournament. He absolutely killed it. Played against so many tough players, very experienced players, but he overcame every one of them, became the champion. That changed his game even more because now he knew that he was a great player. And he's playing that way so far. Moving into the next matchups now, we have Jonathan McKinney on table 2. I believe he's going to be breaking against Henry Salcedo. And then Earl Cameron on table number 1. Not sure who he's playing against, but we're going to see right away. I guess I can just look at the draw, the bracket. So let's see. Got Earl at the table and he's bracking. And Jonathan. So they're in the third and fourth game of the second round right now. Having a little bit of a moment there. Health has been after me. I'm supposed to be resting, man, but I didn't want to miss this event. It was so important for me to be here. And I'm doing my best. I slept, 7 hours for the last 2 days each day. So that's more than what I usually do. I usually do about 5 hours. The first 2 days that I got out of the hospital, I slept 10 hours altogether in 2 days. So it wasn't very good. But I have this, and I think a lot of it has to do with my sugars, man. My head is just pounding and it hurts in a way where it feels like I'm going to have a stroke, but I know I'm not going to. I shouldn't. But that's the way it feels right now. I'm just trying to survive to next week, man, because next week, Swan Lake is the last event that I got for a couple of weeks after that. And that's when I'm going to do all my strengthening and recovery. I just want to make sure that I get there to next week because that event is just as important to me as this one is. Love going out to Swan Lake every year. Henry with a nice little table here is about to get this finish. Just the 2 and the 8 ball remaining for the run out. Got a little funny here. Still looking to make the shot, but he's against the rail, takes a little bit of that feel away. He's going to make it no problem, though, and that will be a run out. A nice little finish from Henry Salcedo is going to get his team up 7-5. Errol Cameron trying to be the difference maker that he usually is on his team, but he's going to lose the ball there, and that was not part of the plan. That means he's got to adapt now. Plan's going to change. Emery Cameron from Earl's team coming up to the table. He'll be breaking next on table number 2, and it looks like he's playing against Butch. Yeah, and the internet keeps going in and out, so I'm sorry about the conversations on YouTube. They're coming in, they're leaving, it's all over the place, man. I apologize for it. I'm trying to keep up with all of it. Hi, Linda, how you doing? Says good game between these two teams. Oh, for sure, it's going to be a juicy one. All the matches that remain today are going to be juicy. It's the best of the best, right? It's all the undefeated teams, the teams that went to the B side that have been battling back ever since. It's all that kind of stuff. So it's going to be exciting. It's going to be um, adventurous at some points. It's going to be stressful at some points too for the players. We're going to see a lot of emotion throughout the day, a lot of special moments, and a lot of moments that are probably going to be on the crazy moments next year. There was a lot of crazy moments last year, man, which I showed the video a couple of times today. I will show it again a little bit later. You guys can enjoy some of those crazy moments that happened last year. It was, it was fun. Hi, Micah. How you doing? You are on Facebook. Says shout out. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you tuning in and appreciate your support. Jason Richard says Earl had that sweater for 10 years, I think. He loves wearing that sweater. I don't know. It's his competitive sweater, right? Not sure what he's looking at. Oh, he's going crazy. This is a fine cut. It's makeable for sure. Super fine though. I was gonna keep the comments going, but I gotta wait for the shot to happen because it's an important shot here on table 1. Table should change pretty interestingly here after the 6 ball because he's going to run into that stripe, which is going to move that 4 and 7 around too. He overcut it. Crazy. Had he made it, he might have had an out still, but he's overcut it. He's missed the shot. Turns the table over to Ruel. Ruel's going to come to the table and try to work it out. Mr. Butch on table 2 from Henry's team, trying to do his part to help out the team. They have a 2-game lead right now. Race to 13, so they only need 6 wins. They can get 2 of those 6 wins right now on these 2 tables. And Mark Patterson, how you doing? Says thoughts are with you and your family. We appreciate all you do. Thanks, man. I appreciate you too. I really do. They say that when you're feeling down and things aren't going your way, that's when you get to see how much people really truly appreciate you and love you. And throughout this journey, throughout my recovery, my battle, a lot of people have been in my corner. So I appreciate every one of you guys. There's a lot of you that I already knew were always going to be there. And there's a lot of you guys there that I wasn't sure. But all I know is that everybody that truly means something to me, I appreciate you guys for being there for me. You guys were there. And I know a lot of people didn't even know about it, and you guys wanted to be there too. So don't get me wrong. I know there's a lot of support around me. I truly appreciate it, man. The only thing we could ever ask for in life is that, that the efforts that we put in are either recognized or rewarded. And I don't care about the rewards as much as I care about the recognition because I love what I do. But I'm not even big on the recognition. Like, I don't need everybody to go out there and say, like, oh, Rod just loves pool. He's the best. Like, I don't need that. I just want you guys to know that I love pool. To me, that's important. And I also want you guys to understand that, like, when it comes to, like, fame and stuff like that, I've never been driven by that. It's always been driven by the love of pool and by the will and want of me trying to make a difference in this life, however I can. It just happened to be that I picked up a pool cue many years ago and I fell in love with it. Otherwise, I'd be doing my passion and work some other way. But that passion was always going to be there. It was never going to die. It was always going to become something. And I'm just feeding it the way that I know, which is through my passion of pool. Or passion for pool, I should say. All right, so we're all in a bit of a challenge here because he kind of sort of has a combo, but it's not an easy one. Because it's a win system and not a point system, like technically should be finding a way to like battle this one out to not give up an opportunity. But we're trained to run tables out. We're trained to try our best effort every time we get to the table. So a lot of players, when they get into this format where it's about wins and not points, they forget that. They start trying to play like it's points still. That usually creates problems or turnovers, and then that can usually lead to a loss, which you're going to learn from it. But I'm telling you, it's never fun learning how to win after losing. It's always better to learn how to win the proper way right from the beginning. Emery's going to miss the 6 ball on table 2, turn the table over. Butch will get a chance, but he doesn't have much option there. He's only got, I believe, just a 14. And even that, I'm not sure if he's got it. Raul with a good opportunity here to get his team a little bit further ahead. Makes the shot to the corner, and he just missed a scratch. Now, he's not happy about the fact that the ball ended up where it ended up on table number 1, but like he was in a scratch, so he should be happy with the fact that he's still at the table. But I understand the table is not easy right now, and it's might as well just give your opponent a ball in hand because it's a tough situation to be in. He's got 3 balls available, 2 of them basically by the pocket. Any kind of lead that you put on this table is going to give him a chance. It puts you in an all-in situation, sort of, or you have to play a really smart safety, which that option really is not available here on this table. I like this option though. Yeah, this is gutsy, man, but you're in an all-in situation. You gotta look at it the proper way, make the shot. If you don't make it, you're gonna block the pocket. It might give you another chance at the table. Good thinking, man. I like the way he's looking at this. And he's gonna make a beautiful shot. Wow. Makes a beautiful shot, puts himself in a jammed up position here because now he has to do a jump shot if he knows how to jump. Nice little back cut on this one though. Table one. Avoided the scratch too. I think you can see enough of the 8-ball to make it, but it's a long shot, and all you can see is the angle to make it. So let's see if it works out. No, he's gonna tighten up. He's gonna miss the shot. It is one of those moments where you're facing me, and when you're facing me, usually you're facing the live on air sign too, which that I put up there because I want people to deal with pressure more. My goal in life has been to promote game and to be able to grow the game in Manitoba as best as I can. Part of that growth is trying to create better competition for the players. So when I came up with this live on air sign idea, the whole point of it was to put more pressure on the players while they're facing me at the table. And it's just a constant reminder that you're on the stream, that you got to think about what you're doing, that people are watching you, all this kind of stuff. So like when you're at the table and you see that sign, it's a game changer at times. But if you can face it, you can deal with it and still overcome the obstacle and still finish the table, you're growing, man. That's the job that I'm after. I'm trying to help you grow. Look at this cue ball. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Just avoided it. Just avoided the scratch, man. Oh, no, but then he misses the 8-ball, and the 8-ball's going towards the pocket to set up over top of it. Oh, man. Did not expect that to happen. A huge break for Ruel and Henry's team. Oh, man. They get their 3-game lead back. They had a 4-game spot to begin with. They almost lost it a couple of times. They somehow managed to find a way to keep it. And so far, they still have a 3-game lead through that handicap. Could be the difference maker, man. We'll see. They need 5 wins to win the match. Earl's team looking for 9 wins to win the match. And Murray Cameron with a little bit of extra responsibility right now on table 2. He's aware of the situation at the table. He understands that they're starting to get into a bad spot as they get closer to the halfway point of this match. So it's time to slow things down and try to work it out. Nice effort. Turn the table over to Emery, and Emery will have a shot. There's not a lot of options there, but he's got a shot. Makes the 7. Has got the angle on the 3 to get down for the 5. So he's going to make it work here. Table 1 is featuring a match between Mike Vautour from Henry's team against Terry Bolio from Errol's team. Mike's been having a bit of a struggle on his break throughout this weekend, and it looks like it's continuing here. He comes up dry once again. A little bit overpaced on the shot for the shape for the 8-ball, but he's good to make it. It's no problem. There's no threat of scratch or anything like that. The shot's not even as difficult, especially because of the layout on the 13 and the 14. He's got lots of comfort here. Makes the shot to the corner and brings back a game on the scoreboard. It's 6-8 now. The battle keeps going, man. Hey, bro, let me know when the sound is better for the effects because I'm trying to play with them a little bit so I get it down to a level where it's not gonna scare you or your cat or anybody else. I'm trying to like the sound's been a battle because over the years I've always done a good job, but the sound has always been a challenge. And I've just started to discover a little bit more about the sound when it comes to like YouTube, because of the setup that I have on my YouTube. There's commercials involved in there, which is how I make money or how I monetize from the streams on YouTube. And so the way that commercials have always been built up is they're supposed to be louder than the show that you're watching. And the reason why is because like you're into your show. Everybody knows you're into the show, especially the producers, right? But the people that are trying to like make the money from those shows, which are the sponsors, the people that the commercials are on for, they need to make sure that they get their sales. So what they do in order for them to get you like distracted from what you're watching and to get you focused on the commercial is increasing the volume. And so that's the problem for like me over the last little while. Like a lot of people were complaining about like the sound. They're saying, "Hey man, when the commercial comes on, it's just way too loud. I gotta turn off the volume. I gotta mute it. It makes me not makes me feel like I can't listen to the commentary, and so therefore like you're kind of getting robbed from the experience of the work that I do. I mean, a lot of it is always about the players at the table anyway, but the commentary helps a little bit, and there's usually a lot of knowledge being shared with it too. So to me, it's important that you guys are able to hear me properly. So I've been looking into it. I've been studying as much as I can, trying to make the production better and more consistent. So I hope the sound is better and you guys are actually enjoying the coverage and everything's going the way it's supposed to go. But amongst all that, now I got the sounds going too, and so I got to make adjustments for sounds on that too. So Corbin, bro, if you could let me know, you're the guy that's got my eyes all the time, my eyes behind my back. Let me know, man. Uh oh. Was just trying to go up the table for the eight ball. He got a little lucky there because the eight ball came off the cushion, so that makes the shot makeable now. If it didn't come off the cushion, it was in a tougher spot. But that was a little bit of a ooh, wasn't supposed to happen. Or what did I say? One of these wasn't supposed to happen. Gonna recover here with the eight ball. No, he's gonna miss the shot on the eight ball. It looked like it was perfect. It swung off the cushion at the last second. It will stay up. Mike Vautour, golden chance, open table, wide open. His team 5 wins away from winning the match. He can make it 4. And this table is spread out for it. It's perfect. Might have to bump into the 4 ball here. I don't think it's avoidable. I mean, you could avoid it with spam, but it's just extra effort for no reason. Yeah, so just run into it. They run into it in a gentle way where it's not really going to create too much change for the one. You actually give himself a shot at the 3 ball here, too, if he wants to go that way. I believe that the way he's looking at it is he wants to go 1, 4, 3, and then 8. Oh, and he missed a shot that I did not expect to miss. Crazy moments, I tell you, man. There's a lot of them. That was unexpected. A shot from Vincent Hornas on table 2. Got himself in a tough spot here, though. Terry Boyle with a big bank on table number 1. 7-8, they're down by 1. I gotta go grab a water. I'll be right back. Or maybe I'll wait for the shot because it might be a special shot here. He's almost out. Has to make a big back cut on this 5, and he needs to get a shot on the 8 ball. The angle is there to support him to get the finish, but he has to make the shot. Safety battle is now on table 2. It's only got almost a 2-reel option to be able to kick it, but I think that 11 ball blocks it. All right, so let's see the. Yeah, I don't think. Okay, so I'm gonna try to figure out how he can make this shot. The only way I can see this shot being possible would be. I need him to move out of the way first. So the only shot I can see that's kind of possibility would be like going off the top rail, off this rail, coming down to this rail, and then coming down to this side to make this shot into the side. That's the only thing I can see, and I don't think that's easy. It's gonna be tough. But that's probably the most natural way for him to get to this, and it's a really tough shot that not a lot of players would see. The other option you have from there is to just go side to side, right? So you bank to the side, you try to get past this 11 ball somehow, which that's going to be tough, and then you got to come back this way. So that's not there, as you can see. Yeah, he was going to hit that 11 ball one way or the other. And oh no, look at that 8 ball. Oh, it just stays up. Oh, that was a lucky break, perhaps. We'll see. Not much of a break, really, because Jonathan McKinney's going to have a ball in hand still. But the fact that the ball didn't go in means there's still a battle on that table. So that creates an opportunity. Earl locked up in a safety battle on table 1. It's a nasty table. Playing against one of the top players on the opponent's team, and Henry Salcedo. So he knows this is a rack or a match that he's supposed to win. If he does, it could be the difference maker in this match in the long run. Same goes with Henry. He knows the responsibility here. He's supposed to deliver a win every single time he goes to the table. And he can't always do it, but he tries his best every time. And right there, he's going to come up a little bit short. Probably a good time to do it, though. There's a lot of mess, a lot of clusters, a lot of figuring out. All right, so I'm going to be back in a few minutes. I got to go get a water, and I got to go drop off my plate because it's in my way right now, and I want to clear up my space. So it'll take me about 2 minutes, maybe 3 minutes, and I'll be right back. Or maybe I should wait till this rack is over on table 2. Yeah, because it's so close to being over, and I don't want to miss the score or mess up the score in any way. So I'll just wait. changing the table a little bit there with that option, but he's still okay. This is, where he's got to be careful though, because the angle is going to take him towards that 8 ball, and he's got to be onto the speed for the 11 ball. He's going to go past the 11 ball. I guess he figures 9, then the 11. Whichever way he wants to do it would have worked fine, so it's not a problem, or it never was. Easy 8 for that one. That makes it an 8-8 score. We're now tied up. I got to confirm the scores. I will do that as soon as I can. Actually, I'm going to go do that right now. I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. We keep it going, man. We keep it going. Looks like a safety battle still continues on table number 1. The B side is playing out. There's, I believe they're going to play the B side final right after this. That's only if the other semifinal is being done, because if it's not being done, then we might have another match in between. I believe we're now currently at the top 4 teams, or still in the top 5 teams. It might be 5 teams, so we're looking at one more being knocked out before we get to that final 4 spot. And this here's an A-side final matchup, so nobody's going to be eliminated on this one. We're just going to go to the B side, whoever loses. But it's a preview of the possible championship match, because, whoever loses here is going to only need to win one more match to get back to the championship. All right, so let's do a little poll here on YouTube. Chat keeps disconnecting, man. Yeah, they're even 8. All right, so let's do a poll here. Oh, the internet's down right now for a second. Let me know what's going on with YouTube. I gotta check here on my phone too, because it shows me that the stream is lagging on YouTube, and it shouldn't because I have the internet going and it should be okay. But SONIX is located in a confusion corner, and there's a lot of like cement buildings around here that take away some of that power on the Wi-Fi. So sometimes when I come here, we do experience little signal drops like this. Right now, it's showing me nothing on my phone, so I gotta have a serious signal drop right now on YouTube. Yeah, I might have lost the stream on YouTube. You guys will let me know. Right now, it's not showing me anything, and if I refresh it, it's gonna kick me out, so I'm not gonna refresh it. And I can't see. Oh, I'm gonna go on my data, see if I can see it through my data. Because if I can see it through my data, that means the stream's still going. Yeah, it's still going. Okay, so I see that it's good. It's just my end that the internet's kind of acting up, so that's no problem. That's going to change some of the chat though. So like if I'm missing your messages or your comments, I apologize. It's not intentional. Yeah, it looks like it's a pretty standard table on table one, but there's a lot of mess going on. It's a game of patience now, especially because the team matchup is tied up at 8 o'clock. Oh, sorry, at 8. Yeah, I was going to say 8 o'clock. Team matchup is tied up at 8. So that means that it's a race to 5 now, and so every rack means that much more. It could be over in 5, it could be over in 10, right? So well, technically there's 16 racks right now, so this is racks 17 and 18 out of 25. So there should be 7 racks available after this. That's these two. Letting his opponent know that it's off the cushion a little bit. Looking for a slow roll-up safety shot. Talking about table 1 right now. Not bad. Good spot. Didn't give him anything on the 7 ball. Didn't give him anything really on the 6. And there's absolutely nothing on that 2 ball. Absolutely nothing on that 2 ball. Best case scenario here for him is to either swerve around for the 7 or jump around for the 7. And even if he makes it, he's still not out. So it's kind of like a shot to nowhere in a sense. Doesn't want to break this out though. Oh man, he breaks that out, and that's a problem. He doesn't break it out. He's okay still. That could be the difference there on that rack. Well, doing his best to deliver a win here for his team. He's almost there on table 2. Not bad. He's gone onto the 3 ball. He's got a stun angle or a stun through angle that sets him up for the 1 ball. I would just play this naturally to the cushion and back off the cushion for the 1. He might just try to roll this up slowly and not even hit the cushion, but he should be hitting the cushion here. Yeah, good job. And here it's shooter's choice how you approach this. I think standard players would just try to draw this back with a side pocket. Um, Somebody that's just comfortable in their own game would probably just come off the cushion slightly and make it in the bottom left corner. He's looking at both his options, so we'll see. I'm assuming he's going for the bottom left corner. Yeah, that's what he's going to do. It made sense because it didn't require a lot for position, and if you get on it, you're going to be pretty straight. It's a beauty, it's a finish, and it's a lead for Henry's team once again, 9-8. And the battle continues. That is pretty loud, bro. I gotta see if I can turn it down. Let's see. I think it's this one. I don't know. I'll have it sorted out for the next event, man, for sure. Big chance here on table one now. Here comes the breakout option. But he missed every one of them. Oh no. So we're back to square one. The problem for him there is that he's the one that has a ball that's jammed up in a bad spot. I mean, his opponent has the 5 and the 6 ball there too, so he's in a tough spot also. But like the only way that anybody can win is opening up that cluster, and the odds are against him because he's got the 5 and the 6 above his stripe. So he's gonna jam in there nicely, but I don't think it's gonna be enough to be able to make a difference. Butch versus Joey Bulio on table number 2. Oh, he made a ball off the break, which is a start. Got an opening shot on the table as well. Just very limited because he's onto the 5 only. But he's got a chance on table 2 anyway. And because he's on the 5, the solids are actually pretty decent, so he's got a pretty good chance at this table. So that was a bit of a smart move from Earl to open up that 12 ball away from that trouble area because now, like, it's not open, but at least it's available. You can work with it. You can even play position for it. He's getting himself a good chance here. Problem is, though, that's that Henry's at the table and he's got an angle to work with here, too. He can actually go up table here to open it up. Bit of a 4-stroke, but he'll definitely get there. He tried. He just didn't put that 4-stroke in there. He really did try. He needed to stun draw it up table, and it was going to draw a lot of that energy away from the shot, but it would have opened up that 5 and the 6, and he should have had an opportunity there. Still okay because he's still at the table, but we're looking at different options now. So I was trying to understand a little bit of what's going on here on table 1. This is the shot. This is the contact point. The tangent line is an automatic Y, so it should be like something around here, what he's looking at. And he got a perfect breakout out of that. But he didn't get much of a follow-up. Perfect breakout. It just didn't work out. Trying to block the pocket. He's done a good job at that. Earl with a good chance here still because he can make the shot to the side, go up table, and try to push that 6-ball around. The problem is that he might scratch or get hooked. So it may not be the best option. I don't think you want to play that safety option where you pot your opponent's ball because Henry can bank and he can kick. Though I don't know if Earl is aware of that. And I know I am because I watch these guys play all the time, so I know their strengths and weaknesses and how good they play and where they struggle a little bit. But Earl might not know that. So let's take a look at his shot here. Okay, so let's say that he goes to the side. That's the way that I would go. Okay, so we contact the point here. Now the cue ball automatically in the Y angle is going to go this way. So you don't want it to go this way naturally. You're going to want to change it with some spin. You put a little bit of left-hand spin. Now you change the angle like this, right? Now from there, the angle goes up this way. So this is the problem here because like if you go here in this area, you're going to scratch. But if you go here in this area, you're going to get the shot. So it's just about finding the right angle and putting the right spin. Not an easy shot though. And I'm not sure if it's worth it to go for it, but because the 5 and the 6-ball are open and his opponent has the advantage with the 6-ball being near the pocket, it kind of forces him more or less to do something special here. And if it's not the safety, he has to play a really great shot. Now, if you're going to play the safety, which I'm looking at that too, so now we make sure that this ball connects to this one, right? So we want to make sure that goes in. The ball has to hit here, but now you're leaving the 5-ball available, which is not good. Oh, he tried a little bit of that, but the spin was just too much spin. Watch out for this cue ball. It's going straight to the pocket. It's going to scratch. Huge break for Henry Salcedo and his team. Perhaps at the right moment, too. They're up by 1. This can make it a 2-game lead at the crucial point in the match. Just the 8-ball remaining to make it 10-8. Eight ball's good. Earl had the right idea. It's just the juice was too much. 10-8 is the score. And Joey Bolio at the table on table number 2, trying to make it 10-9. Just wants to get above it or beside it, and he's got options for both here. Let's just go side pocket. Definitely have to go side pocket. You can't go corner here no more. I mean, you could, but it's just crazy for no reason. Just go side. A little bit of left-hand draw should keep you away from scratching. You got to poke stroke this one, though. You can't just follow it through. There's the poke stroke. You see the curve on the cue ball. 10-9. They're down by 1. Race to 13. Henry's team looking for 3 wins. Errol's team looking for 4. Anybody's game still. A nice little battle for sure, man. I'm enjoying it. I hope you guys are too. Check up on my YouTube, see if it fixed itself or if it's still scrambling. It says my internet connection was restored, so I'm back on. Yeah, baby. Comment all you want. I can see the comments now. Oh, no, I can't. It's still doing the thing. But the internet restored, so that's okay. That's a good sign. Hour and 25 minutes into this match, and we're getting close to the end, but there's still lots of battle left. Speaking of battles, looks like Jonathan McKinney will lose the cue ball on the break on table number 1, and Mike Vautour from Henry's team with a chance to be able to get a little closer to the win. So he's got the perfect window to get started there on the 6 ball. His table is actually pretty decent for him here. He's the type of player that can run a table whenever a table's wide open. He does miss every now and then. He does get, into trouble every now and then, but this table looks favorable. As long as he can make the 6, he should be good on this one. Because that 5 and 4 is a combination that's natural, not a problem. 6 ball is really the only problem ball he's got. Once he makes the combo, he can approach that 1, 7, or 2, which is another area of concern. The 3 ball is the finish ball, so he's pretty good on this table right now. Oh, and he's going stripes. Oh, that threw me off. I thought for sure he was going solids on that one, man. But I see it now, because, the only real trouble ball he had on the stripes is that 15 ball. He's going to get on it right now. I'm really surprised by that, though. I thought he was playing the 6. Yeah, so now he's just got to get up table. So this table's not easy yet, but it's standard. As long as you get up table and you make that combo, that's going to open up the rest of the table. 9 ball being where it is, close to the side pocket, gives you an escape shot, both to the side and the corner. So that's the way he's looking at this approach right now. But this is key. The shot that's coming up right now on this 15 ball is key. Not just making the shot, but getting the perfect shape for the combination on the 10 to the 11. Anything short of that is going to change the table for him. That's the risk that he took by going with stripes. I honestly thought he was going to go with solids. To me, it looked like the easiest way to go. But players, the way we usually are, is we go with our instincts. We follow what we know, and our skill and knowledge help us decide what we're going to do when we're at the table. So he's in his comfort zone. This is who he is. He knows what he's doing. Just needs to get the result. And pop ball beautifully here around the 7 ball for the combination. This is where, the magic is supposed to happen. The shot is supposed to go in. The spread is supposed to favor you to get out. Everything's supposed to be perfect, but we'll see if that's the way it works out. Makes the combo. The 9 ball comes to the rescue like it's supposed to. He may not need it. I said a little bit about this yesterday, that once you get to a certain point in the match where it's close, where one team can win or one team can lose, that's usually the wake-up call for every top player. At that point, that's when the players engage the most, because they understand that there's a responsibility in front of them. They're supposed to finish the match for their team. They're supposed to win the match for their team. So the responsibility picks up. They start worrying about things. They start slowing down their game, and that gets them back into rhythm. Looks like Mike's gonna have to maybe play his 9 ball. He can still play the 12 ball, but there's a bit of a risk there with the 12 ball. With the 9 ball, not so much. He can make this to the corner and get set up off the left side cushion for the 12. That gives you the easy finish. So he's gonna play it that way. It actually almost looks like he's gonna play it to the side, but I'm telling you, corner's the way to go here on this one. You just gotta 4-stroke it a little bit, but it shouldn't be a problem. The cue ball likely will come off the cushion and run towards the 3 ball, which that shouldn't be a problem either. He's gonna avoid the 3 ball together with some spin. Yeah, that was the right decision to go corner for sure. And a good decision here also for the shape for the 12 ball, because that's gonna allow him to get the easy setup on the 8 ball. Just a stun draw off the cushion should get him on it. There it is. And he was trying to get it for the top left corner. He ended up bumping into it. It goes the opposite way. And this is a bit of a change up from the plan. A lot of players could have a hard time trying to reset when the plan changes. But it's the 8 ball, and it's an important match. So he'll take his time to work it out. He'll make sure that it goes in the pocket. Arrow with a massive win on that table. On table 2, he's going to tie up the match at 10. And Mike finishes his table, makes it 11 to 10. Battle keeps going on this one, man, and we got a nice little finish on this one. It looks like so far. At least that's the way the vibes are going. So let's keep it going, baby.
I love it. You guys are so great.
Yeah, they are. I've been saying it all weekend, man. I agree with you, baby. You got it. You're on point. You're the best assistant I've ever had. You deserve a kiss, but a sloppy one, unfortunately. That was from my mom, not from me. If you meet somebody that kisses you like that, man, run for your life. They're sloppy. There's nothing you can do. They're going to kiss you and lick your entire face every time they kiss you, man. Run for your life, baby. Battle continues. Possible 25 game format. We're at 21 games in. Game 22 and game 23 on deck right now. Joey Boyle on table 1 to break. And Emery Cameron to break on table 2. Earl's team on the breaking end. Looks like Emery's playing against Henry. And I'm assuming that Joey might be playing against Ruel. Oh, he laid into that break, but nothing goes in. Huge break on table number 2, but nothing goes in on that one either. 2 big efforts, and at the end, they both came up dry. Bit of a head scratcher. You're kind of sitting there wondering what happened. Somebody get that crow out of here. Oh, look at the scratch. Oh, no. Definitely not part of the plan. Absolutely the wrong time for it, too. Joey makes the first shot on the table. Table 1. He's on to the 1 ball, speaking of 1. That opened up the area with the 5, 3, and the 6 and the 8 are, so he's got to do something here now. 4 ball's still on a tough spot because it's just below that 10 ball that's right beside the cue ball right now. He's going to open things up. The only thing that he opened up there was the 8 ball, and he's fortunate that it didn't go on anywhere where is that problem. He's also a little bit fortunate here in the sense that he got a shot on the 4 ball, which that was going to be the problem ball, but now he has a shot on it. Makes the 4, the juice is coming through, and he's a little bit of a reset here, and he's going to get some of it. Would like to play the combo, but I think he's stuck on this 6 ball now. Emery doing his part on table number 2 to help Earl's team get a little closer to the finish here. He's got a pretty good spread. Up and coming player 2, very consistent in his game. He's been going in the right direction the last, I'm gonna say maybe 2 years now. And he had his struggles when he came out to play, played in some of the King of the Hill events against some of the best players, and you know, you go there to learn, right? So a lot of times it was like big differences on the score and some struggles mentally, and but his dad knows that in order for you to raise a champion, you got to put him in champion positions. And so that's what he did. He just kept putting him into these tournaments, kept letting him play into these big open events, and it doesn't matter about the cost. He just wants to get the experience. And before you know it, Emery starts putting everything together and becomes a competitor. And now he's becoming a great competitor as he's developing his game. See here, he's delivering a nice big win, an important win on table 2 if he can get the finish. 8 ball's going to move around on table 1, goes near the side pocket, but it doesn't scratch, so it's still game on. trying to keep it simple on the table, and he's done a good job on table 2. He's got the 8-ball to the side for the finish. Even though it is a run out, it wasn't off the break because Henry made a shot and scratch, so it's just going to be a finish. But the effort behind it is going to give him a little bit of reward because I thought that was a good effort, man, for sure. That's going to tie up the match at 11, and now we're into the last couple of racks. It is game time, baby. You know I love game time. It's game time. Let's go. $11 to 11 is the score, and a race to 13. First team to win 2 games is in to the championship round. The other team will go to the B side. Will try their best to win the next match so they can try to double dip whoever wins this match. Looking for some action. Oh no, watch out for that 8-ball. Oh man. That 8-ball was dangerous. It was absolutely dangerous. I can't believe that happened, man. Just one of those things that goes the way that it goes, man. It's unfortunate. Let's take a look at it, though. Unforeseen. There's no way you could have predicted this. Absolutely. Watch it again from the beginning. There's absolutely no way they could have possibly predicted that this 9-ball was going to kick the 8-ball into the side. I mean, everything had to work perfect for that. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. And the battle continues. There's no choice for anybody except for to continue to battle because we're almost there. But it could maybe go to the last rack, all depending on what happens on one of these 2 tables. Mike Vautour, it's his break on table 2. It's alternate breaks on the last round. So we have a player from Earl's team on table number 1 through Terry Bolio, and we have a player of Henry's team on player number 2, or sorry, table number 2 through Mike Vautour. Anybody's game still. If by any chance it goes to the last rack, then we're going to switch over to the main screen and just watch it on a big table, one big table. If it ends up being where it goes down to both tables to the last balls, we're just going to keep the split screen going. But this is it. This is what we've been waiting for, man. The action is here. Let's enjoy it. Smash and break from Terry Bolio, looking for some action, but I don't think he got any. The 11's trying to go to the side, and it does. He found the action. Let's see what the table looks like. Oh, it's not the greatest table. It's almost like a hill-hill battle right now on table number 1. There's a bit of room for like a run out, but there's a lot of work on it. Mike Vautour has had a bit of a struggle on his break throughout this tournament. Hasn't really had any successful breaks that I've seen so far on the TV table and matches that he's played. He's got a chance to do something special here with this break. He's doing his best to make sure that the rack is as tight as possible so he can give himself a chance to make a ball off the break. He knows that both these racks right now are the last racks of the match. Everything's in jeopardy right now. And Terry just made a really nice shot that got him going here on this table. I changed the table up a little bit, but the EPO, I believe, still goes. Kind of looks like it goes anyway. He's in a tough spot, though. He didn't give himself much here. I don't think he's got the 4, and I believe he's got absolutely nothing on the 1. Even if he tried to jump, I don't think he can make it. So he's in a tough spot. You can see the 5-ball. The 5-ball doesn't really give him many options, but I believe he can try to cut it. I just don't know if it's a shot that he's comfortable with. And even if he does make the shot on the 5-ball, no guarantee he's going to get a layup for the next shot after that. It's likely going to take the cue ball either towards the 15-ball or towards the 8, which will change the table on him. Yeah, so he's in a bit of a predicament here. I think at this point, like you just have to find your best safety shot because that's the only way you can overcome this obstacle, I believe. Either that or a nice miraculous shot that, you know, you get a little lucky roll to go with it. That might work out too. Yeah, YouTube is still not showing me the chat. I'm gonna try to reset it again, but it's not letting me do it. See if I can pop it. Stop it. Still won't do it. So I apologize. I've lost the chat on YouTube. Nothing I can do about it. Gene Peacock, how you doing, Gene? Good to see you. It's been a long time since I've seen you on the stream, but I haven't really been streaming much with my newborn baby and life and all that. Always nice to see you, Jean. How you doing? She says, good match on Facebook. Thank you for tuning in. I always appreciate everybody that tunes in to watch the streams. You guys are like family to me. We've known each other for years now. And every time I see you guys come in, it's just like watching one of my family members walk through the door. Thank you for tuning in. Mike Couture trying to work it out on table two. He's got a very important job here because it could possibly come to that rack. Both players trying to get this rack out of the way because then it swings the pressure to the other table. And so it's a kind of a crucial point here in the match. I mean, it is because technically the score is 12-11, but it's crucial because of the fact of all the scenarios that are possible here. Terry tried a big shot on the 3-ball, and he's lucky that he hit that 1-ball because had he not hit that 1-ball, it would have been a foul and a ball in hand. He does turn the table over. He's not going to give a ball in hand to Butch. Butch has a pretty good spread, though, and we'll see if he can capitalize from that. Mike Couture just missed a shot that I didn't expect him to miss. He's done that a couple of times today, though, so he's not on his game yet. Take a look at it if I can. Just overcut it, that's all. Trying to play the shape. That's also a sign of the pressure, you know, because like the responsibility is in his hands right now to deliver the win. So he's feeling a little bit of that. Kind of like Butch. Like right now, Butch is at the table and he's probably not trying to think about it too much, but he understands that, you know, the job at hand is important. So he's going to find some finicky areas that are going to mess with him a little bit. And I feel like this is one of them right now, but we'll see. And only because he's thinking like he has to deal with that 12 ball in the 9. Personally, when I look at that shot, the one that he's looking at, I feel like it's not the right option just because it's going to swing the ball over and it's going to change the table a little bit. You're not guaranteed to have an out either. But the ball being where it is, that 12 ball does not help him at all. I actually don't mind taking the 9 ball here if I'm him. Maybe just swinging the cue ball around, leaving the 12 where it is, not worrying about it too much. But the natural line on this shot is taking him right into that 12 or into that 4 ball. So perhaps he's not going to shoot it because of that. And he's not. He's going to change the table a little bit, and not sure if that's going to help him, but he's still at the table. He has a shot to the side. There's a combination available between that 10 and, sorry, that 12 and 9. And then, of course, he's got the 13 ball as an escape shot at the bottom right corner. So he's still in a somewhat comfortable position, but he's got to be careful. The combination, I think, is going to be what makes the difference in this rack. If he makes it, gets clean onto that 12 ball after that, he's out, and that'll be a dematch. But if he ends up going for the combo and that 12 ball ties up, then I'll go to the last rack, which is table number 2. Oh, wait. Yeah, that would be table number 2. Little bump into the 3 is not going to affect anything on table 1. Do you play the combo now and use the 13 ball as an escape shot? I feel like maybe, but it's such a long distance that there's a lot of room for error, a lot of room for like body movement, because there's a little bit of uncertainty. Even though you know the combo goes and you also know that 13 balls available, you still have to play shape. So there's a little bit of that uncertainty. and the angle that he's got on the combo doesn't really help him a lot for getting the shape onto the 13 ball. He's recognizing all that stuff as he's looking at the table right now. He sees that the chance is right there, but just has to find a way to solve it. Earl doing his part on table 2 after Mike Vautour misses his shot. He's on a reply here. Makes the combo, really aggressive, but that was the problem, is that 12 ball might have shifted over, and it did. So now we're back to, you know, battle again, because he can make the shot, but he needs to get an out. And an out needs to be perfect, because all he's got left is that 1 ball remaining, the 12 ball. And of course the 8 ball, but as far as solids and stripes, all these guys that 12 ball available. And I don't think he can do anything from here, so he's going to have to pick that 13. Earl Cameron doing pretty good at the table on table 2. He's got a chance to tie up this match, make it hill-hill. Just 3 shots away from doing so. Makes the shot to the corner. He's got the shot to the side. It's clutch time, and he's clutching it. Nice and steady on this pace. And the 8 ball to make it hill-hill. It's a hill-hill battle now. We're going to go to the last table. Give me a second here. We'll do it as soon as I update the score. 12-12 is the score, and we're down to the last rack. It's everything on the line on this one. Butch with a shot on the 13 ball. Not much available on the 11. The spread of the table is still a bit of a challenge for Terry as well, so there's a lot of room for things to change here on this table. But the decision that Butch makes here is going to be the difference in this match. That's what's going to make or break this team. It's all on him. He's the player that has the handicap, the one that's supposed to deliver surprises, and he's in a situation here where the biggest surprise of this event right now is on him. He needs to find the finish. He needs to force his cue ball in there and just rip it open, man, and just hope for the best. There's not much else out there for him. He can't play perfect position on this 12. It's just not there. But he can force stroke this with some stun and get up there. Uh-oh. He's going to get into trouble here. Or does he? He might have the shot. I don't know. His captain's taking a look. I don't think he does, but it looks like he's pretty close. His team is up in arms. They know, like, they feel like he's got the shot, so he might have the shot here. He might have played the absolute perfect shot for the out. Oh my God, he did play the perfect shot for the out. Watch out for that cue ball. Wow. He played absolutely the perfect shot. Eight ball in the corner for the win. What a finish, man. What a finish. Wow. Unbelievable. What a match. That had everything, man. It was absolutely
awesome. Awesome. Awesome.
3 times for that one, man, because it really was awesome. I really enjoyed it, man. 13-12, the final score. Errol's team will go to the B side, and they're going to try to battle back. They have one more match to win to get back to try to battle these guys again. The 4-game handicap came into play for sure. 13-12. There's a lot of pressure in this match. Butch with an incredible shot. So I did the highlight, but the problem with the highlight is that I also did the one where he almost scratched. So I got to find the other one. But here's the one that he almost scratched. I got him the shape on the 8 ball. Almost scratching this one. That would have been the game changer, man. Hits the horn. Perfect on the 8. Oof. Yeah, shake it off, man. Shake it off. He knew it, man. That was that close, man. All right, so now let's bring up the last one before that. I'm going to show you guys that beautiful positional shot that he played. It was risky, the smallest window ever. I'm telling you right now, that was the smallest window ever. And the way I would have played that shot is absolutely not the way that he played it, because I knew that the odds were against you in that position. But he had faith in his game, which is number one in pool, is you just got to believe in yourself and your game. He had faith in his skill, and he understood that, you know, that he had to just get it done. He goes in there, he gets it done. Here's the last shot. Before that, beautiful, just about scratch, miss. He does turn the table over. There it is. He's not going to give a ball. Table on the left. Which has a pretty good spread, though, and we'll see if he can capitalize from that. Mike Vautour just... Is this the one? It might not be the one. Hang on. It's supposed to be the one. Table over. He's not going to give a ball. Because he was still looking at things. So maybe I didn't even get that one. Okay, let me see. I'll try to find it again. I can't believe that match has happened, man. I'm always looking for the action, man. And every time I come out to cover events, there's always deliveries. Everybody always delivers the action. That was fun. I got to see if I can find the shot, though. So there's two there. Oh, because we went to the one table. That's right. So we're going to go to the one table. Okay, now I found it. So here's the shot. Absolute perfection, man. Look at this. Get into trouble here. Even to get by the 5-ball, to land perfect. Absolutely perfect on the 12. Unbelievable. Watch it again. Just perfection, man. Uh-oh. He's going to get into trouble here. Absolute perfection. Clutch. And the battle continues. I'm going to go find out where we're at in the tournament, what's coming up next. It should be another B-side match now because the A-side is completed. I see anybody at the table warming up, so it's got to be their match. That's going to help me find out what the matchup is. We'll put anybody here on the left. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I can't believe the event, the way it's been going, man. It's crazy. But, you know, let's go back to it. So now that we have a little bit of time to wait, let's start off with this. This is what happened last night. Hill on the 8-ball, makes the 8-ball, does not see the white ball scratch. It goes into the pocket. Absolute heartbreak. Team Anybody survives a crazy battle. They should have been eliminated. Somehow they survive. They go through the next match. They survive that one. They played the first match today. They survived that one. They're on to this match now. That opens up the window for the craziest shots from last year, the crazy moments that happened last year. It's short, but it's sweet. Check it out. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling he was going to make that shot, but oh no, watch out for that cue ball. Make it a difficult one-handed shot. Trying to get the break caught, and look at this guy. Oh, it's going to go in there. Finish this table out. Oh, no way. Oh, no, he's going to miss it. Oh. All right, so those were the crazy moments from last year, and I'm gonna have to say this too because there was a good player of ours that was in the scene in the background. That's Gary McKenzie. He passed away this year, and he was a special guy. He was the kind of guy that just shot you straight, and when he shot at the pool table, he always shot straight too. The kind of guy that you just never knew what was going to happen, but he was always ready to go for it. And every time that he came up to the table and in situations where he needed a miracle, he was the kind of guy that could make that miracle happen. And every time that he would make that shot, I was like, man, you're so amazing. He said, yeah, I just got lucky. You know, being humble, the kind of guy that he was. when he was on the table anyway. But yeah, so that's Gary McKenzie. Rest in peace, my friend. You're always in our thoughts and my mind. He supported this event every year until now because he's not around anymore. But I know that his spirit is here and he's enjoying the competition, man. Perhaps some of those crazy moments are created by him too. I don't know. I believe that people go into the afterlife and that the pool gods are really a bunch of pool players just trying to mess with you that passed away. I could be wrong, but I'm hoping that's the case. And if that's true, man, when I pass away, I'm going to be messing with your tables too. Don't worry. All right, so let's see where we're at here. Let's check out the B side on the bracket. So we've moved our way all the way along to, yeah, this is the B side final now. B side final, man. So, and I think they kind of get into it already. It looks like they're already into it now. So we'll do that. We'll split the screen. Oops, wrong one. Okay, so we start the timer. We'll reset it, start it. This is a B-side final now. They're into the match. It's Earl's team against anybody. They went straight into it, man. They just want to keep it going. It is now 10 to 4 p.m. And so the night's kind of getting a little bit longer. There's still a championship match, possible double dip. So there's a lot of things going on here right now. And these guys are just trying to get this match going. Off to a quick start. Little bounce off that rail there is going to put him in a bit of a challenging spot. Table one. Makes the shot to the corner though. He's looking for a shot on the 8 ball. Anything will do. He's going to get it. It's tight though. Tight by the 6, but it goes. Good cue ball control on table 2 from Sean. He's trying to get onto that ball and he almost got it, but it's not exactly what he wants. He's got a shot. He's got a breakout. He's still okay. He got pretty close there though. He could have been into trouble, but the cue ball control was almost perfect. Big shot on table 1 with a kick shot. He's going to miss the 8 ball altogether. That's going to be on ball in hand for Joey. And Earl's team will get to work on table 1. Shot to the corner is good, and now he's got the shot on the 11 ball on table 2 with an angle to get above this 9 ball. At this point, you don't try to break things out, you just try to get on top of it. Smooth stroke. Ball just dropped it. It wanted to stay up, but it didn't. And it put Sean in a weird spot because he was supposed to get above this to make it to the corner, and he still has that option, but he might be considering the possibility of the bang too. Looks like he's going corner still, sticking to the guns. Big shot for sure. Delivers it with some authority. Nice delivery. Watch out for that cue ball though. It's going behind the 1. I think he still has a shot. It looks like he does. 8 ball is good, and he's on it. He was feeling rough at the beginning of the day. He wasn't really going yet, but they've had a couple of matches since, so he's going now. 1-0. I gotta find out if there's a handicap in place between these guys, but I'll wait till after Joey shoots here. Joey makes it 1-1. I'll find out right now. I had to step away for a second there to order some food, a salad. Speaking of food, I just want to do a quick shout out to Jomer Ortia. He is one of the people that I work with. I try to teach him some of my knowledge, and he's always been a stand-up guy since I met him. But yesterday he came up to me and he says, "Here, man," he's like, "I love what you do." He's like, "I want to support you. I learned so much from when I watch the streams. Here's some money for you." So he ended up paying for my food yesterday, and yesterday was like a day where I was hungry. So thank you once again, man. I appreciate Jomer. Stand-up guy, always has been, and I look forward to the next time that we get to work together. I promise you, I'm going to try to build up your game the best that I can because the key to my heart is food, and you got the key to my heart, bro. Thank you for that. I really do appreciate it. All right, so we continue the coverage here on this matchup. It is now 8 minutes into the match. We're tied at 1, and 2 tables are going. We have Earl's team on both tables at the moment. Table on the right is Terry Bolliel. Table on the left is John McKinney, or Jonathan McKinney. Huge bank with the breakout. What a shot. Huge. Absolutely huge. What made that shot special was the breakout and the position that he got on the 9 after the breakout. Looking for a reach. Jonathan McKinney makes the shot on table 1, but he's going to lose the cue ball a little bit. Terry gets the reach now, and he's getting ready to approach the finish on this table. He's going to do a good job there to get onto the 8 ball. Oh no, a bubble shot on table number 1, turning the table over. That is Baptiste from anybody at the table now. Terry Boyle still got the 8 ball left on table 2. He may not have gotten the perfect angle here on this 8 ball. He would have shot it already. He might be stuck on a cross bank with the 4 ball block in the pocket. Good opening shot from Dennis on table 1. Jonathan Pakatang, how you doing, man? Says good to hear you again, Rod. Thanks, man. I appreciate you tuning in and watching the streams. I hope you guys are all enjoying the coverage. It's an honor to be here today, and especially with everything that I've been going through in my life. I'm just happy to have the opportunity to be around. Gene says, still kicking butt in snooker, won an 8 ball session in Napa, doing pretty good. Good for you, Gene. I know you've been working on your game since you started playing snooker again, and that's good to hear. Positive feedback is always good. NJ Paskey says, great match on Facebook. The YouTube channel, I still lost the conversation there. There's nothing I can do about it. Let's see if I can get it back, though. All right, so now I can see the comments here. Good luck, everyone. Good game between these two teams. What a shot by the big guy, says Satfiend. How you doing, Satfiend? Yeah, now I can see the comments here on YouTube. We're going to do a poll because I always like these polls. Polls up. We'll keep it up for a while. Let's go 10 games. I'll go up to the 10th game. That's when I'll end it. The question is, who do you think will win the match? Anybody or Earl's team? Let me know what you think on YouTube. That's where the poll is at. Anytime you give him a chance at the table, he usually cleans it up. He's going to do that again here on this table, on table 2. It's 2-1. Jonathan McKinney in a key spot here with a ball in hand. The 8 ball is still a problem though, so he's got to kind of solve this puzzle with the ball in hand. Smash and break from Chief Cornell McLean Sr. on table number 2. But that table's been a little stingy throughout the day, and I feel like he got dry there. I didn't see if he made a ball or not, but we'll find out right away if he grabs his playing cue. He did not, so it looks like he came up dry. Earl Cameron from Earl's team at the table now. His team trailing by 1. They can make it an even game here on his table. Jonathan McKinney solving the puzzle there, just down to the 8 ball now. That's going to make it 2-2 if he can get this 8 ball in the pocket. What's up, Larry Hunter? How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream. It's a good, and we're tied at 2. The battle is on now. This is the B-side final. B-side final, and the action keeps going. We're on to table number 2 with Earl Cameron at the table trying to get the lead in this matchup. It's a straight race. There's no handicap in between them, so it's just a straight race to 13. Krabby J123 says, excellent coverage. Thank you. I appreciate that. Says, getting down to crunch time. Oh, for sure, man. For sure. This is the important battles now, right? It's all the money on the line for each one of these teams. There's 3 teams remaining at the moment. Safi says, would love to watch some of these matches on 9-footer to see the difference. Well, and that's the thing is like, so some of these players probably would struggle on 9-footer, but a lot of these guys that are playing right now in this matchup, they all play 9-foot, so they're all comfortable there. Break is on table number 1, and it looks like Joey is gonna get a chance at that table. He made a ball. He's got an opening shot. Earl's still trying to pick out the pattern here on table 2. Always a great competitor. Always focused whenever he plays. Makes the combination a tough one for sure. Gets an angle here to set up for the 5 ball. He can also take the 1 ball if he wants to. It's not necessarily a problem ball, but it's not in a good spot. So it might be best to take that 1 ball right now. Yeah, that was the right timing for that. So the puzzle's now simplified quite a bit. It's a matter of deciding how you're going to finish with that 8 ball and then just trying to get the pattern to connect with that. That's what he's doing right now, looking at the 8 ball. Joey makes the shot to the side on table 1. Earl's team on both tables at the moment. Championship match coming up after this match is done. The winner here has to take on Henry's team and try to double dip them. They have a 4-point handicap against both teams, so they got a nice advantage, especially because their handicap players are pretty clutch. Good delivery on the stroke there from Earl. Gets himself a pretty good line here on the 8-ball. Joey doing his part here on table number 1 as well. He's almost got it figured out. Bubbles not in trouble, but that's going to be a key shot that he's got to address soon. He's only got 3 shots available. Earl will make the shot on table 2 against the Chief, and he'll take that game. It's 3-2. Earl's team up by 1. Nice little battle so far. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, that was the problem ball, and it wasn't really a big problem, but he had to address it, and oh man, he got unlucky here. He just wanted to have a shot for the finish. He gets hooked, and now he's feeling the pinch from not being in good position. Really tough to get out here now. Could try to get just a good hit, but you know, a good hit's not really going to get him too far on this table. Oh, he got the good hit, so that was key. Not happy about the fact that he's turning the table over. And the worst part about it all is against Sean Monkman, who is usually going to punish every player when they give him a chance. He should be doing the same here on this one. Terry Bolio on the right. He'll be breaking next for Earl's team. Krabby Jason, who is on the A side? So the only team left on the A side is Henry's team, which we just watched them play in the A side final. They won that one. So they're the team to beat right now. Edward Jam, how you doing? Says, is this the... Oh, why would you say something like that, Edward? You're not very nice, man. Does people's body really obsess you that much that you have to point it out, man? That's not cool. We're so past that. I mean, that's like the 1960s, 70s, and 80s and 90s. That's when people were doing that kind of stuff. Have some respect, man. It's a memorial tournament. These guys are out here playing. They're the last 3 teams in the event, and they're playing. No, it's not funny, man. It might be funny to you, but that just shows your maturity. You gotta respect people, man. Not cool. Not cool, man. But if that's how you are, that's what you want to be known as, and that's on you. That's not on me. It's like Sean's almost got this figured out. He's definitely back on par with his game. The way that he started playing earlier today was a little rough, but the way he's playing right now looks like he's back on his game. Watch out for that angle, though. He almost got himself into a bad spot. He trusted the draw, and he just got on it. It was that close, man. That's going to make it an even game. We're at 3-3 now. Kind of the way I expected it. Go step in the hall and say that says Safin. Yeah, you wouldn't like to say that to his face, that's for sure, man. But, you know, keyboard warriors are that way, right? They like to hide behind the screen. I get it. I've never been a key warrior. I've always been the kind of guy that just deals with things, but I'm always trying to be a good human, because to me that's important. And I try to encourage other people to be good humans too, because I think that's important also. We live in a world where nobody cares anymore, and it's a problem. We need to care more. We need to be kinder. We need to learn how to make a difference. Making fun of people and picking at them is not a way to do it. Just saying. And I am human first, so if you don't agree with me, that's okay. I'd rather stand up for humanity than to deal with things that I don't approve of. Sorry, Edward. I just don't. I don't like your. I don't like your energy, man. Sorry. Your messages are now hidden, and I don't do that. I usually don't like attack people. I don't go after people. I just let them do their thing and be their way. But I just can't. I can't accept that, man. I'm sorry. I'm fighting for my life. My health has been crazy, and I'm just happy to have a chance to be able to live every day at the moment while I'm fighting for my life. And I understand how precious life really is. Your comment is a complete opposite of what I know and what I understand to be true in this world. So I can't support it, man. And I'm okay if I have to lose a viewer because of the fact that they don't approve of the fact that I don't like them doing what they're doing on the stream. If you're making a difference and a positive impact, I got your back, man. If you're doing the opposite, you're on your own. This is not a platform for you to come here and talk like that. It's a platform for people to enjoy pool, to support one another. We're here for a memorial tournament. It's a really important cause, and you're kind of deviating from where what we're trying to accomplish, trying to do. Now you can go create another account and do it all over again, but it won't matter. I'll still block you. Karma is a funny thing, man. Just hope that karma doesn't come your way. I'm not wishing it on you, but I'm just telling you, it's a reality in life. Oh, a bit of a missed shot there on table 2. Krabby J says, these guys are playing awesome. That's all I know. Yeah, you're right. They are. And that's the focus here is the competition, not Edward's opinion. I did block him, Krabby J. I did, Stardog. For sure I did. Linda the Merker says, don't even give that person the privilege of your comments, Rod. I know, but I'm a human and I stand up for what I believe in and what it's right. And you can't come in here and come into my stream and attack people that you don't even know, man. You have no idea how good these people are, how special they are, what kind of humans they are. You can tell a lot by the person's opinion and how they see the world, and you clearly show us what you see in the world. And it's not the same kind of world that we live in. It's just your messed up world. Oh, he's gonna open up the table a little bit there on table 2, but he's got himself into a weird spot, man. Another thing too is that this event is in support of mental health, which is a big thing. And you're not doing anything to help, bro. You are the problem. Mental health is something that's really important that a lot of people don't talk, especially when it comes to men, because men are supposed to be tough. You're supposed to deal with everything that comes your way and just handle it no matter how hard it is. But the truth is that men have always had tough time handling stress, handling these mental health issues. But because of the way the world sees us, we have no choice but to just keep dealing with it. And that's why mental health is such a big problem in the world. We just don't speak about it. We don't do enough about it. And there's not enough people trying to make a difference. Always gonna scratch. He was trying to avoid it, but there was nothing he could have done there, I don't think. And that's going to be a great opportunity for Terry here. Ball in hand, a good finish available here. Jonathan's going to bang up things on table number 1, but it's not going to work out his way. Still has a shot at the table, but it's just not the ideal table at the moment. He's got to figure it out. He's looking at it now. There's all his options. Stardog says, it's me, Val. Hi, Val. Says, thanks for the stream and all you do for pool, Roger. I appreciate it. Thank you. I know I am. You know, there was times in my life where I wasn't sure, like, if the work was, you know, something that a lot of people appreciated. But the times that you're down and when life is hard and you got your back against the wall, that's when you get to see the value of who you are and what you're doing and how people appreciate you. I've been going through hell trying to fight for my life over the last week, basically. And I've seen nothing but support all around me. I'll tell you, I'll put it this way. So my blood disorder is 1 person in every million. All right. 1 person for every million people gets it. That is the same odds that that person would do when they go buy a lotto ticket. You have a chance, 1 in a million chance to win a lotto. Instead of me winning the lottery, I won myself a blood disorder. Life has never been easy, but I understand the value of it every day. And I wake up every day trying to make a difference. Knowing that the people are behind me, supporting me in my time of need, allows me to understand that the difference is making a difference and that the journey is important. And that's my strength behind my battle, which I appreciate. So thank you to every one of you guys for supporting me. 4-3. And at work, I used to be a big guy too. I'm not anymore. It's not by choice. That's what I talk about karma. All right, so I got a 4-3 score, but I don't know what the score is. So I'm going to go check out, see what the score is and update it. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. It's 5-3 for Earl's team. All right, so let's keep it moving along. This guy just kind of drowned me out, man. It made me feel all crazy and bad. So let's get this back up. I don't know. I need some energy, man. Let's go. Shake it off, baby. Shake it off. I said shake it off, man. Let's go. It's time to keep it going. 5-3 is the score in this B-side final. We're 32 minutes into the match, and we're approaching the next set of battles. We have Earl Cameron breaking on table number 1, and we have his son Emery Cameron breaking on table number 2. The Cameron team, or Earl's team, trying to get this going. They're up by 2 right now. They have a little bit of momentum, but they still got a long battle to go. These 2 racks could make a difference. Emery's going to smash that one. He's going to make a couple of balls off the break, and he's going to have a bit of a chance, but the table's not as easy as it could be. No, the solids do look pretty favorable. Errol hits that second ball spot. He's going to make a ball off the break. The spread's going to be decent. It didn't look like there was a lot of action on that break, like the movement wasn't big, but the movement was almost perfect because everything just opened up perfectly for him here. Still not an easy table, though, and there's still a little bit of work, but he's got a doable table for sure. By the way, one of the things you guys can do to help me to make this event even more successful is by supporting the stream. Different ways you can do it. On YouTube, that's the #1 way that I monetize from, so you can support me through there by subscribing to the YouTube channel, #1, because that helps me to get more subscribers. It also helps me to get more attention for the work that I do. You can like the stream. When you like the stream, it makes the algorithm want to share it more. Therefore, more people get exposed to the work that I do, and then that creates more opportunities for me to be able to go out there and do what I love, which is covering pool. Then the other way is just by sharing the stream on YouTube, because then that tells YouTube that like the content is interesting enough where people are sharing it. So therefore, maybe more people want to share it, or maybe more people want to watch it. That also helps me with my numbers to be able to build up more. Now, I don't make a killing off of YouTube, just so you understand. It's not like I'm sitting here saying, like, hey, make me a millionaire. I worked my ass off last year. I mean, I'm one of the hardest working guys in the industry, man. I worked my absolute ass off last year, and I only made $1,000 from Facebook all year long. So it's not like I'm making a killing. You're not changing my life. You're not even paying my rent, but you are helping me to slowly build up to become more engaged with the community and more connected with people that are looking to get some great representation for their events, which that's what I'm all about. I'm trying to make sure that I represent you, your vision on what you got for an event as best as I can. And then on Facebook, you support us there by subscribing to our YouTube channel, our Facebook page, which you can find us under Q Sports Live on Facebook. And that also helps us to be able to build up more exposure on Facebook, because there's a lot of people that still watch Facebook, even though most people are switching over to different things, different platforms nowadays. And there's always more platforms being created. Facebook is still a bit in the battle. It's still kind of there, even though it's not really good. The algorithm, I don't agree with it, but we still need the support no matter what. So when you support us on Facebook, you're supporting Q Sports Live as a whole, which is, Ben and myself now, because Grant apparently has retired from Q Sports Live. So it's just me and Ben, but mainly like those guys are always going to work together. So I don't think Grant's ever going to retire. He just doesn't want to make it his focus anymore, because he's caught up into Jam Up. And I understand, because Jam Up is a big business, right? There's a lot of sales going on with Jam Up every day, everywhere they go. So it's a busy industry for them. If I was in that position where I was making that kind of money, I'd probably say, yeah, I got to stop a little bit on the stream too. But for me, I'm the kind of guy that has to make money from the streaming and the other work that I do. So for me, I need the support from the people, and that's through your likes and your shares and of course your subscriptions on YouTube, which honestly, I'm just trying to get to 2,000 people right now, man. I'm at 1,600 and I just want to get there. It's not going to change my life. It's not going to make me rich or famous, but it's going to get me more exposure. And that can be the beginning of something. I'm not here to make money, to be famous. Like I said, I'm here to make a difference every day. So when you support me, you're actually making a part of the difference. It's not a bad thing. And it's not going to cost you anything while you're also helping me grow. Not sure what he's pausing on here. I guess because of the 9-ball being where it is, it's just not comfortable on table 2. Like, he can make the shot, no problem, but it's trying to get the perfect position on the 9, which technically you can only get below it, and there's really not much room there for that. Getting above it will make it hard, because now you're playing with the side pocket and the horn of the side pocket, so that you don't really want to do that. And he understands that, because he's an experienced player now. We'll see how he approaches this. If he's got the shot to the side, he could get below the 9, but now you're four-stroking the shot a little bit. There's a little bit of room for missing, especially because the 3-ball being where it is, if it goes to the side. Going to the good corner, he's trying to force it across. He does not get much action off that. That's going to make the tough 9-ball kind of become a reality now. Now, traditionally, there's a shot here where, like, if the 9-ball is tucked to the horn, you can just hammer it into the horn and it'll flex the pocket, so the ball goes into the pocket. But he's on the opposite end of that horn, so it doesn't help him here. He's got to find a different way out, and likely it's going to have to be like a bit of a kick shot. And let's take a look at that kick shot so we figure this out. So it looks to me like the shot could maybe possibly go perfect at this angle. Okay, so we'll start from the 9-ball into the pocket. So this is the angle that I see that it could go into. For him to be able to get that perfect angle, that means that he has to kind of like get it almost at an angle like this, which he's not going to be able to get because of the cue ball where it's at. So now he's got to play this cue ball this way, right? So now if we do this, if we play this cue ball this way, like I was saying, you go to that second rail here, and then you try to play that third rail there. That's the shot. Super, super hard, low percentage. But if you make it, it's a miracle. You're out, and you're going to be celebrating with your team. Other than that, it will be the 4 shot, which I don't think he can do it. But he's approaching it like he can make the 4 shot. Or maybe it goes to the side. I don't know. Camera angle is deceiving sometimes. Yeah, I went to the side. He was okay. It looked to me like it was a lot closer to the horn, maybe in a way where he couldn't make it, but he was perfect. He was absolutely perfect. And that diagram is useless. But at least now you know a high level shot that you can maybe pull out of your rabbit hat whenever you're in trouble. And that's the whole goal, right? Is to try to teach you that. All right, so that's going to be a win from Emery Cameron. That makes the score 6-3. They're up by 3 now. No handicap in between these guys, so it's straight legit. And Sean Monkman comes to the table on table 2, trying to make a difference. These guys have been here throughout this weekend too, man. Team Anybody, they've had their back against the wall, including last night with a miraculous turnover. Honestly, it was so crazy. Well, show it real quick if I can. This is a shot from last night. Makes the 8-ball, did not see the 8-ball or the white ball scratch in the pocket coming. It goes straight into the heart. It went from a win to a loss. Heartbreaker, man. Heartbreaker for sure. But that was the difference then, because Anybody was about to be eliminated on that match, but instead they ended up winning the match on that scratch. They ended up overcoming that obstacle. They played a match last night, won it. They played a match today, won it. They found themselves into another match in the B-side semi, and they won that. Now they're in the B-side final trying to get back into the championship match. Oh, and that Kibo's going to do something interesting. It'll jump off the table. I haven't seen much of that happen, but that's one of the first times. And it looked like it tried to stay on the table, but it just slid right off the side of the rail. Earl Cameron's got a really good game on his hands today. Maybe I worded that wrong, but the way he's playing right now is consistent to the way that I know how he knows how to play. He's a champion of his own. He knows how to battle, and when he plays with his kids and his friends, he tries his best all the time. Right now, he's in a good position here to help out his team. They got a nice little cushion to make it a little bit better here with another win. He's right there. You can tell when he's on his game, though, because he's just, zoned out. The pace is right. The rhythm is good. The delivery is always smooth. And you can see it there, another smooth delivery for the shape on the 8-ball. That was a nice little finish from Earl Cameron. Working it up for sure. This is a nice little battle so far, but anybody still needs a chance to get back in it. Let's cheer for them. Time for these guys to get going. The momentum is always back and forth, so I expect another swing here. Momentum at the moment is not looking like it, but I'm telling you, there's a lot of battle left in this one. Safin says, I got some computer skills, Rod. I think I found this guy. We're hunting you down now, Edward. You better run. I'm not like that, man, so you're lucky. I just try to put people into place when they're wrong, that's all. And I expect the same when I'm wrong, right? It's just the way it is, man. I take my beatings whenever they come my way. And if I'm wrong, I accept it because, I was wrong. Safin says, me and the wife watch pool streams, and it's pretty cool watching a friend play an attorney on YouTube. Right on, man. I appreciate you tuning in. It's really awesome. Everybody that's tuned in throughout the weekend, I really appreciate you guys. Hopefully you guys will support the stream by liking the stream, because that's going to let the family know that everybody enjoyed the coverage, and it'll give me a better chance to be able to come back and cover their event again next year. Otherwise, somebody else is going to come in here, and then they may not be funny, or they may not even be good pool players, which is even worse. There's a lot of that out there. What are the payouts, says Krabby J? It's under the video. Yes, it says on the video there. So it's $5,000 added. It's $4,400 for first, as Safin says, $3,200 for second, $2,000 for third, $1,000 for fourth, fifth, sixth got $500. Wait, fourth was $500, I think. Fifth, six was $500, yeah, and 7/8 was $300. You're right, Safin, you're right. I just looked at my phone. Where's this poll at? Let's take a look at it. Who do you think will win this match? 56% of the votes right now are saying Anybody. 42% has Earl's team on it. And we have a total of 19 votes at the moment. And I said 10 racks, so after, that is 10 racks right now. All right, so we'll just stop the poll. I'll give you guys 2 more. As soon as these 2 racks are done, the poll's over. If you want to get on it, you want to see if you were right about your instincts, this is the time. Go on YouTube, on my YouTube channel, you'll find the poll. You don't have to have a YouTube account to get involved in the poll or to watch it on YouTube. I try to do this on Facebook too, but the Facebook's weird, man. I don't know. it's almost like they're just trying to self-destruct because they just want to do something different than what they've been doing all these years. That's the way it feels. Algorithm is just attacking all creators and changing the way that people, stream and advertise and erasing all this live streaming, right? So they erase all the stream after a month immediately, no matter what. So like how are people like myself supposed to build up and get momentum when everything that we do, especially if I'm doing a good job on an event like I'm trying to do here today, just gets erased in 30 days, right? Like all that effort just gets washed out because Facebook's just trying to make space on their platform. So yeah, so like Facebook is not my best friend, man, but I understand there's a lot of people that started with me on Facebook, and it's kind of like a culture, man. We all go there and watch it, right? So I'm doing my best to keep it alive for you guys. But I'm telling you, man, like if Mark came around me, I'd probably slap him. I'd give him one of these ones, man, for sure. Where is it? Right here. Give him two because he deserves at least two of them. Yeah. Show you, man. I'll teach you, Mark Zuckerberg, whatever your last name is. I don't even know how you pronounce his last name. I just call him Sucker because he's a sucker. I'm kidding. I'm not trying to hate on him. I just hate on his platform and the way the algorithm is working. I don't understand why algorithms started taking over platforms, but it is what it is. Big finish on that table there from Sean. It was a much needed win too because they're in a bit of a battle here right now, being down by 4. It's now making it a down by 3. Sorry, I messed up on my scoreboard there. Down by 3, so that's going to make it a 3-game difference as we keep going into this matchup. Junior to the table now on table number 2. He's a difference maker. He's going to try to make a difference here in this match. If he can break and run that table out, it's going to make it a 5 to 7 match, 2-game difference, and it's anybody's game still. This table here on the left is an important one too, because if Jonathan McKinney can get this one, well, that puts a little bit of extra heat on anybody because now they just got back into a good position, but they're going to get put back into a bad one. So the battle just keeps going. The mental battle keeps going. The emotional attachment to the battle keeps going as well. And you're going to see a little bit of that nerve and stuff coming through as we progress through the match if it keeps trying to get close, which at the moment they're trying their best to keep it close. But with a 3-game difference, you're starting to feel like, maybe things aren't going to turn for the better for the other team. I'm telling you right now, man, I watched so much pool in my time. This is not over. This is nowhere near over. This is going to be a huge battle. Just trying to keep it simple here. He just wanted to find a shot. And this is, kind of risky because, like, you have to play the spin to make the shot. So, therefore, you're actually bringing in that scratch on the bottom left corner into play. It all depends on what kind of swing you put on it, what kind of stroke you put on it. But, like, he's kind of dangerous here. I don't think I'll have enough time to show you guys the problem, but it's kind of similar to what happened yesterday on that match. That should have been a win that became a loss. Missed the shot. He put that extra spin on there. Excuse me. Extra spin on there to avoid that crazy angle. But he's missed the shot because of it. And now, well, Jonathan Campo, from anybody, a chance to be able to help his team get close again because they're down by 3 once again. Junior to break against Earl Cameron on table 2. That would be an interesting match. 2 of the top players from each team playing against each other. It's a difference-making rack. Smashed it pretty good. Keyboard comes down the table. It's looking to avoid the scratch, and it does. It keeps trying to get towards the pocket, but it won't. And, well, Junior will make a good break out of this, and he'll have an opportunity at the table, but there's definitely some challenges here. And the opening shot's going to be up to him, but it looks to me like more than likely it's going to end up being a low ball approach here because high ball looks very challenging right now. However, the low ball is not great either because he got the 7, 1, and 5 at the top rail, and that's going to be a big problem for him. The 2 ball being where it is kind of helps because he can open it up there. That's the reason why I feel like he's going to go for the 4 and start with the solids. Staying cool, calm, and collective at the moment on table one. He might be too straight on this one. He might be uncomfortable here. He's got to take that shot on the two ball, though. He can't leave it there. Junior's going to opt just to play smart. He didn't have a lot of options to work with. He could have taken the aggressive approach, but his team is down by 3, so he's just taking the smart approach. He understands that Earl's playing pretty good right now, and he's on his game, so you don't want to give him too many opportunities. Decided to open up with a safety, and it might have been the best choice. We'll see what leads out of this, but as far as I'm concerned, he played the right shot. Big juice on table number 1 from Jonathan Campbell. That's going to get him set up for the 6 ball. Needed a little bit of angle, and he's gotten it. I'm not sure if that 5 ball goes to the corner past the 3 on the bottom left corner, but that's probably the shot that I would take because, like, you can play a two-way in a sense here. You can make the shot on the 5, draw back a little bit for the 4, and if you don't make it, you didn't really sell out the 8 ball. And I don't know. He's assessing it. He's waiting for Junior to shoot before he does anything. Yeah, he might be recognizing the fact here that he can play kind of a two-way shot and get out through it. No, looks like he's just acknowledged it, but he's going to change the shot, go with the 4. 3 to the corners available with a follow-up angle for the 5. Safety battle continues on table 2. I got a feeling like that's probably one of the most important battles here right now is table 2. Nice pace on this one to get onto the 8 ball from Jonathan Campbell Jr. It's going to make the 8 ball and it makes it a 2-game difference now. It's 7-5. They're down by 2 or they're up by 2, whichever way you look at it. And the battle continues. Love the battles, man. Table 2 is all about patience, man. It's a matter of just who makes the first mistake to give the first opportunity to the other player. It's a huge chess battle right now. It seems a little harmless because, you know, there's lots of balls on the table, but I'm telling you, like, this battle right now on this table is all about getting the first opportunity to run out. And as soon as one of these two guys gets that opportunity, they're going to be out. These are the key matches in every team event. He's calling something. He's calling, I believe he's calling the 4. I got to watch the shot. Be back. So that was a foul. That was a dangerous approach, but he felt like he was in a situation where he had to play the shot. And I don't know, that could be a turning point in this match. We'll see. What I do know is that I watched the shot and I hit it in slow motion. He did jack up the cue, which one of the rules says in VNEA rules that if you jack up your cue, the shot is legit. But, and a lot of people here play the VNEA rules because they all play active pooling. So they're very familiar with that rule. That rule kind of changed because of that, because people used to argue over the push shot and all that. So they just said as long as you raise your cue 45-degree angle, it's considered a good shot. But in BCA, that rule is not the same. It's different. So now in BCA, if there's a push, it's a push, and that was definitely a push. I showed it to both players. They both seen the push in slow motion. So Junior gets a bit of a lucky break there from Earl taking that shot on. It was very aggressive, but like honestly, like he knew it was jacked up in a bad spot. He knew that it was going to end up being another grind out, and he couldn't really do much from that point of view. So he just felt like it was the time to just try something. And sometimes that's the difference in winning a match or not, is when you go for something, right? So he tried to go for it, and unfortunately for him, it ended up being a foul shot, and Junior looking to take advantage now. As I mentioned earlier at the beginning of this rack, that it all just came down to whoever got that first opportunity to run out, and they're going to get that finish. And right now, that's Junior. He's got the first shot at it. I don't like making those calls, man. Those are the toughest calls to make when it's like a push shot option, because you're trying to make the fair call, but a lot of times the push shot is hard to see. The slow motion replay helps a lot to see a lot of that stuff. But the problem with slow motion replay, as I understand it from the referee's point of view, is that the slow motion replay is made through an algorithm that just repeats the angle of whatever is being filmed, and it just automatically assumes the trajectory of what that was doing. And that's how like the video is built. It's not necessarily frame per frame, but it's actually built up frame per frame. So like there's a little bit of room to not trust the phone necessarily, and that's the reason why a lot of the referees usually won't use a phone when they're making a call. I use the phone because I like to be able to have that point of view, the extra security of knowing for sure what happened, and I also like take the approach as the referees would. So I look at the angle of the contact, I look at where the cue ball should go, I look at all those little details, and then when I'm looking at the shot, I'm not watching the immediate contact of everything that's going in front of me because I know the phone's doing that, but I try to watch more or less the tangent lines and try to understand how the shot was executed and if it was clean or not from that point of view. Once I see that, then I'll go to the video, and then I'll see if my video confirms what I've seen. If it does, I make my call. If it doesn't, I look at it again, right? So I'm a little bit more thorough than your average referee, but I'm not trained. I don't have a degree as a referee. I'm not a referee for any organization. But I know that I take a lot of pride in the work that I do, and I try to look at it as best as I can. Oh, Junior got into trouble here. He's gonna have no choice but to make a jump shot now. Almost had the perfect finish there, but he's gonna come up short. Let's end that poll. 57% of the votes came in towards anybody, and 43% towards Earl's team. 21 votes. Satfiend says, how many teams were entered? I thought it was 24. Sorry, that was Krabby J. I'm not sure. I put it as 24, but it might be more. I'll confirm, okay? I should have confirmed that already. But I know that they had 24 last year. They were at 22 before the event started, and I assume they were at 24 at least. But they could have had more. I know that they paid the top 8, so, oh, what a shot. What a shot. I know they paid the top 8, so to me that tells you 24. That's why I went with 24. But I should have asked. Safi says, look you up in May when I come to Winnipeg. Hopefully they got a tourney going on. Take you for some good food, Rod. Miss the food in Winnipeg and area. Yeah, we got lots of great food. Let me know for sure. Like when you're coming in, add me on Facebook, all right? Add me on Facebook, man. When you're coming in, let me know. I'll set up a tournament for you. I always say that to everybody that's like from out of town or that's coming back home. I always say the same thing, man. Just let me know. It's 7 to 6, by the way. Let me know when you're coming in, and I'll set up a tournament for you. I'll make sure that you got something to compete in, a chance for me to sit down and get to meet you while we do the streaming and stuff. And yeah, absolutely, man. Dinner sounds amazing. That's the key to my heart. Key to my heart, man. Chief's gonna make a ball off the break there on that one, and Looks like he's got a decent opportunity here. Let's see if he can capitalize on it. Not too many options to open up with, but the table is spread pretty good, and he's got a good chance to be able to get it under his belt. Just has to work it out from the first shot, which I believe is going to be the 3-ball. Typical junior, says Brian Sterling. Yeah, for sure. Let's take a look at that shot too while we're at it. I did save it. Huge jump. Straight to the heart, man. What a shot. Absolute beauty. That makes the score 7-6. They're down by 1, and the battle is on. I told you guys, didn't I tell you that like it's far from over, man? If there was such a thing as a pool guru, like I'd be the guy that would be like contesting for the top spot, man. I always tell my wife, like if there was a pool CSI, like you know where they do like the investigative stuff, right? Where they try to figure out the murder mystery type thing. If there was a pool one, like I'd be Sherlock Holmes, man. Nobody can beat me. I'd figure out the crime right away. Who made the 8-ball and all that too. Keith working the table so far. He had to go with the solids, and he's got a pretty good chance with them right now. That's Baptiste missing the shot there, but he missed it on a good side, and he hasn't left much here for Emery, so he's going to have another chance. He should anyway. Unless Emery comes up with a miracle shot on table 1. Yeah, Chief doing good here. He's got the 6 to the side. He can push up for the 2. He can settle for the 2. He might feel like he has to open it up a little bit. I don't know sure if he should, but he might feel like he has to get into it. Got to be careful here because the 8-ball is not necessarily guaranteed. Oh, you'll get the 2-ball opened up. The 8-ball still not guaranteed. He'll have a back cut on this too, but he's approaching the stripes off that shot. So he's a little bit at the mercy of the table right now, and he's a little bit of luck to get a good roll. If he can try to find a way to put left-hand draw on the shot to the side pocket, just miss it. Okay, so let's take a look at the shot here. I don't think I'll have enough time, but yeah, he's going to shoot it right now. But ideally, you want it to come down table and back up to the right. Yes, just like that. Just like that. What a shot, Chief. And now he's got a shot to the side pocket available. It's not an easy one, but it's available. Oh, he's going to miss it, though. Hey, he's going to scratch. Oh, no. He played that so good, man. So good. He's going to turn the table over now. Dennis at the table on table 1 right now. Still trying to figure it out. He's just 2 balls away from getting that win. Joey Bolio, a chance to be able to get a 2-game lead back. Or a 1-game lead back now because Dennis is on the 8-ball. And this match is tied. What'd I tell you, man? I said it's far from over, didn't I? What would be, okay, so let's ask you a question, both on Facebook and on YouTube. This goes to both crowds. If you were a pool detective in a crime scene drama, what would be your pool detective name? What would you call yourself as a pool detective in a pool crime scene drama? What about like Sherlock Holmes? Or no, wait, Sherlock Holmes. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I get lucky all the time. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something here myself too, man. This is fun. I like this stuff. Give me some ideas. What do you guys got? What would be your name if you were the main character in a pool crime scene dramatic show? Oh, that's going to make it a win there for Joey. Cleans it up pretty quick. They take the lead again. It's 8-7. And we continue in this B-side final. I don't know. I'm trying to think of good names, man. Like, oh, man, what would be a good name for... Because you always think like Gumshoe, right? But I don't know. Let's check out the comments here. Let's start getting going here. Let's see. Gene Peacock says people that insult other people are just showing their own ignorance and lack of respect for themselves. Correct. You're right. That's kind of the way I looked at it too. You're 100% correct. It's just the way they were raised or the way that they know, right? Like the people around them make them that way. And honestly, like it's life altering things that change your mentality when it comes to that kind of stuff. And it usually has to do with the people you love, not necessarily through you. Sometimes when it happens to you, you don't even change, right? So for sure. Shane Stogan, how you doing, my friend? Says appreciate the stream, great job, thank you, appreciate it. Rob Snooker Slater says good work, Rod. I support, thank you. I try to do my best to be the best person that I can be every day. Private IQ says Rod Newfield. I like that, man. I like that. Private IQ. Private IQ. Pool IP says Gene. Ooh, that's a good one. Like, I mean, if I'm gonna call somebody out for a crime scene, man, Pool IP might be the guy to solve the crime. It sounds really good. I like it. I like it. The pendulum swing says Brian Sterling. Oh, for sure. 9-ball crosshairs. LOL. I like that one too. 9-ball crosshairs. All right, let's see. Let's keep it going, guys. Let's see what you guys got. Let's see how creative you are. I mean, pool players are the most creative people I know in the world, man. If we were all like painters, we'd make amazing paintings and murals. We would. We really would because we're that creative. So let's see that creativity come through your answers. Come up with a great name. There's got to be some sort of reward, okay? So let's see. Ooh. Oh, okay. I'll just do like. Oh, I kind of want to do like e-transfer or PayPal. What do I do for you guys here? Okay, I'll give you guys $10. The best name gets $10. How about that? I don't have a lot of money. I'm just trying to get back into part to surviving because I had to cancel a bunch of jobs. So I'm not stacked on cash right now. If I was, I would take care of you guys for sure. I'm just trying to get back to like just making ends meet. But for your opinion, for your creativity, I will definitely donate $10 to the winner. Whoever comes up with the best gumshoe name as a detective in a pool crime scene drama episode or TV show. We got some good ones so far. Chocoholics says Larry John View. Detective Rack goes a couple ways, says Safine. See what Facebook has got going. Pool IP is still the last one there. I like that one. Pool IP. Private IQ is good too, man. I guess you could be like Detective 9-ball. I don't know. That doesn't make sense. But I'm looking at the 9-ball because like of the 3 fouls, right? So you'd be like, I'm Captain 9-ball. 3 fouls and you're out. I don't know. It might work, Detective 9-ball. What would be my first name? I gotta work on this, man. I'm gonna come up with a good one. I'm gonna try to win my own $10. I'll tell you, I'm a crazy guy sometimes. But it's all about the fun, man. It's all about the moments. Eight ball to the corner is going to tie the match at 8 again. Don Monkman with a huge delivery on that one. We're tied at 8. The battle keeps going. It's a race to 5 now. First team to get 13 wins. What a battle, man. I'm enjoying this. I don't know if you guys are. I feel like you are because there's lots of people watching right now. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Ryder Regatta. If this is the first time you guys are watching me on YouTube, I am crazy like this all the time. But I love pool. And I'm always going to do my best to teach you the best ways on the table. And I'm going to help you as much as I can when it comes to the mentality department too. Because I always say there's not enough talk about it, man. And I'm going to try to help you get there. There's going to be some awkward moments. And sometimes you're going to be like, but most of the times you're going to be like, Hopefully. If not, then I always got my supporting cast over here. My girl, she knows I do a great job. She always says it. Say it again, girl. Say it again.
I love it. You guys are so great.
Yeah, you're great too, baby. Keep it going. #1 supporter today. Oh, and a missed shot on table 2. Anything gonna hit? No, it's not gonna hit. It's gonna be a ball in hand. Earl Cameron, a chance at the table. They're in a good battle here now, tied up at 8 each. So they're gonna start locking in. They're gonna start trying to get more into the action. There's gonna be some more safety battles, a lot of that crazy stuff, and there's gonna be some special shots too. We've seen a lot of crazy moments throughout today, man. I'm gonna replay that video, crazy moments from last year, after this match is done. You guys get a chance to see some of the crazy stuff that happened last year. It was really crazy. The ones this year, though, are just top notch, man. Looks like they're putting the football game on in the back. So we're going to have some extra noise here, which is going to allow me to unleash myself a little bit and become more Rada Regatta and less pool whisperer, because that's what I've been trying to do, is be the pool whisperer. I don't want to interfere with players at the table when they're playing, so I try to keep my voice kind of, tamed down where it's not interfering. But when you turn up the volume, man, like I'm going to start singing, I'm going to start doing all sorts of stuff. This stream just got more interesting. Thank you, Simon. I'm kidding. I'm just going to take it easy. I'm here for the good time, not for the long time, they say. Oh, at least that's what Trooper says anyway. I'm trying to be here for a long time, though, so they're probably wrong. But who isn't, right? Cheering at the table on table 1. Impact player, always makes a difference. A good chance to make a difference here in this matchup. That's a crucial point, too, because we're getting near to the end. 25-game format, 16 games in, 9 remaining with 2 in play. 7 racks after this. It looks like there's a long stretch, though. It could be. But these 2 racks here could change the momentum of this match completely. It's either a split, we go 9-9. It could be 10-8 one way or 10-8 the other way. Anything can happen. Agent Felt, I like that. Okay, I've got some more comments here. Okay, so Chocoholics, Sure Chalk Holmes. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Sure Chalk Holmes. Oh man, that's a nice one. That's a nice one, because it just makes you sound like you're the guy. Like if you're gonna call somebody, that's the guy you want to call. Be Sure Chalk Holmes. How can you go wrong with him? That's the breaks, says Bruce Jensen. Sherlock the Shark, says Star Dogs. I like that one too, because the Shark is going to go after it, right? And they're vicious, so you know they're not going to stop until it's over, until they figure it out. Detective Clueless. Ooh, it kind of makes me think of Clueless. Like I like the name, but I feel like I don't know if I want to call that person because it might be clueless. And what if I need a jump shot? Agent Felt, I like that one too for sure. D Scratch says, Jules Mortensen, how you doing, my friend? Hope your recovery's still going good. Detective Sandbagger, oh yeah, that's gonna be the guy, right? Because like they're gonna come in there, nobody's gonna expect them to figure out the case because they're sandbaggers, and they're gonna figure out before the other guy that's supposed to figure it out. I like that. I like that. It's really good. Facebook is kind of intimidated right now. They're kind of blogged up. They're like, I don't know. These guys on YouTube are just too strong for me. Their answers are just too powerful. They can't come up with something. Come on, Facebook. I have faith in you. Use AI. Go to AI and say, hey, okay, let's do that too. Somebody outsmart me here. Go to AI, see what AI will give you as a cool name. It's probably going to come up with something really unique. And that's probably going to be your team name next year. Arrow with a big, strong shot there on the 5 ball. He's got a good spread here. A real good chance to be able to get his team in the lead again. Just has to keep his cool. 4 ball is a bit of the I guess, more or less the ball that he's got to focus on. But he's already there. He's got the shot for it, so it's not that big of a deal. 1 ball could be the finishing ball, so that's not a problem either. Plus, it guarantees the 11 ball to be in a tough spot. So it's kind of like protection. Oh, is it the Winnipeg Jets playing today? Cool, man. I love the Jets. Oh, the ball's going to stay over top of the pocket on table 1, and Emery's going to turn the table over. Unexpected. Junior gets to the table, and he's been good to capitalize every time somebody gives him a chance. This table is not as easy. We'll see if he can work it out. If anybody can figure it out, though, it's him. Getting straight to work, calling the 11 to the side, looking for the breakout. Errol has to take the 1 ball because the 7 ball angle doesn't help him for the shape on the 1, so he's forced to take the 1 ball. Junior tried to open things up, but he's going to not get that opening that he was looking for. Everything's going to kind of move over everywhere, but it hasn't really done anything for him. If anything, it's just opened up the table a little bit more for his opponent, Emery Cameron. He's going to have to rely on a big safety here if he wants to overcome this table. Because right now the odds are against him on table 1. Oh, it looks like Earl decided just to stick with that 7, and that was a bit risky, but I guess the way he was looking at it, he just had to make the shot get up table for the 8 ball. He's got a pretty straight line to get up for the 8 ball here. Uh-oh, but this is the problem when you do this kind of stuff. So if he would have gone for the 1 ball, then the 7, no problem here. He's out for sure. Goes for the 7, goes for the 1, unpredictable, right? You can control the cue ball with spin and all that and the speed, but it's still a little bit of unpredictability. Unfortunate for him, the white ball ends up running into the 11 ball. 11 ball blocks a shot on the 8 ball, and now he's in a bit of a trouble situation. And a crucial point of the match, too. Anybody's game. And Junior makes a huge shot on table number 1. That's going to make a big difference there on that one, because now he's kind of almost figured this out. Still has to figure out one big opening, plus he needs to find a follow-up shot, but he's got the opportunity in front of him. He just has to work it out. Now, one of the unfortunate things about that shot from Junior is that the 5 ball rolled up on top of that 10 ball, because if it hadn't, he wouldn't be able to do the follow through shot onto the 7 ball, because the 7 ball is so buried into the pocket. Now he has to break it out. This becomes very challenging. Looking for the perfect window. He didn't get it. He was trying to find the shot to the corner. He's going to come up short. And now the creativity has to play a part in this match, into this rack. I don't know if he can see enough to make it. If he can, he'll still get onto that last ball. If he can't make it, he's in trouble. He's getting down like he can make it, though. Gonna overplay it. And that's gonna be a turn of a table. The stripe goes up against the rail in a bad spot. That's gonna eliminate the opportunities for him to be able to get out. He's gonna need a huge break from Emery here to be able to get back on the table and to finish this table. Both stripes are in a bad spot right now, unless you get the perfect angle on one of them. Emery with a nice open table, a good chance to be able to clear out now. Just have to keep his mind cool, calm, and collective, and just go through the process, which he is already doing. Earl's going to swing back with a huge jump shot, but he's going to miss the shot and scratch. Ball in hand for Jonathan Campo Jr. Anybody with a chance to take the lead now. Emery with a chance to try to make it a close battle, to keep it a close battle. It's nice when you get a ball in hand and there's only 2 balls left on the table. It takes all the pressure off. And Jonathan will get that finish there. It's 9-8 for Team Anybody. They take the lead now. Race to 4 for them. Race to 5 for Earl's team. Emery with a good shot there. Got to watch out for that cue ball speed. He's trying to get onto that 1 ball. He's going to nail it. What a shot. Absolute beauty, man. That was the finish right there, getting onto that 1 ball. He hit it perfect. A little kiss off the horn helped for sure, but just to get on there, it was perfect. Still not out of the woods yet, though. He's got to make this shot, and he's got to get a follow-up shot. He's got lots of room for good fortune here because the angle from the 1 sets him up for both the 4 and the 3. It's just a matter of pace and making sure you get onto one of the 2. I'm thinking you're going to want to get onto the 3 before the 4, but we'll see. Oh, he's going to miss the shot for the shape on the 3. He was definitely thinking about the 3. That's a big turning point. Because Junior was not going to be able to get out unless he had another chance. And he also needed a chance with an angle with something that can get him onto those 2 balls. He's on it right now. Make sure on the first one. Needs a little bit of a bounce here. He's not going to get it, I don't think. It looks like he might be blocked. Can still go off the rail and in, but now you have to be careful with the speed and the spin because you don't want to overdo it. You want to just get below that tumble on the right side cushion. It's going to require a little bit of perfection from Junior. Or it's going to require a bit of a special shot. He's got various backgrounds in the game, so he's got some English billiards. He knows his caroms and cannons and that. He's got that 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball experience, 9-foot bar box. He's got a little bit of a background in snooker too. So he's got lots of different tools that he can rely on to try to figure this out. But I'm pretty sure it just comes down to a standard shot, swerving around the 4, hitting the perfect weight to come on below the 10. It's almost like a drag masse from a long distance. Not easy. And depending on how he contacts it, there's also a small chance that he could roll the cue ball up to the 3 and get hooked. He's looking at all his options right now, so we'll see what he decides. The other option I'm kind of looking at is a crossband combo, but I think that's too big. I think it's too much. Either way, he's got a puzzle in his hands and he's got to figure it out. Joey Boy on table 2 from Earl's team, trying to get his team evened up again. They're down by 1 at the moment. Still with a chance to get out on table 1. Junior tried to create a problem there, and it kind of sort of created a problem. But because he's got the 4 to the corner, he can create the angle that he wants on the 3. Should be able to run to the 1. The thing all about the 1 ball now is just making sure that it either pushes through to that stripe so it's available to the corner, or that it comes across to the other side so you can have the finishing shot. Everything lies on this breakout right now. And you want to hit this 1 ball clean. You don't want to hit the stripe. If you hit the stripe off the 3, it's going to run to the 1 ball. You're not going to have the finish. You have to hit the 1 ball clean here. And it should bounce towards the right side middle pocket. Oh, he just played it through. Really good shot. There's a little bit of that maturity that I was talking about, how he's growing in his game. Because this is risky, man. I mean, you're pouring it all in on a tough shot. But good players, they get into opportunities like this and they just make important shots when they're supposed to. That's how they get the wins. He put himself in a position here where he can do that. Now all you got to do is just deliver. A lot of pressure on this, though, because of the score being the way it is and because of the fact you're playing against Junior. But you put yourself in the spot. You're committed to it now, and you just got to work it out. Toughest part about this shot, though, is the fact that you're trying to play shape 2, and that stripe being where it is kind of hurts you on that shape department. Best you can do is just make it and come across yourself for a long shot. Or you play a big left-hand draw shot, come off the 3 cushions and back to the left. So let's take a look at that. So this ball has to go here, right? What I'm looking at is he makes this shot contact here. Cue ball comes here. From here, it comes down here. From there, it goes back here. And then from there, it goes back there. Oh, that's a tough shot. Oh man, there was a lot of uncertainties there, and he was definitely trying to get shape for the 8 ball. This is going to cost him a game at the wrong time too. Crazy what's going on at this table right now. Absolutely crazy. Good stroke on that one. Just needs to get set up for the 8 ball. He's on it. Junior survives a crazy rack there, man. He should have lost that one. Excuse me. He should have lost that one a couple of times. But somehow, some way, he finds a way to get back on the table. Gets a finish. It's 10-8. They're 3 away from winning this match. Earl's team, they've been on ice for a couple of racks now. They need to find a way to get back into this match. They need 5 wins. Just 2 wins will get them back in the battle mentally. 3 wins will give them the confidence to try to overcome the line. They need to find the wins. Joey Bully at the table trying to do that right now on table 2. Oh, it looks like a safety battle is now being engaged here on table 2. Joey Bully on table 2 right now is a young player that's up and coming still. He's the kind of guy that's like hungry to win all the time. He just wants to win. I don't think the amount of money that he wins makes a difference, nor anything else about when he plays. He just wants to win. And so he's a very aggressive player because he's young. He's got, lots of heart right now. Hasn't really matured in the game enough where like he slows down at the right moments. Very aggressive. And a lot of times he does incredible things on the table because of that aggressiveness. But on the flip side, he also gets into a lot of trouble because of it. This is all learning curves for him right now. He needs to find a way to like overcome all that stuff while he's playing in his match. And he's doing a good job right now, just keeping it simple, playing a safety. Oh, is this a CFL game? I thought it was NHL hockey. It's the Grey Cup. Is it? That's not the Grey Cup right now, is it? I haven't watched CFL in forever, man. That was a good shot there from Dennis. Table 2. Nice little off and in here. Hit around the mark. Barry Bully puts himself in a tough spot on table 1. This is the pressure. This is all that stuff that I was talking about earlier. The momentum swings, start building all this stuff up in your mind. You start feeling like you have to respond, especially when you're one of the top players on the team. You always feel like you have to do your best to run that table out or to win. And that can get you into mental trouble sometimes. And it's definitely going to get you into some tough spots like he's facing right now. You can see the importance of these racks now. That everybody's playing tight. The game has actually started now. This is the real game. This is the real match. What we've been waiting for. Good luck to all teams. Says last one dead. Oh, let's see. There's more comments here. I gotta go back because YouTube is going, man. Like everybody's got an opinion on their PI name, on their gumshoe name, and I love it, man. Are we talking drama? Oh, we're always talking drama, Safin. Always talking drama. The Massey Detective. Ah, I like that one, Mr. Jenkins. I like that one. Massey Detective. Predator PI. Oh man, that's a good one too. PI enthusiasm. Not bad. I like the Predator PI because, you know, it makes you feel like you're calling somebody that's really going to take care of business too. Detective Queued Unit. I like that one. Detective Rod Runout. Oh man, you're just too kind to me, Vince. You're just too kind. I haven't seen a Rod out in a while, other than when my money ran out of my pocket. That's the only thing I've seen run out lately. Is just the money running out of my pocket, man. What a bank, says Safi. Yeah, that was a beautiful bank for sure. Did they draw for the queue? No, the draw will be done, I'm assuming, right after the championship match is done. So if you want to get in on it, you can still get in on it. Just gotta, you know, get your tickets in. Lots of time still. There's still one more match, and it could be a double header, all depending on what happens in the first set. Safi says that scratch was advertised on the jump shot. Oh, definitely, for sure. Last one. This is, imagine if anybody didn't get that scratch from the other team, they wouldn't be here. But now, fully taking advantage of the opportunity. Yeah, I mean, that was a huge break last night because they were supposed to be eliminated. They went from being eliminated to winning 3 matches, now go on to the 4th one if they can win this one. Currently in the lead by 2. Good luck to all teams. Frost Bud says, how did Walter pass? Very sad, he was so young. I'm not exactly 100% on the details, and even if I did, I probably wouldn't share that. It's more of a personal matter for the family. I try not to ask those kind of questions because, like, I lost my sister at a young age, and nobody really asked me about it, but she passed away from suicide, and it was definitely mental health related. It's honestly, I'll tell you just don't talk enough about it. So it's tough for people to talk about those kind of things, right? So I never asked those questions. I just assumed that, you know, the family is trying to grieve the best way they can, and asking them about those kind of things. I feel like it's a little bit intrusive. So I usually don't. Sometimes, like, the word down the grapevine, you know, gets you the word and lets you know what's going on. But a lot of times I just kind of go with it. I got to find out what the actual score is. I'll find out after one of these 2 racks is done. I believe that the score is accurate, 10-8. That's why I speak so loud about the mental health, especially when these guys are advertising that they're doing good work for mental health. I'm a recovering victim of mental health as well. And I don't like to share my story too often, but I just said earlier that, like, one day everybody's going to read my story. Hopefully, you know, I'm still alive when that happens. But I have a very long journey in my life, and I have a lot of history with everything that's happened in my life since I was born. The journey has been nothing but interesting. But along that journey, there was a big period of time where mental health was just like my biggest enemy. You know, I worked in an industry for so many years, dedicating myself to it, trying to do the best that I could. That industry constantly screwed me over. It put me constantly into labor board positions, and it took me away from the passion that I felt at first. I wanted to be a chef. I wanted to own my own restaurant. So that was my original passion. Oh, Chief is going to lose the cue ball there. He's not happy about it. Yeah, so, like, that kind of sent me into a spiral, because then from there I tried to, like, change my career and do different things, and everywhere I went, like, nobody was trying to give me opportunity. Everything that I'd done up until that point was mainly all, like, chef resumes. So, like, how do you hire a chef in a, like, say, a warehouse job, right? Like, he's got no experience. He might be organized. He might be pretty good with a knife, but, like, how do you, like, if he doesn't know how to pick an order, it makes no difference, right? Can you teach the guy to pick an order? Probably. But do you want to give him a chance? You got to train somebody all new. Instead, you hire somebody that's younger, that's all brand new. You can teach them really good. Maybe they become a manager. And that was the reality of what I was dealing with. So the depression just kind of piled on. Through that depression, though, I decided to be stubborn about myself and just go out there and just try to live life somehow, right? Like however I could. So I forced myself to go out there every day, to play on the pool table every day. Some days, like the table was just embracing the fact that I was looking for an escape, so it allowed me to have everything go great. Okay, let me find out right away. I think 11-8. I'm going to go with your 11-8. I'm going to trust that you're right, and I'll adjust it after. If it's wrong, it's your fault, Donald. You just got me in the clear. But yeah, so I went out there and I practiced every day. I worked on my game, and things were just falling apart all around me, man. Everything. Like, there was nothing that was going good my way. I lost my home with my family. We had to move into other families' houses because that's all we could do. We were in a tough position. I lost my job. I was going on labor board. There was no help in any way. It was just an unbelievable tough time in my life. And this went on not for just like a couple of days. We're talking for like a good couple of years. But that first year was the first one because I just decided to go and play pool every day and just work on my game. At the time, the only goal was for me to become a professional pool player. That's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to compete at my best. And so I kept doing it, right? The second year comes in and things are just tough still. Like, nothing's going my way. I'm applying for work everywhere. We're still trying to figure out where we're going to live with my family. I got little ones with me, and I'm just trying to find a way to survive, man. And I have no idea if I'm going to make it or not, but I know that in my heart, I feel like I was there for a reason. Like, I wasn't just born because I was supposed to be just born. I was born because I'm supposed to do something. So like, I felt like, okay, I'm just going to keep doing it. Maybe I'm supposed to be a professional pool player. So I just kept going, right? Next thing you know, I started learning about snooker. I started playing snooker. That table teaches me something different. There's a little bit of discipline there that I never knew was there. It got me going on the table. It made life difficult some days, but I went every day no matter what for that second year. I went every day, 8 hours a day. It was 5 hours on the snooker table, 3 hours on the 9-foot. The next day, it would be 5 hours on the 9-foot, 3 hours on the snooker table, and so on and so on. I just rotated every day, but I put in the 8 hours because I knew that I wanted to be professional. That kind of pushed me through to like the hard moments because even though nothing was going my way, on the table, I was alive. On the table, I had hope. On the table, there was a chance for this man to maybe overcome everything wrong. I get emotional about it. You got to give me a second, though. It's just too much, man. So hard to talk about it, man, because it's my whole life. Oh, yeah, I can't even do it. Hang on. All right. So pool changed my life. I'm trying to say it in a way where I'm not going to burst out in emotions, man, but it's been a crazy journey, honestly. I'm grateful every day. I kept going, right? There was days where like nothing was going good my way on the table. And I already put in over a year of practice. I was refined as a great player, my own mindset. And I was overcoming obstacles on the table, or overcoming obstacles in life through the table. That's what I was doing. The table gave me hope. The table made me feel like there was always a chance, that it was never over as long as you kept trying. So I just kept trying. One thing led to another. One day I come into the room to play. Everything's going wrong. Nothing's going in the pocket. I'm so frustrated. I hate it. I feel to myself for the first time in 2 years, I'm not playing no more. It's over, right? What's the point? But I'm Rada Regatta. I'm the kind of guy that, excuse me, I'm the never quit, never give up kind of guy. I've always been that kind of guy. What a shot from Sean. What a shot. So I've always battled through. And so on that day when I was supposed to give up, I found a way to keep shooting. It was a kick shot. It was a bank shot. Work on my, you know, a little bit of a break. Then just kicking balls for fun, seeing if I can hit the dots. Next thing you know, 3 hours went by and I was still there. It wasn't a big deal that day, but it was the beginning of something. Excuse me. It was the beginning of the first day of the rest of my life, because from that point on, I realized that everything that I was doing on the table was exactly what I needed to do for life. I just needed to wake up every day and try every day, no matter what. Do my best, no matter what. Never give up. Just keep trying until eventually you get to where you need to accomplish. And that's the approach that I took in life. From that point on, you know, I went to school. I got my grade 12. I didn't have it at the time. I said to myself, like, you just got to accomplish one thing. Doesn't matter what it is. Accomplish it. It was school. From there, I went to apply for work. Nothing was going on. I got depressed again. I went back to the pool table. I kept playing on the pool table. And as I sat there through my journey, wondering about why life was being so tough on me, I started to understand everything about everything I'd done and where I was supposed to go. The answer was always pool. And that's the reason why I dedicate my life to it. Ooh, I need a big breath, man. It's so deep, honestly. My life has been crazy, man. But I love every minute. That's for sure. I'm telling you right now, like, I'm trying to shake it off, man, but I'm emotionally attached right now to my conversation, and it's so bad because I try not to show weakness, and it's not really weakness. It's actually strength, but it feels like weakness because I'm breaking in tears here. Um, but I love my life, man. It's great. I love pool. Oh, and look at this effort. Good effort, man. I love everything about the journey. I mean, I've met so many great people. I've seen so many great competitions. I've learned so much from the players in front of me. I've enjoyed every single bit of connection that I've had with anyone that has to do with the pool world. And pool has just changed my life for the better. It's been absolutely the best thing in my life. A lot of people when I was growing up used to say, "Oh, pool's bad for you," you know, bad reputation, gambling, drugs, and all sorts of stuff, right? And so, like the concept of pool is considered something really bad. At least it used to be. Um, I don't see it like that. Pool saved my life, and I'm trying to save its life through my work. So it's a bit of a journey, you know. We're trying to do it, and I'm still crying. I'll be right back. That's why the journey is so important to me, and that's why your guys' support is always so important to me, and why I always tell you guys, like, it's not about the money, it's not about the fame. I never cared about that. I just want to make a difference. I want to be able to give back to the one thing that saved my life, which is pool. Without it, I wouldn't be who I am today. I probably wouldn't be alive. So I'm grateful for the opportunities that I've gotten. I'm thankful for the fact that the Creator gave me a chance to see the dark times when I was going through my mental health. And that's the reason why I defend it. That's why I stand up for people, because it's hard, man. It's not easy. But we try to make the best that we can every day. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But excuse me, it's just too much, man. I'll be right back. I'm trying not to, but I just can't help it. I'll be right back. I lost track of the score. I got too emotional, man. You know what I did to stop the crying, to stop the emotional feelings that I was going through? I had a bite to eat. Tell you, it's the key to my heart, man. Food. And I'm eating a salad, which is so boring, man. But doctor says I gotta take care of myself, and this journey is important, like I just mentioned. So if I gotta, chew lettuce all day long for the rest of my life, I guess that's what I gotta do, man. Can't waste the journey, though, that's for sure. What a shot from Sean. 12-9 should be the score. I'm just gonna go confirm to make sure that it is the right score. I'll be right back. Well, 9. We're on it. We're on it. Oh, that's why I don't talk about my life, man, because it's so, like, I don't know. Everybody's got a good journey in their life, so I don't want to make, like, mine special versus everybody else's, because it really isn't. But what I understand is the journey is precious and it's beautiful. And when I talk about mine, like, I understand. I went through lots of struggles, man. It was never easy. Right from the very beginning, from the day I was born, my family, like, my dad wasn't the greatest man in the world, didn't really raise me the way that I wanted to be raised, and things have always been challenging right from the get-go. So I gone through tons, man, and I'm telling you, like, if I wrote a story about my life, it's likely going to become like a movie because there's so much into it. I mean, you can basically find like 5 different movies out of my life easily, because that's the kind of adventure and journey that I've had. I've had all sorts of adventures in my time. I've gone from being an A honor student to being on the streets and gangs to doing all sorts of stuff, man. I mean, I'm not the perfect person in the world. I don't feel like I am, but I know that I've gone through a lot, and to overcome everything that's gone on in my life to be where I am today has taken a lot. But a lot of it's been driven by pool, right? A lot of it's been driven by the passion that I have for what I do, and just trying to pay back to pool for everything it's done for me, because honestly, like, without it, I wouldn't be here, man. Life was over until that opportunity opened up for me to see that there was more to life. Sorry that I broke down on you guys and I had to, like, let it out, but that's why I don't talk about it, man, because it's too powerful. It's too personal. I mean, it's my life, so it's supposed to be, but every moment I feel it intensely, because I've lived a crazy life, especially with me fighting for my life 3 times now. Through my blood disorder, I fought for my life 3 times. I was pronounced dead 2 times so far from, like, gang violence. One time I walked through the doors, I actually died. They brought me back to life. And then I've survived. One time I went out to Red Deer for the Predator event. I survived like 11 accidents on the way there on 4-hour sleep. Like, it's crazy. Like, I almost hit semi trucks every time I opened my eyes. I was in front of a semi, animals, curves. I survived all that stuff, man. So it's like the adventure's been crazy. So when I think about my life, it's like I understand, like, how precious the opportunity of me being here is. So that's why I wake up with a purpose every day. But anyways, enough about me. Let's get into this match, because we're deep into the B-side final, and we're at a great score right now, 12-9. Anything can happen. Junior at the table on table 2 trying to close out. He's the kind of clutch guy that can do it, and he's got a great opportunity to do so right now. Good effort from Emery on table 1. He did a jump shot bank attempt on the 8 ball, and he just came up short. Chances to close out on the tables right now for anybody on both tables. Let's see. I missed a lot of comments. We're at gumshoe stuff, so I got to go back and check this all out. Okay, what a bank. They did the draw for the Q. Imagine if anybody. I remember that. Went to the chess matches and some pool broke out. Oh, for sure, man. Detective Q case. CSI Q Sports Investigations. I like that one too. Brian Sterling. Would it not be the other way around, says Safin? Frosty Bus is okay, very sad, understood, not meant to intrude. Yeah, no, I know you didn't. You're not like that other guy earlier. What was his name again? Edward? You're not like that guy. 10-12. It's a 2-game difference now. Eight ball for the win, and it's over. Team Anybody overcomes a miracle last night because they were supposed to be eliminated. They've now made themselves get all the way through into the championship match. They're always fighting for the top spot. This year looked like it was not going to happen. They find a way through. They will be playing for that top spot once again. Good job, guys. Congratulations. Nice finish.
Awesome.
Yeah, man. Awesome. I need to get into a vibe here because I'm a little bit off right now. Let's do, I don't know. This one makes me feel like I got to go out on a Friday night, so I'm not sure if it's the right one, but let's try it. I don't know. Maybe with my fancy friends. All right, so 13-10, the final score on that one. That's going to take us to the championship match. They're probably going to want to have a bit of a warm-up, the other team. It's going to be crazy, man. It's going to be crazy. All right, so let's check out the comments while I'm waiting. Let's see. What do I have? That was there. Okay, very sad. Understood, not meant to intrude. Apologies for opening that can of worms. I just know Barry and thought I'd inquire. Yeah, no problem, man. It's okay. You know, things like this are supposed to happen for a reason, so I'm okay with it. Nathaniel made a wash-in, says easy. Dennis won on his table, says Vision. Frosty Buses, glad you've been able to work through it. Yeah, I'm a trooper, man. I never give up. Honestly, since the first day I decided never to give up, it's always been like that. I've overcome everything, man, no matter how tough it is. And if I can't overcome it, well, you know, I tried my best. I'm glad you've been able to work through it. Yeah, thank you. It says, when do the A-side finals start? The A-side final is done, man. The A-side final was won by Henry's team. They're the team that anybody has to try to double dip. And if anybody can double dip them, it's anybody. It's going to be a crazy matchup, man. But, you know, I think they have a 4-game spot, so it's going to make it a little bit intense. We'll see how this all works out. We're at 2.5 hours away from the match or the stream being done. I believe they're going to start right away. I'm going to find out if there's a waiting time, like maybe they don't start till 6 or 6:30. If that's the case, I'll have to stop the stream. But if they're playing right away, like at 6 o'clock, that's only 15 minutes away. We're just going to keep the stream going. If that's the case. I'll figure it out. Cheers to you, Rod. Thank you. Last one dead. I appreciate that. Frosty Buzz, I know you as well, and we play it against each other. Life is definitely unpredictable. Keep up the good fight. Thank you. I'm doing my best, man. Brian Steele, I'm so grateful life brought you to us. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I know you guys do. I'm an all soul, all heart kind of guy, and I think a lot of people see it. Some people don't. They misjudge me. They think I'm overconfident or I'm a little bit of a cocky guy. But, you know, if you almost died, like I think it's like 15 times I almost died in my life, and you're still here, you're supposed to be a little bit cocky, right? I don't know. I'm not trying to be, though. If I come across that way, I'm so sorry, man. Nothing to feel bad about, says Frosty. You pulled through and obviously done well. Yeah, and a lot of it's been the inspiration of Pool behind me and knowing that I'm trying to make a difference in life. So, like, that's what gets me going. Right now that I'm fighting for my health, like, I'm eating salad, man. It's like, I don't do that, right? So, and I did do it for many years, but then I fell off the wagon and when I went to Las Vegas for the ACS National Championships, I ended up eating pizza, having pop, and I just fell off the wagon. It's been almost 2 years, so this is the repercussions of me falling off the wagon. And the first thing I did as soon as I got out of the hospital, they said, you can go work. I said, I'm going to take care of myself. So I'm doing it. I'm doing everything I can. Don't stop chasing dreams, says Satfiend Rod. Don't stop chasing dreams, Rod. I am sitting in Ontario watching your pool stream, dude. Yeah, and I appreciate that, honestly. I never really knew where anything was going to go in life as far as what I was doing, but I just knew that the important work was at hand. I knew that, you know, pool giving me a chance at life, and I just wanted to give a chance back to pool. We live in a world where, like, tablets and phones take over the world, and a lot of our kids, like, it's hard to get them to go out there and do anything physical, right? They just want to be on the phone, and they enjoy the endorphins from watching other people having a good life while they sit there and wonder about how good their life is going to be. It's just not a good process. When you're out there playing sports and doing things like that, you're actually trying to get somewhere in life, so that's a good process, right? That's something that changes your life for the better. So when you're out there playing pool, to me, that's a chance for you to be able to grow in life because, like I said, as I explained in my story, without pool, I never would have understood the discipline to be able to succeed in life. You got to wake up every day, try your best every day, set your goals to your mind, and just go for it, no matter what. When I started doing the streaming stuff, everybody around me was saying, "You're not going to do it. You're crazy. Why are you wasting your time? You're never going to get anywhere. Like, you're not going to be rich from this. It's pool. There's no money in pool, right?" Everybody told me that stuff. So there was lots of reasons and perspectives as to why I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing today, including with my family. My own mother at one point said to me, like, "Son, what are you doing? You make a little bit of money, instead of taking your family and taking care of them, you're spending that money to buy more equipment on a job that you don't even know if it's going to go anywhere," right? And I used to say to my mom, like, "Listen, Mom, I don't know how to explain this to you, but I was born to do this, and I see something that nobody else can see. I know that I'm supposed to be going on this journey, and if I have to sacrifice everything along the way to get to where I'm supposed to be, then that's just a sacrifice that I have to deal with and go through, because to me, this journey is important. I understand my mission now." And truly, that's the way I've been approaching life, right? So I do everything that way. I throw my heart into it. I try my best every time. And sometimes these organizations that call me, they don't see the rider guy that everybody kind of knows personally. They see the rider guy that's hungry, that needs food, that that's tired. They don't understand that all that stuff is because I just love pool so much. So instead of me like right now, I can take a break and say, okay, I'll come back in a little bit later. I'm gonna go have a little bite to eat or whatever. I'm here. I'm still going, right? That's the way I always am. So then, team comes up, they want to play, and it's supposed to be my break, but I won't take that lunch break or supper break, because I know for them, they have loved ones that are trying to watch them play. And for them, having the experience of having me commentate is a special experience for them. So I try to give them that special experience. I won't walk away from them. So therefore, I don't eat. I finish work at, say, 12 o'clock at the night for the event, and then people are coming around talking to me, saying hi, how much I appreciate things. I start teaching them little things about knowledge, trying to help their game to become better. Next thing you know, it's 2:33 in the morning. I go to the room. I'm supposed to go to sleep. I can't, because I got to do the setup for the next day, the graphics and the intros and all that stuff. So next thing you know, it's like 4 or 5 in the morning, and I'm waking up at 10 o'clock in the morning and going to work. Yes, I'm going to be there for another 15 hours on 5 hours sleep and no food. I'm going to be tired. It doesn't show who I am. But the conversation we had now, you understanding my life, that tells you who I am. Judge me by that character. Judge me by that book, because that's who I am. That's who I'm being in life. It's the guy that loves pool, that's trying to get back to the one thing that saved his life in a position where nothing else could have. Farrell Laquest says, hello, Rod. Let's go, Team Anybody. Shout out Safari. Safi sees those VLTs in the early 90s almost sent me to prison. That's why I moved. Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? The VLTs kind of killed the action here, man, because prior to VLTs, like, everybody used to gamble on players playing, right? If two players came up and they started playing a set, it was always a gamble. Everybody put money in. Then the VLTs came in, and it's like, well, we don't have to gamble on those guys no more. We can just rely on this machine. And obviously, you got robbed by the machine, right? Because the machine is not made for you to win. Otherwise, everybody would be winning, right? The machine is made so that they make money all the time. You actually were better off just betting on pool, because at least then the horses were real. When you're playing on the machine, it's all computer graphics and it's all chips, and your chances of winning are just random. You can't make it happen. It's just random. So gambling is a bad way to go, unless you're betting on pool. Which team gets the 4-game spot? It would be Henry's team, and they're getting ready to get set up here. So they're going to do their lineup. They're going to get warmed up. We're going to get it going. Satfiend says, knowledge ain't about pool. It's about being a better person. Absolutely. Absolutely. And so is life. Life is about waking up every day and just trying to make a difference however you can. Some days you're going to wake up and there's not going to be a difference. Other days you're going to wake up and you're going to make an impact in the world. Good shooting, guys. Good to see you, man. But the important thing is that you wake up every day with at least the effort to try to make a difference, right? And that doesn't have to be like you're changing the world for the better, man. It can be as simple as, just making your family better. Whatever. Maybe there's a good friend in your life that just really needs that support, and they put that post on Facebook, and you see it, and you're like, well, Johnny's crying again, so let's not talk to him because he's in a bad spot. Talk to Johnny, man. Maybe Johnny needs some help, right? Maybe something really bad happened to him. He lost his job or whatever, and he's in a tough spot, and he's just trying to figure out life. And that one call, that one message that you gave him was the inspiration for him to keep going. Guess what? You made a difference. It's that simple. All right, so I'll be back. I'm going to set up the stream here. 0-0-0-0. The A-side team will get a chance to go on the left side. That's the way I usually do it, so that would be Henry's team. We'll flip this over right now. Oh, yeah, I got to change this too, because we're now officially in championship mode. So we're going to change that. The match hasn't started yet. Obviously, they're going to work that out. They're doing their lineups right now. All right, so while we're waiting for that to all happen, let's check out those crazy moments from last year. There's only a few shots. I think it's like 5 or 6 shots. But and I guess I'll introduce it because since we're here and we're watching these guys play, this is what happened last night. Team Anybody was about to get eliminated, and their opponent had a shot on the 8 ball to win it. He makes the 8 ball, but he does not expect this to happen. Absolutely unbelievable. Did not see it coming at all. Huge break. Anybody with a massive opportunity, they take advantage. They fight all the way through on the B side after that survival match. They get themselves into the championship match. That brings us to where we are now. It's going to be crazy. I promise it's going to be crazy. But here is the crazy moments from last year. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling he was going to make that shot, but oh no, watch out for that cue ball. Make it a difficult one-handed shot. Trying to get the break caught, and look at this guy. No, it's gonna go in there. Finish this table out. Oh, no way. Oh no, he's gonna miss it. Oh. That was the crazy moments from last year. This match is getting started now. We're going to make it official. The only way I know how to make it official. Let's see. I got to make sure that I got it right, man, because I don't want to mess this one up. You know what I'm saying? Let's see if it works. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now into the official championship match of the 5th annual Wally Mclean Memorial Tournament. There's a showdown between Henry's team and Anybody. Henry's team won the A side, so they got to get double dip. Anybody's on survival mode. They've been doing a great job at it. The flames are on, and so is the match. The clock goes with it, too. It's on, baby. Race to 13, 4-game spot. We'll put that 4-game spot up. Current score is 4-0 at the beginning of the match. Championship day is always great. Lots of great competition. We've had nothing but great competition here throughout today. If this match ends up in a one set, then we'll be on time for Facebook. But there's a good chance that Facebook will get cut off because I'm only allowed up to 8 hours, which gives me 2 hours and 15 minutes right now. If it goes to a second set, it will continue on YouTube. It will not go on Facebook because there's no point in me restarting the stream for that match that's going to take an hour, hour and a half. It just makes sense to keep going because YouTube will allow me to stream a little bit longer. Bit of a sloppy shot there from Sean, but he's okay. He's got the shot to the side still too. Here's the format. It was a $300 entry per team. They're playing BCA rules, 5-player teams, 25-game format. A race to 13, so the first team to win 13 games wins. You're only allowed 2 masters per team. Almost got it figured out on table 2. It's a little bit off angle here, but you should be able to set up properly here for that 14 ball or 10 ball, whatever is on the right. Yeah, no problem at all. Easy and steady for the 8 ball too. Just a little poke draw and he's good to go. 8 pull to the side is good, and he takes that first game on a run out. Nice little effort from Sean. He gets his team on the board. They're down by 3. Wally Mclean Jr. at the table on table 1. It's a 1-2 punch here, trying to get this match down to 2 game difference. I actually thought these guys were going to be eliminated yesterday. That last shot where he scratched on the 8 ball, like, I did not see that coming at all. And I was surprised because these guys are usually like top team. They're usually competing for a spot, right? So for them to be eliminated so early on the B side, that was like a shocker for me. And then the way things kind of worked out, like I felt like the pool guys was just trying to, you know, give them the chance. Not an easy table here yet. He's still got to work it out. Looks like he's got to deal with that 7 ball right now. Maybe the 1 ball. He's looking at the 1 ball. That can set him up for that 4 ball at the corner. That's what he's setting up for. He also has the option of the 6 and the 7. 4 ball being where it is kind of gives him a little bit of protection on a 13, so he doesn't necessarily have to finish it there or make it. He can actually finish on that 4 ball for the 8 ball shape. Lost the pace on this one, so it looks like he's going to have to take the 4 ball now. Yeah, I mean, he could take the 2 ball, which is probably what he's going to do because he can play the 2 real shape to get back up for the 4. It's almost natural, and the shot's not that hard. So I think that's the way he's going to go. Yeah, that's what he's doing. I watched the pace here, though. It picked up a lot. It picked up way too much. Picked up way too much. Does he have the shot still? If not, he's going to rely on that 6 ball. Problem with the 6 ball, though, is that you're not guaranteed to have a finish yet. You'll have to play perfect shape for the 8 ball. Trying to create things there, and that's going to make a mistake. But the good thing about everything here is that he did not make that 4 ball, so therefore the 13 ball is still in a tough spot. Small chance he might get back to the table. Butch has been playing a really strong game for Henry's team. He was the guy that came out with a miracle out to win that match on the last one. He's playing smart, good shot. He knows he's playing against one of the top players on the other team, so he's got to try to be smart here. And like most of these Filipino players like to play 9 ball, so they have a really good knowledge when it comes to like safety play, and they have really good recognition of when they're supposed to play the safety. So he's done good there, playing a smart shot. Still up in the air though, because I mean Junior could make this kick shot off and in. That's what he's looking for, I believe, or maybe he's looking for the kick shot. I don't know. I feel like he's going off and in. That's what he's trying to do. Make it on the top left corner. The only thing about doing this, though, is it's not guaranteed he's going to get a shot on the 4 if he makes the 6. The 1-2 punch delivers. 1-2 punch makes a 2 game difference now. That's what you got to watch out for, because once you lose your handicap, you start becoming in a bit of a problem situation, because now your opponents have started playing like they can win it. And that puts pressure on you because you know that you started off with a 4 game start, right? So usually you're trying to try a little bit harder. I'm trying to remember over the last couple of years what happened in the championship match. I think last year juniors team won it. I want to say they won it, and they won it undefeated on the final. I believe the year before it ended up going double dip. One of the things about, you know, playing this format and being here at this point of the match is that you already got everything down. Like your break is good, your confidence is good, you're playing with you know, accuracy. It's just a good thing for you. So when you get to the spot, like, you're just going, man. There's no more wondering about, like, is my game on, or, you know, like, what am I doing? Like, you just know everything that's going on. I forgot I got to make this official here. Championship match. Oh, a missed shot on table one is going to turn the table over to Ruel. He's been a pretty consistent player. But Henry's team has been on ice for a little bit. Oh, look at that shot on table two. Nice shot, man. I still got to figure out who won the gumshoe contest. Safin says, I admire the people that wake up with a smile every day. And that's tough to do. 0-0, no, it starts off with a 4-game spot because there's a handicap in place. Well, I'll put that up right away so you can see it. Another big shot on table two. Starting to get into competitive form now. Just nudged that 8-ball in the right way, man. That could have been a problem, but he got perfect on it. Anybody swinging as hard as they can. They've been fighting since yesterday, man. They overcame an obstacle that they weren't supposed to overcome. And since then, it's been all battle. They're down by one. The 1-2-3 punch in effect. Chief Cornell McLean Sr. on table number 2. He's an impact player too, and we'll see what he does on that one. Had the highlight of the year last year. Has the highlight of the year this year, although I don't know. Okay, I got to look up that one from Junior now. We got to show you guys Junior's. He made a really crazy shot today, and that's got to be the highlight of the day so far that I've seen. I'll look it up real quick here. Looks like a dry break on table 2. I got to try to figure out what Junior's shot was. Two wrong guys playing? That rack doesn't count because it's the 2 wrong players at the table. That does not count. It will not go on the scoreboard. I got to find the shot. It would have been earlier. I remember it was from the first match of today or the second match, but I'm trying to find it. Still can't find it, but I think I'm on it. I'm close. Nice shot on table 2. Chief Cornell comes to the table. Having a tough time finding the shot. I should have saved it right away. Chief's gonna miss the shot on table 2. I'm literally going through every single shot till I find it now. I found it. Wait a little bit for things to settle into this match, and then I'll show you guys that incredible highlight from today. I still gotta find yesterday's highlight too. I have no idea which one it is, but I'll find it. Henry Salcedo, table 1. Ruel Natividad on table 2. Henry's team on both tables at the moment. Up by 1, trying to get their 4-game spot back. I don't know if there's any split discussions, but usually there isn't on team events. So I'm assuming that if anybody can win the first set, that we'll go to a second set. Lost the cue ball a little bit there on table 2. Trevor Burr says, good luck, Junior. What time is the final? The final's on right now, my friend, right now. Kelly Will says, you're a true warrior. Rod, keep up. Keep being awesome. Thanks, man. I am. I try my best. I do. Great Cup today says, go Leafs, go Bolio. I didn't know. I don't really follow football as much as I used to, so. But yeah, it makes sense now. Oh, and it's Montreal versus Saskatchewan, so here in Winnipeg, a lot of people probably aren't really into it. And if they are, they're likely rooting for Montreal. I know that there's a lot of bad blood between Saskatchewan and Manitoba when it comes to Labor Day bowls, so definitely no support there from each one of those provinces. Not in football, anyway. Good shot from Henry on table number 1. Just the 8 ball remaining now. Chief's going to make the 7 ball to the corner on table 2. 8 ball in the corner on table 1 is going to assure that they get that finish there. 5-3. They're up by 2 again. Chief plays a nice little combination here. He gets a nice setup. Just the 3 and the 8 ball remaining on that table. He's going to get down for the 8 ball. He's going to get away from that stripe, and he does. Going to wait for the opponent to finish racking before he takes a look at this 8 ball. He's an impact player, but he's going to miss that 8 ball. Wasn't quite ready. I think because the other opponent was trying to rack and he kind of just jumped in there because he figured the 8 ball was easy. He just took it a little bit for granted, turns the table over, and we're all with a massive chance here. This could be a momentum changer. I mean, if they win that game, it's a 1-game difference. You put more pressure onto Henry's team, but the fact that you give him a chance at this table now kind of gives him a little bit more comfort knowing that they have a better chance still to win. But he's going to bump into that stripe, the 13 ball, and that's going to change the table quite a bit. Now, the problem with this table for him is that you can take the shot onto the 10 ball, but if you're not confident in making it, you might sell it out. And even then, like, you're still not guaranteed out because the 8 ball's blocking the 15, so you got to play a good positional shot on the 15 ball. And it's tough to play a safety here because the only thing that kind of blocks him from anything is that 15 ball, but the kick shot on the 8 ball is wide available because it's so close to the pocket. Interesting break on table number 1. It didn't work out very nice. A lot of clusters, but you're playing against Sean Monkman, and he's going to try to attack this cluster right off the hop. Looks to me like he's going to have to go low ball. The 5 ball offers the best opportunity to open up the table. Doesn't really have to go that way, but like the 8 ball's tied up in the top, so is the 3 ball. 2 of the stripes are involved in that pile. Feels like it's the right time to try to open it up and just get at it right off the hop. Plus the 7 ball being where it is kind of gives you a bit of an escape shot if anything goes wrong. He's a methodical player though, so he's trying to work it out. He won't shoot till he knows exactly what he wants to do. We're all in a tough spot here now. Like, I mean, he's got an easy shot, but he's in a tough spot in the sense that it's going to be tough for him to get the shape onto that 15 ball. So he's taking a swing at it right now, trying to get on it. That's going to work. He's got a shot on it anyway. A little bit all in on it, though, because once you move that ball, now the 8 ball's exposed. See if it makes a difference or not. Going to find a way through that one, and it's going to be a 6-3 score. Rack number 11 on the go on table 2. A big break from Mr. Vince Arjonas. A miss on table 1 from Butch. And Sean with a chance to be able to capitalize on it. Not an easy table though, so this is definitely more challenging than most tables that he's faced so far today. But he's a good QS, so he should be able to maneuver his way out here. Table 2 is an interesting one because everything is kind of open, but it's a good player against a good player, so this is the difference-making racks, right? And both players are aware they can both shoot, so they're gonna try to be careful on their table and their pattern, which is what Vince is doing right now. Good pace on that one. Can take a stab at a different angle here just by taking that 10 ball on. That's what he's gonna do too. Because technically, like, he has to find an angle for this 12 ball, which he doesn't quite have. I think it goes by the 7 ball, but it's really tight. So that's the shot that he's trying to address, the one he's trying to get to. He made a good option there to try to get onto that 9 ball with a better angle, but he's come up short on the position. So now he's got to come up with something special on this 12. And the only thing I can see is either a bank or a cut. He's calling the cut, so this is a tough shot for sure. Definitely makeable though, but really tough. And he almost pushes his way through willingly, but it's not going to go into the pocket. You're going to take a look at the table. He's got a chance to play a smart safety here. That's what he's going to do right away. Good reply from Vince Arjonas. Not much he could do there, so he just did the best that he could. Try not to move that 6 ball too much, and he didn't. That's where Junior's focused on right now, is trying to get that 6 ball sorted out. No, I'm okay. Thank you. I'm still trying to eat my salad from like 2 hours ago. Well, it's about an hour and a half. I remember, I think it was Gene that told me, like, you can't eat salad after 2 hours. Vegetables like botulism or something like that. So I always try to watch my window of time when I eat salad stuff or fruit or vegetable. Got the 6 ball out of the way, so that was the important part. Makes the 7 ball. Gonna run into that 8 ball, which is maybe gonna help him. Oh, it's not bad. Got the 1 ball for an escape too to open up the 8 ball if he has to. I had to confirm the score because I think I might have missed the game here. Nice little finesse, big bounce off the cushion, not enough. Can still make this work though, but I feel like he's gonna have to 4-stroke this big draw off the right cushion back to the left so he can make the 8 ball on top right corner. A little bit of room for error here, not so much I'm missing the shot, but the position on the 8. So you got to be pretty thorough on your stroke. The delivery has to be clean and strong. You see here, he's taking a moment. He understands the situation at the table, and he's about to execute it. The shot is okay too, but the problem with going to the bottom right corner is you're playing more with the cushions, and I don't know if you want to do that. That's the way he's looking at it, though. Nice shot. Really good setup there. I found the shot a little bit riskier, and I wasn't sure about it myself, but he's going to make it work. That's going to be the finish. 6-4. It could be 7-4. It could be 6-5 right now. I'll find out right away. It is 6-5, so anybody down by 1 right now. Oh, watch out for that cue ball. Big break on table 2 from Henry. Team, anybody wants to win this first set. If they can win the first set, they know they have what it takes to be able to win the second set. Henry's team, on the other hand, they're just trying to win this first set. They don't want to go to a second set. One of the things statistically about pool that I've known over the years is that usually the players or the teams that come through the B side are always battle ready. So they usually come out swinging. They usually do good in the first set. They usually win the first set. And then usually the second set, it's all about the A side player, because the A side player or team, you know, they get a wake up call. They realize they got to start playing better, and they start fighting because their backs are against the wall. That first set usually warms them up for that second battle. So statistically, most of the times, the A side team will lose that first match, but they will always get that second one. Henry doing his best to deliver a win for his team here. He's doing really good at the table so far. Keeping it simple. He's got an 8 ball to the corner. Kind of looks like it's not going to get past that solid, but I think it will. You weren't set up for it otherwise. Nice little finish from Henry. I believe that was a run out from him too, so he'll get a bit of a cheer there on that one. That game was probably one of the most important ones there. It's 7-5. Mike Vautour to the table on table 2. He's had a bit of a rough go with his break. His game hasn't been up to par, but he's in a position here where he can make a difference. So I expect him to do that. Ruel's going to make the shot to the corner. Nice little bounce. Sets him up for the 10 ball. He's got a decent angle here to work with to get set up for the 9. Oh, but he's going to miss the shot. Oh, no. Lots of body movement. It was all about getting onto the 9, which he did get onto it, but missing that shot. That might be something he's going to regret. We'll see. Jonathan Campbell with a chance to make him regret it. This is not an easy out, so he's got to make this 5 then the 7. You don't want to leave that 7 there for the finish. This is okay. I don't mind this because it's kind of a two-way. You're sort of protected. You get the shot on the 7, you're good on the 5. You get the shot on the 5, you're good on the 7. I like this. This is a better approach. Oh, he's gonna miss it, but he's trying to miss it on the pro side. He was shaping up for the 7 and the 5. That's gonna save him. Smart thinking. Good choice in a sense because you weren't comfortable, so you didn't want to take a chance, and you didn't. I can't really see. I can't really see much of it out here. Sorry, I was trying to eat some of my food. Because of the 8 ball being where it is, it's so tough to get onto this 9. Oh, and he almost made the shot. Wow. What an effort, man. He would have been in a tough spot still, but at least he would have been happy to have a shot still. So that was a really nice effort. Speaking of nice efforts, Mike Ventura able to make a ball at the break on this one. A good chance to be able to get his game going, but on a tough table. Even the opening shot's a bit challenging here. Just forcing the cue ball a little bit too much for that 5 ball. Table's turned over on table 1. Royal Natividad with a chance to be able to clutch up another game here for his team. Oh, and he had a little bit of body movement on that one, so he was not comfortable. Feeling a little bit of nerves, perhaps. Should be okay on the 8 ball now, though. It's just a straight-in shot. That was the hardest thing there, is just trying to get to that 8 ball. 8-5, they're up by 3. They need 5 to win the match. Team anybody looking for 8 wins? Can Mike Ventura deliver a win on this one? Picking his spots. He's almost got it figured out here. I don't know if you want to try to hold position for the 10 ball, but the 10 ball is a bit of a problem right now. You could easily set up for the 11 ball here, and you can definitely set up for the 14 ball also if you want to. But I 100% believe that the 10 ball is the problem here for him. Even though it looks a little innocent, like it goes no problem, you have to get the shape on it, and you got to make sure you get an angle that doesn't interfere with the next shot. Makes the shot. He's going to have the 10 ball. That was the problem ball. He's got an angle that can work for him. But now he's got to get a little bit creative here because he needs to find a finish. Then Sarjona's from Henry's team on table 1. Trying to get his team a little closer to the win. They only need 5 wins to be able to get out. That was important there on table 2 to make sure that he had a clear shot. The only bad thing about this here, he's got a weird angle. So, like, when you play this shot, you have to play above this 8-ball. So, when you're making the contact point here for it to go, the white ball's automatically going to go this way. And so you got to watch out for that 8-ball. Because of the cut that he's got, it's actually going to go more towards the 8-ball. But you can thin that out with some left-hand spin, which will straighten you out a little bit more. So the best angle he's looking at right now is about this angle. And you just need to get above that 11-ball. Yeah, that was good. He got onto it. He went a little bit too far, though, so now like he has to kind of four-stroke this a little bit to get onto that 8-ball, but he's got a makeable shot. He can definitely get onto that 8-ball. He just has to four-stroke it a little bit. Vince Arjona is playing the way he's been playing so far throughout the day and throughout the weekend. Looking to deliver a big win on table number 1. Juice. He hits that pretty good. And Mike's going to hit that one really good. Gets over for the 8-ball. That was a nice shot. Came up dry throughout the entire day today. Did not make a ball off the break. Makes a ball off the break on this one and he capitalizes on it. At least it looks like he's going to capitalize on it. And he does. He definitely does. Nice little finish there by Mike. It's 9-5, Dolly Parton. And that was a run out. The battle is on and we continue. Watch out for your cap, bro. I'm about to pop the gunshot. It's on like King Kong, I said. 9-5. Make it 10-5. Vince Arjona's with a huge one there. Against Sean Monkman, too. That one hurts, man, because Sean's supposed to win that game. I believe it was off Vince's run out, too, so let's give him a run out also. These guys are putting up a battle for sure, man, and it's going, and it's going, and it's going. It's 10-5 right now. Anybody with their backs against the wall almost, they're in a position where they have to win 8 games versus their opponents who only have to win 3. Time to bring in the power, and the 1-2 punch is at work. The first punch failed because Sean never got a chance at the table. The second one's on the table right now. It just made a ball. You can see the sense of urgency on Team Anybody right now. They're trying to make things happen. Bigger breaks, bigger shots, stronger approach. Junior with a key position here. This is to get out. Needs to get that 9 ball opened up, unless that's the 11 ball that's on top of it, but I think that's a 3. Doesn't have to get on it yet, though. He can just get onto the 12 and then break it out as an option to finish, but then you're at the risk of the table working for you or not working for you. Yeah, so we just approach it right away. Good decision. Got a little bit unfortunate in a sense because he lost the cue ball and he hooked himself on the 9. And I say in a sense because he's a great jumper. Ball's close to the pocket. This is his comfort zone. This is what he likes. Not only does he like this option because he's so used to making these jump shots, but it gives him a boost of confidence too, which is a dangerous thing for his opponent. Great delivery on that one, as I expected it. Didn't get the swing action that he was looking for here for the shape on the 12, so he still has a little bit of a jam problem. And I don't know, he's got to make this 12 ball. There's really not much options here, but he's an English billiards background player. He grew up with it a little bit. And there's a small chance here that he can make this English billiard shot. In this situation, we're looking at getting the ball to come off this ball to have the perfect angle to slide this way. That's what he's looking at. So for him to do that, he's got to connect the dots. There's your dots. It's not straight. It's almost straight. Playing this shot is going to mean that he's got to play the cue ball over to the right side if he's going to play it that way. Not sure what he called. I think he's trying to back cut to the top left corner. Huge shot if that's what he's trying. Oh, what an amazing shot, man. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Such an extreme cut. I totally thought he was going to go for the billiard shot, but he ended up going for the crazy cut. Oh, and he almost missed that one. Wow. That was close. That was super close. Nice little finish from Junior on that one. They're fighting. They're trying their best to get back into this match. Down by 4. This was a beauty. I mean, look how extreme this cut was. Crazy. Needed a little bit of luck from that 3 ball, which he got. And he needed not to scratch, which he didn't. Nice job, man. Oh, and look at this shot. Wow. Henry Salcedo trying to swing back on that table right now. In trouble here still, though, because it's no shot for the 7 ball. You do have a nice favorable angle here off the 5 to get back up there. I don't know if it's going to work out. It's going to be more or less at the mercy of the speed of the table and how the things react once he makes contact with that 7 ball. But he's got to dive into it. He's got no choice. Oh, he did have a choice. He's going around instead. Okay. I didn't think that was the way to go, but we'll see. If he played it that way, it must be an opportunity, right? He's going to get tough on it, though. Crucial point in the match right now. I know it seems like it's a one-sided match, but I'm telling you, like this rack right now on table 1, winning this game right now is guaranteed almost that Henry's team is going to win this match. Losing this game right now is almost a guarantee that anybody's going to come back and take it to the last rack. Trying to keep it smart and simple on table 1. You'll turn over the table with a ball in hand. Hoping for another return to the table, but Jonathan Campo is a bit of a grinder. He's got experience playing too. He knows how to compete in high-level events because he's always on these teams. So he understands that there's a job at hand. He's going to try to deliver that finish that he's looking for, the win. He's looking at the 7 ball like he doesn't really want to change things there, but he might have to at some point anyway. Mike Vautour in a tough jam on table 2. Ron Han, how you doing? Says, hi, Tim. Tim Younger says, hey, Rod. Hiya, Ron. Welcome to the stream, guys. Ron says, hi, Rod. Or, hey, Rod. Glad you're back. Vision says 6'5". I think you're wrong, man. Oh, wait, you were right. Take it back. You were wrong, but you were right, man. That's going to be a miss on table number 2. Chief Cornell McLean will have a chance to make a difference in this matchup right now. He had a chance earlier with an 8-ball, took it for granted, missed it, turned that table over into a loss, and now he's trying to redeem himself here on this one. A really good opportunity to do so as well. Really analyzing the table on table 1. Chief's going to miss the shot on table number 2. There's a bit of a risk to open up the table, but he kind of knew that that was going to happen, so he just went for it. As long as he's got the 10-ball, which he does, he's good. Thank you. Missed the shot to the corner, and this is a difference maker now. Henry, if he lost that game, that changes the game completely. Him winning that game just ensures that they have a better chance to win now. 8-ball to the side to make it a 2-game necessity for the finish. It's in. It's 11-6. Henry's team up by 5. They need 2 to win. Anybody, they're not with their backs against the wall at the moment, but they're on the way there if they don't come out and win this next rack and the next one after that. Mike Vautour trying to work the table out on table 2. Almost has it figured out. Had to open up that 8-ball as best as he could, but I don't think he got it open like he wanted to. So that means he's got to try to reinvest into this breakout. And the 1-ball is the one that gives him the best breakout, but because the 9-ball is sitting so close, it kind of impedes on the shot. But because you have that 3-ball where it is, like, I don't know, maybe I'll go for it anyway. You shouldn't be at the risk of scratching the 8-ball anyway. And if you get it out to the open in the middle, you should be out still. I think he's committing here. He's thinking maybe to himself, like, I'm just going to play the 3, run the cue ball into the 8. Then I can just keep going from there. Problem with this is you have to be perfect. And when you're playing perfect in pool, you usually end up in some sort of trouble. It's always best not to play the spot on shape, but to get within a couple of inches of that area that you're trying to get to. They used to have a game that was called Target Pool that a lot of people used to work on and used to use as training. They don't really do it as much anymore, but if you're out there and you know about Target Pool, just work on it. I'm telling you, pick your spot, get your cue ball there. It's going to help you lots. Mike almost has it figured out here to get his team on the hill. Still not out yet, but he's got a really good chance here. I feel like he's got to like make this, got to make the cue ball kind of like make the shot to the corner, right? So let's go here. Make the shot to the corner. But then he needs the cue ball to come through, to come back from there back to this way. So he has that stun draw angle on that one to get onto the 8 to the side. He's just going to hold shape there. It's the same thing. I would have played it through the cushion just for security on the stroke, but he's doing the same thing here. Just a little stun draw angle. As long as he gets like right beside the 9, he'll have it. If he gets below the 9, might be in trouble. Does it go to the side though? That's what I don't know. It may not. It might only go to the bottom right corner. That's the way he's eyeing it out. So if that's the case, that changes everything. I thought it would actually go to the right side middle, but it might not. Now you're more or less having to run to that 9 ball, and you're trying to get it away from the 8 ball. I don't think you want to run into that 9 ball. Yeah, I know. Better just to leave it alone. Because if you run into it, you might change that table and get hooked, so not good. And this is better. At least you got a clean shot on it. You just got to deliver, that's all. It's not an easy shot, but it's an important one, so you're going to focus on it like he is. Oh, he's going to drill that one into the pocket. What a finish. What a finish. They're on the hill. Time to cheer on the other team because they got their backs against the wall. Keep the action going. It's 12-6. Butch with a chance to close out the match on table number 1. They're not doing anything on table number 2, but they're going to do it. They're just going to keep it here on the split screen for now. I think they're kind of waiting to see if you can finish this table if it's over. Perhaps a bit of a tactic to try to get another chance at the table. We'll see. All I know is that Butch is right on the finish line. He's got 2 stripes remaining in the 8 ball, and the out is there. It's totally available. He's gonna miss the first one. He got onto the stripe like he wanted to, and he had to finish, but he missed it. And now this is gonna change things a little bit. That means that the other table should get going. Yeah, they're seeing it like that right now. They're saying, well, this guy didn't finish it. We thought he was going to do it, so let's go up there and try to support him. Maybe I can finish it before he does. Put a little bit extra pressure on table number 1, that kind of stuff. So this is now a bit of a tactical battle. He's going to miss that shot to the corner. He put lots of pace on it to make sure he creates some distance, so he might get another chance, but we'll see. Butch has been a key player so far today and the crucial moments, and this is maybe a crucial moment. We'll see. Draw for the Revo Q is coming up after this championship match is done, so if you bought tickets, be on the lookout. Almost an hour into this match, and we're almost there, but the battle is still going on table number 1 and table number 2, so it's not over yet. Oh, but he's going to miss that shot, and that's a crucial shot to miss because now he's set up to finish. As long as Butch can get onto that 14 ball, which I believe it goes to the side if you get perfect shape on it, he should be out. He just has to pot this ball, come off the bottom rail gently, and it's over. Raul Natividad on table number 2. He's trying to deliver the finish right now for his team. They're feeling it. They're feeling the moment like they can get this done. Oh, and he came around this 14 ball. I don't know if it goes to the bottom left corner. If it did, he probably would have approached her already, so I'm assuming he doesn't have it. And that's going to change the table once again. Raul with a chance to make a difference here on this one. Biggest problem ball he's addressing right now, and on top of that is the 8 ball, which he's going to address on that also. Table's going to move around in his favor. He gets a shot on the 14 ball on table 2 with an angle that gets it up for the 12. 8 ball sits by the side pocket, which allows him to get an easier finish. He'll make the first shot. Came up a little bit short on the angle here to be able to get the shape for that 12 ball. So now he's running towards that 1 ball. And he's a little bit at the mercy of the bounce off the 1 ball, but I feel like he's going to get onto this 8 ball. Yeah, for sure. And this is the 8 ball for the win and for the championship to win it in the first set. Something you don't really see often, but it's about to happen. That's the match. That's the finish. What a battle. Team Anybody, good job. You guys did such a good job, man, considering how the odds were against you throughout the tournament. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Stop the clock. It was just before an hour. We'll go back to the big screen here while everybody's doing their celebration and all that stuff. What a battle. What a finish. A great time for sure. Congratulations to the players on both teams for getting this far and for accomplishing a really good event here. Finishing in the top 2, no shame for sure, man. There was a lot of good teams here today and throughout the weekend. A big round of applause to the organizers for creating the event and doing a great job with it. They're honoring Wally Mclean, and they're trying to make a difference with mental health. They've done an amazing job with this event. They've brought awareness. They've got people talking, including me, about it. It was a great cause. They did an amazing job. Congratulations, guys. You guys deserve it. To the players that came out and participated all weekend, you guys were amazing. Thank you for being a part of the event. Without you guys, the event never would have been a success, so cheers to you. To the people that came up short, I'm sorry, but all I got is this. There's that, I don't know, maybe this one? No, that's just too cruel. I like this one better. At least it makes you feel like you had fun when you lost, right? Oh, man, I'm crazy. I'm telling you, man. All right, girl. So what do you think? Was this a good event? I mean, we had a good time all day. You kept telling me that the guys were playing great and you were impressed. The draw's being done. What do you think, girl? Tell me.
I love it. You guys are so great.
Yeah, they were. And here comes the draws. Miles wins the gift card. There was a gift card up for grabs. And the yellow tickets are for the Q draw. And good luck to everyone. May this Q that you win guide you into a better light in your table as you're playing and competing for the money every time. Can't look. It's got to dry it out. Pick Rada Regatta. I'll donate half of the winnings back to the event for next year if I win. Chief Cornell won it? Oh, Chief Cornell won the Q. Wow. Good job, man. Good job. Oh, that was nice. Well, you know what? They play with their heart on the sleeves. They're doing a great thing for their loved one, for Wally. You know, it's a good thing. He doesn't need the cue. Trust me, he doesn't need the cue. But, you know, he was trying to support because it's about mental health. It's not about necessarily winning the cue. It's about mental health. And so he did his part, and he always does. He's a good man, good heart, tries his best to make a difference for everybody around him, including the people in his community. He's a chief from Lake Manitoba First Nation, and he's doing an amazing job out there. He's just a trooper, man, just a great man for sure. Congratulations to Chief for winning that. Congratulations to Miles for winning that gift card. And congratulations to Henry's team. Good job, man. Congratulations. Congratulations to Henry's team for being the champions this year. You guys did an amazing job for sure, man. And to Junior's team, anybody, you guys are incredible. Honestly, you took a little bit of a chance from last night, a little bit of opportunity. You turned that into a second place. Incredible what you guys did on this run, man. Always impressive, never different, always good, man. Good shooting, man. All right, so let's go with that highlight now. This is the highlight that Junior had today. Wow, what a shot, man. I'm already on it. What a shot. I haven't even showed you guys, but what a shot. Here we go. Table on the left. Oh my God. Straight to the heart of the pocket, man. Straight to the heart of the pocket. Like, how do you do that? That's incredible. That was incredible. Absolutely. We're going to get those highlights set up for you guys, and we're going to have it all for you guys so you can see it for next year for sure. I'm going to have a little bit of time of healing here, so I'm going to maybe try to get some of that work done, but to have an event coming up next weekend, which is the Swan Lake. I'll put it up right now. I'm talking about it. We got the 10th annual Swan Lake First Nation 8-ball pool tournament happening next weekend, November 21st, 22nd, 23rd. I'll be there for that. It's a 4-person team on Saturday and Sunday. On Friday, which the event starts at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, it's open division, singles, A and B division with a handicap in between. On Saturday, we come back, and it's the women's singles. They start. From there in the afternoon, we get into the 4-person team event, and then we move on to the championship day, which on Sunday is going to be the championship day, and it's going to be exciting as always. We also have the junior event going on Sunday. I'm not sure about the format, but the juniors have a lot of good time going out there. So if you guys have a chance to go out there and support the event, go support it, man. It's going to be a good time. The people there are great. The food is amazing. The atmosphere is just competitive, and it's thrilling. There's nothing that you wouldn't enjoy about this event, I promise you. Go out there and try it out. Try it for yourself. Bring your kids out there so they can check it out. They can get in the tournament. I don't know if there's an entry fee. I believe there isn't an entry fee. So you just got to bring your kids out to try. I mean, you know, once a kid wins a little bit of money, they just want to be pool players. That's all you need for the exposure, man. Get them away from those tablets. Those things don't help anybody. Trust me, it doesn't help anybody. All right, so that was that. And let's do another shout out here from my good friend, Ellison Duque Jr. And thank you for your support over the time. If you guys want to find him, you can find him at 3965 Portage Avenue, and that's at unit number 75 at Birchwood Honda West. Ellison Duque Jr., that's the guy you want to see if you're looking for a new vehicle. He'll take care of you. Let him know you've seen the ad on the stream and that I appreciate the support, just like I know he appreciates the support that I'm giving him back here. All right, and that's it. And I know John Travolta's like, well, you know, like I was expecting more, bro. What happened? That was it, man. Nothing we can do about it. I mean, we tried our best to keep it going, but unfortunately there was a lot of sharks out there, you know, and they came out here to get fed, so they got fed. And good shooting, man. Congratulations. And you know, we also had the beast come out. There was a lot of beasts coming out, man. I mean, geez, how do you stop these guys? They were just there to win. Give me my money. Yeah, I'll see you next year. Be ready, man, because Henry Salcedo stacks his teams. And if you're not ready, you got to bring the fire, because they do. They do. All right, so while we're doing this, let's go out on a bang. I got to go out on a bang. Bring the fire down. It's burning up the place. I'm cold, though, so it's okay. Don't forget, if you want me to come out to cover your event, I'm all soul, passion, and love, man. Make a difference. Hire me. I promise you, I will help you make a difference too. It's not just about me. It's never been. It's always been about the journey. CSLManitoba@gmail.com. That's how you get a hold of me. If you want to support my work because you believe in the things that I'm trying to do and you want to help me out to become a little bit more stronger in the field that I work in, you can donate to my cause through PayPal or e-transfer at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And I would appreciate any kind of support. The monies that have been donated to me, I'm still holding on to it. I try not to spend them because I'm trying to make sure that I do something positive with it. So, you know, if you're supporting me, you're supporting the game. You're not just trying to feed money to my family. Right now, like, I'm trying to make money for myself so I can get back on par because I lost a lot of jobs throughout this week dealing with my health. But trust me, I don't care, man. I'm just here for pool. So if you support me, the money comes away. It's not helping me out directly. It's going to help out pool. But if you tell me that you want me to help myself directly, I'll put the money towards me and my family. I try not to, though, because I want to make sure that the growth is proper, that everything is forward. I find that everybody in the industry tries to steal from the pot all the time. I don't want to be that guy. My mission was always to be the guy that made the difference in that department. So that's what I'm trying to do. If you want to follow me and subscribe to my YouTube channel, you can find me under Rada Regatta /CSL Manitoba, CSL standing for Q Sports Live. And if you want to look me up on Facebook, you can find me under Rada Regatta, Q Sports Live, one word, then Manitoba. When you subscribe to my YouTube channel, you help me a lot. You help me to get more exposure. You help me to make a little bit of money, which is not a lot because most of the times when I do a stream, I think I make about between like $2 to up to $15 per an event, depending on how many people watch. So like really, it's not that much considering that like in this case, I'm working 3 days, you know, 12 to 15 hours per day to only make $15. That's a lot of sacrifice. But trust me, everything counts and it's all going to a purpose. So if you support me, I'll appreciate it. It doesn't matter. It's a good way to help somebody out without having to pay for it. Just by subscribing, you already helped. You already contributed to my future. Just by liking the streams, you already supported me for the future as well. Because now other people are going to see what I'm doing. They might say, you know what, this guy is all heart and passion and soul. I want him on my event. And if that's the case, they're not going to regret it. And it's all going to be because of you and because of the way that you shared the stream, because of the way that you like the stream, and because of the exposure that you created through that, helping me out to be able to do more in my life. And I'm telling you, I'm trying to do everything I can. All right, that's it for today. We're going to go out with, well, let's start off with the crazy shots from last time. I think I have this here. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling he was going to make that shot, but oh no, watch out for that cue ball. Make it a difficult one-handed shot. Trying to get the break caught, and look at this guy. No, it's going to go in there. Finish this table out. Oh, no way. Oh, no, he's going to miss it. Oh. That last shot there from Junior, I have no idea how that happened. That was crazy. I can't believe that happened, man. That's why I left that one for the end there. I want to say rest in peace to Wally Mclean. I hope that you're up there and that you've seen how much love you have. Lots of people came out to support and to talk about mental health and to be there for you and your family. To my good friend, Gary McKenzie, who was in the background in that video, rest in peace to you too, my friend. We miss you. I know that, you know, that you were out there playing all the time, but I'm telling you, like, you were a big part of this community for me. Every time I seen you, I knew it was going to be a tough competition if I had to play on the table against you. And if I wasn't playing, I always knew you had a good chance to win. You're a big part of this this community, man, and you're definitely missed. Rest in peace, my friend. All right, so that's going to be it for now. Shout out to everybody for inviting me to come out here, Chief McLean Jr., the entire McLean family. I appreciate you guys asking me to come out here. I'm glad that I was able to be a part of this. Mental health is important to me. It's a big part of my life, what affected my life to become who I am. And so I understand the process and the struggles. Being here was the most important thing in my life. And I'm grateful for the fact that I was able to get out of the hospital, to be able to deliver the stream, and to still be able to deal with my health in a good way. I'm going to find out my numbers by tomorrow, hopefully. And my battle is still on, so I'm not in the clear. But I got good spirits, and I'm doing my best to make it to next weekend for the Swan Lake First Nation 10th Annual 8-Ball Pool Tournament. It's going to be a great time. God willing, I'll be able to get there. Hopefully everything works out great. My numbers, I'm trying my best to do it. I'll see you guys next week. It's going to be great, man. I promise. As long as I get there, we will have a good time. I promise. I promise. All right, so let's see what else do I got. I did all that stuff. I gotta get out now. Oh wait, no, let's check out the last highlight. Okay, this is the highlight of the day for today. So one more time, Junior. Here we go. Incredible shot on the 8-ball. Why not go out that way? What an incredible shot. Absolute beauty. Stared it right down too, because he just knew he was going to hit it on the mark, man. Play your best game with Q Sports Live, and I'll be waiting for you and your highlight of the day. And the pool wisdom, the more you sweat in practice, the less you'll bleed in battle. It's all about getting out there and working on your game, man. Just like I talked about my life earlier, how you just got to wake up and keep trying every day. That's pool. Don't give up. Just keep trying. I know there's going to be some trials and tribulations. There's going to be moments where you feel like, oh my God, I just can't figure this out, man. I promise you, your time will come. Just keep battling. Keep putting that time on the table. Keep trying to figure it out. And if you get stuck, you can't get any further, there's lots of people around you that know how to get you a little bit further. It might cost you a little bit of money and a little bit of investment, but the way I look at it, if I spend $200 on learning how to play better, that's saving me $200 from losing in tournaments. And that could maybe turn into $200 in winnings. Not a bad investment, right? It's champion within. It's up to you, baby. Get there. I'm waiting for you. And that's going to be the end of the stream. So I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, the coverage over the weekend. It was a great time. Honestly, I really enjoyed it. We're going to go to the comments. I'm going to go and say goodbye to people like I usually do. This is the time where people get a chance to interact with me real quick before I go. Some of you guys do, some of you guys don't. One thing I want to say is thank you to everybody for being there. Who won the $10? Yes, Bruce Jensen. We got to do that too. Let's see. Okay, give me a second. I got to look this up now because there was a lot of good comments here. Going for the top. Let's see. There was 9-ball crosshairs. Detective Rack. Chalkaholics. Sure, Chalk Holmes. I really like that one. I don't know, like it just makes me feel like it's a great, strong name. So that's in the running for me. Sure, Chalk Holmes. Sherlock the Shark. Detective Culis. Agent Felt. I don't know. It feels like it's a bit of a pervert. E Scratch. Detective Sandbagger. The Massey Detective. It just sounds like a good intro for like a really, really, really good movie or a really good show. So right now I'm looking at Sherlock Holmes, Massey Detective. PI Inquism. I like that too. Predator PI. I really enjoyed that one also. Vince, you got my heart with Rod Runout. Definitely not, but you know, you have my heart. Detective Q Case. What else do I got? So that was all of them. That's all of them right there. And then on the Facebook side, we had, let me get to that one. On the Facebook side, we had Pool Eye Pete and Private IQ, which I really like Private IQ, and I enjoy Pool Eye Pete. It just sounds like a good detective name. For sure it does. All right, so let's see. It comes down to those ones. So it's going to be either, I got to make a decision here, man. I like the one that caught my eye right off the hop, for sure caught my eye, was Brian Sterling with his Sherlock Holmes. Because it just sounds like that's the guy that's got to solve the case, right? Like if you're going to call anybody, it's got to be Sherlock because he's always chalking his cue. That guy never miscues. But the Massey Detective. That makes me feel like I could write a story about that. I have a tough time making this one up, man. You know what? I'm going to run the idea by my wife. Those of you that are in it, so that's Brian Sterling. You're in the running. Who else was it? Mr. A.J. Jenkins, the Massey Detective. You're in the running. Add me on Facebook. I'm going to message you guys. My wife's going to make the decision for me because she likes to get involved in this stuff too. For you guys on Facebook, if you're my friend, which Gene Peacock you are, you're in the running too with Pool Eye Pete. Rod Newfield. I'm not sure if we're our friends on Facebook, but if we aren't, add me. You're in the running too. That's the 4 names that I pick. One of you 4 is going to get it. I'm going to need your e-transfer information or your PayPal information, and we're going to get you that because I appreciate you guys' support. I appreciate the fact you guys interacted. You guys are awesome, man. All right, so that's going to be it for now, and let's go to the shout-outs because, you know, I'm killing it here. I'm still going, and it's like everybody's already left, and I'm still here, and I still got to pack up, man. So let's do the shout-outs, see if there's any shout-outs. Go on to YouTube. Let's see, VLT65, hi Tim, who won the $10? Okay, that's where I was at. Maureen Crawley says, good job, Rod. Thank you, Maureen, I appreciate it. Tim Inger says, thanks, Rod. Thank you, Tim, for tuning in and joining. I appreciate that. Facebook, let's go out on that one real quick. We're good on it. Doesn't seem like much comments there. Yeah, we got one there. Shanna, McKay Tracy. Hi, Tracy. How you doing? Says, much thanks for the stream. Take care, Rod. Just keep being deadly. I'm trying my best for sure. Lisa Cornell McLean says, oh, yes, his wife needs the cues. Well, might as well get them all playing, right? She'll be on the team next year, man. I don't know. She might be a sandbagger. The McLeans are pretty good. I mean, even the little one, the newborn that's just walking around, he's staring at me like he wants to play me for money already. It's a dangerous world around the McLeans, I tell you. Put them around a pool table. Just keep your wallet in your pocket, because the minute you show any money, you might as well just hand it over. All right, so that's going to be it for today. I truly appreciate everything about you guys. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for everything. We'll see you guys next time around, which is going to be next weekend at the 10th Annual Swan Lake First Nation 8-ball pool tournament. Thank you to my girl for supporting me throughout the weekend and being there, doing a solid. We'll do it one more time, baby. Go for it.
I love it. You guys are so great.
Yeah, these guys treated us to a really good match, and it was a lot of good times, a lot of fun. I even got into a little bit of a vibe. I slapped some people around, mainly, Facebook. Mark, yeah, you know who you are. You get two all the time, because seriously, you got to fix your algorithm, man. You need to support us, not destroy us. To the people that lost, I'm sorry, but here we go again. I cheer for you. I'm going to give you a 1-up, okay? You'll get another chance eventually. Those of you that enjoyed the stream throughout the weekend and supported, awesome. Really awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you once again. And on that note, I'm going to go out with a sloppy kiss because I appreciate you guys. And this one's from my mama. She doesn't kiss like that. I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry. All right. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which will be next week. Thank you for everything, guys. Much love as always, man. Don't forget, pool is the answer. Pool is a way. I'll see you guys at the pool tables every other day. Have a good night, guys. Cheers.